All, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. What is up, GOAT World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I'm back at you again with another GOAT format dueling stream. Today is PWCQ number 40. Wow. We're already at number 40. This event should be starting very, very soon. Let's pull up the bracket real quick, as we always often do. Get a quick refresh, see how many duels we got in here. 43. Not bad. 43 duelists showing up for this Sunday afternoon, Sunday event. Shout out to all the duels out here playing. We have 43 right now. Signups will close. Signups have just closed. So we're about to fire this thing. Actually, we got 44. 44 duelists have showed up. We got some duelists still trying to punch their ticket to the GOAT Format World Championship. A lot of duelists have already secured that and locked it up, and they're kind of starting to sit back and kind of prepare for Worlds. So they might not be on the grind as much, but 44 on a nice Sunday GOAT Format dueling stream, a dueling tournament is going to be exactly what it is. And we're about to get this party train rocking. We're about to get this party train rocking and rolling. I believe we are ready to get it started. Yes, we're ready. Let's fire it. Let's fire this thing up. The stream is up. If someone can share that stream, and we're ready to go. If you guys are ready to go, we're ready to go. But first, go ahead and get on that like button as you're finding the stream. Shout out to all of you. Rui, you are the real one. I see you in the building. Vader Ka, I see you. You're in the building. As people are starting to funnel in, go ahead and hit that like button on your way in, as you guys always often do. All right, so we got the bracket here. There's a lot of great duels to start this bad boy off. There's a lot of great matches coming down the chute right away. There are a lot of duelists hungry trying to get into that GOAT Format World Championship. But I'm going to take this stream to a place. I'm going to start it with my good friend and homie Shaggy Powers. He's got the time, he's got the grind. His duel is motivated, trying to get back to the GOAT Format World Championship. And I'm going to put the stream right there to start this bad boy off right. Okay. So talking to TK, shout out TK. He's going to be the head judge. I'm coming into the booth. Oh, am I not in the booth? Am I not in the booth? Let me get in here. If I can get in. There we go. I'm in. And I got the homie Cosmo. It's going to be dropping by a little bit later. We're going to have a whole thing. So make sure you guys keep it locked. Stay tuned. Keep it pumped. Keep the energy level good. Keep the motivation level high. And we're going to absolutely get after it. I think we're underway. I think we're ready to go. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and pull up the dueling book right now. I'm going to go ahead and get the dueling book sorted right now, and then we're going to see if we can find a game. Like I said, I want to start with my good friend, Ultra Instincts Captain, Shaggy Powers versus Psychotic. Okay, Psychotic came out the other day and was playing in the Nitro Circus Friday. Shout out to everyone who came out to that too. That was really fun. Those events are always a blast. I like when we can do more of that. And that is what it is. Peepo Felipe, yo, what's up, Peepo? How you doing, Peepo Felipe? Good to see you in the chat early this morning or afternoon, wherever you are in the world. I'm not sure where Peepo is located. Where are you located at in this GOAT world, Peepo? I'm glad. I'm happy to see you out here early and often. Cosmo got the bye, round one, waiting to start. Shout out to Cosmo. All these beautiful graphics that we have hooked up. You guys see your boy out here in 4K. We got the whole little background thing going good. You know what I'm saying? That's all huge. Shout out to Cosmo. He's behind the scenes helping out. He's going to come by the booth a little bit later on today as well. So stay tuned for that. We're going to hear what that duelist got to say. Want to take his hand at some commentary. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to get in here and lock horns with your boy JDZ. Oh, Stout Astronaut. That's our members only in the building. Everybody move out the way. Whenever Stout Astronaut is talking, everyone else needs to just be a little bit more quiet, because we got our member Stout Astronaut is here and we're waiting. Okay. So right now, like I said, I want to get the homie Shaggy on here to start this bad boy off, as duelists are starting to do their thing, find their way. Everyone get your popcorn ready, get your mind right. Okay, get your seat back up in the upright locked position. Tray tables are stowed. Okay, we're about to blast off and get into the GOAT universe. Oh, Necro's now a member as well. We got memberships out there, and we're gonna, like I said, we're brainstorming right now on what to do for the members out here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everyone again. This is not my channel. This is a no, not for profit situation. So any funds that are accumulated from this channel will be recycled back into the GOAT format dueling experience some way or another, via mats, via trophies, cash prizes, whatever we can do to ensure duelists are out there getting it in. So that's what it's all about. So thank you guys for doing that and being a part of it. Thank you, Necro, for coming on in. So these duelists should be queuing up here soon. As I'm standing by, we're gonna hang out tough and just let them find each other. Let's see if something has updated here. Let's see if we got some updates. No updates just yet. No updates yet. As we're ready to go. Good luck to all duelists. Says oh my goodness. I'm about to screw that up. We're gonna call him is Nagi Jiu-Jitsu. Okay. I'm gonna try. You know I can't read. Y'all know I can't read. Brandon Parker, you guys know I can't read. May the spice be with all of us. But these events, man, this like right now in the season, Brandon, I'm telling you, the spice might be on the spice might be on the backslide a little bit. The spice might be on the back foot a little bit because it's duelists are trying to get in. Duelists are trying to get in. Oh, Kyle. Oh. The duelists are trying to get in. So it's not you're going to see. Today you're going to see a lot of meta. It's going to be a lot of straight up. It's going to be if you don't like the meta, if you don't like the Turbo Warrior, chaos control, go control, these events, particularly because this is our premier events. A lot of duelists pay to get in, and they're trying to get somewhere. They're trying to get somewhere. So it's let me move that. It's these duels are trying to make it happen. So it's it is what it is. So they're gonna play what they can. All right. So let's see what we got here as we're still waiting. Man, some good duels coming in. I need Shaggy to go ahead and pick it up. It's some good duel. We got Fresh and Diesel coming in. Fancy Diesel just coming in from Chicago in there, and Fresh IRL. I think Fresh is trying to get an invitation as well. So that's going to be a great match. I still want to start this thing off with the homie, man. It should be loading up here. We got King Snail and Lefty. That's a good. Hold up. How's Lefty getting hosted up by two duelists here? How is Alephia being hosted up by two duels or asking for the Alephia smoke? Let's pull up that bracket. Let's see who's right and let's see who's wrong. Let's pull this thing up real quick. King Snail is playing Alephia. So you are not playing Alephia. Psionic BG. You trying to see Alephia? What do you got going on? What's happening here? As we're still waiting as duels are starting to come alive. Alvarado, 4-4 Alvarado's in the building playing against Jean-Claude Van Damme, who is just hot as they're both hosting for each other. That is really funny. Who's going to bend? Jean-Claude Van Damme bends first, and he will yield and go into Alvarado's game. That is quite hilarious. As we are still standing by, let's see if that duel has started. We got Ivan playing as well. We got Goat Trinity playing Psychotic. Was there a rematch? What's going on here? All right, it appears as if the good homie Shaggy has maybe dropped out of the event. Oh, he's got to buy. So we'll go over there. But you know what? I got another request for Alephia, and we got another request for Alephia, and I'm gonna jump in because I love Gary G as well. So we're gonna start there at King Snail versus Alephia, fan favorite Alephia in the building. Hopefully Alephia's on some heat, but Alephia I think is still trying to get an invite as well. I have some personal information from this duelist. I don't know how much they want to share about all that, but they haven't been able to play a lot this season and grind like they typically do. But I like to see them back out here grinding and playing whenever they can, for as often as they can. All right, so here we go. All right, but that's how you want to start a duel off. You want to start off with some good old pot charity serp situation going on here with the regenerating mummy. So Lefty appears to be back in his zombie bag, or she's kind of been playing that deck off and on all season as well. King Snail is probably one of the better GOAT control players we have in our competitive game, so I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it, and it's gonna be a slugfest. Hopefully, we can get a new duelist who doesn't already have an invite to get one. I want to see more faces in the GOAT Format World Championship, and I know how much some of these duelists work hard to get to that point. And I would like someone new who doesn't have an invite already get one. Scully says the road to the World Championship is winding down. Yeah, we don't have a lot of events left, if I'm being completely honest. Well, there are not a lot of dueling events that are left, so it's gonna be a grind. Some duelists already have 2, 3, 4 invites already, but some still trying to get that one. It's gonna be tough to make it there. So it is what it is. Void, how's it going? It's going great. It's going pretty damn good. We just fired this bad boy off. How you feeling? I'm feeling motivated. I'm feeling dedicated. I'm feeling hydrated. Okay. I'm feeling lubricated. All right. Very moisturized in this building. Get your mind right, man. Fellas, get your mind right out there in GOAT world. If you guys aren't hydrated, you're gonna get defecated upon or something like that. We'll work on it. And it's gonna go ahead and bring out the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, and pop on into the Mystical Space Typhoon. After that creature swap play did some damage right there. PJ, what is up, man? What's up, PJ? Where the hell you been? I haven't seen PJ Art of Darkness in a minute. You used to be up in here all the time. We used to be rocking and rolling. You dipped, man, and now you're back. Feeling chill, enjoying my Sunday. That's what's up. That's what I like about these Sunday tournaments, man. They seem to be. Sometimes they're typically a little bit smaller. Sometimes they're way a little bit more laid back. The vibes are kind of correct. Those Saturday events, those major events, man, they're kind of in your face, man. These Sunday events, they're a little more on the chill side. So I'm with you. This I'm chilling out here on Sunday. The weather is a little overcasty on my end. It's starting to cool off a little bit though. As we're gonna go Pyramid Turtle, smash into Breaker, bring forth the Ryukogi as they often do. Ryukogi is gonna go into the Setmon. I don't hate that. You know what I'm saying? You know it's the GK spy. Maybe your opponent's not playing spy. Even if they were, I don't think you can bring it to the field with those scapegoats all locking the board up. As we got that creature swap in play, Royal Decree is up and active. Lefty is doing his thing. I don't like this matchup if I'm that blue corner. I don't like having the zombie deck versus those scapegoat tokens. I'm not feeling too bad when the zombie deck is playing against the turbo deck or warrior decks or anything like that, but that Metamorph Thousand Eyes Strict, it just kind of goes right after this zombie deck, and it's very, very difficult to win. Today, Scully, we had 44 duelists show up. 44 of GOAT Format's premier duelists entered into this event, and they are trying to whittle themselves down into one to see who will earn that coveted invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship, along with the GOAT Format World Championship Qualifier play mat featuring Chaos Sorcerer and Blade Knight engaged in a battle to see who will reign supreme. Will it be Turbo? Will it be Warriors? I don't know. I honestly do not know. I wish I knew. I want to see what win. I'm interested to see what wins Worlds. I want to see what deck comes out on top, as Tribute to the Doomed is going to go ahead and come on top of this Spellcaster adorned with Ryukogi, sending that on off the field, discarding Sinister Serpent. Okay. Cool. And then we're going to go ahead and Book of the Life. We're going to Book of Life, bringing back the Ryukogi possibly. Yeah, Ryukogi is going to hit the field yet again. And then Ryukogi is going to be able, there with that Book of Life, you'll banish Thousand Eyes Restrict. And now let's see if we schedule that Ryukogi to come on in for some hardy attacks. Scully's saying, I think Warriors will win. Void is saying a surprise Toon deck will win. I don't know, man. Not so fast. If you guys tuned in. Oh, and we're back on the Slate Warrior technology. I'm with this energy. I'm with this chaotic Slate Warrior energy as the Bald Fiend Phenom hits the field in attack position. Wind Monster Fiend 1900. Damn, I love that card. Hits the field in attack, doing his thing. I wouldn't be surprised. Did you see that? If you guys tuned into the Nitro Circus we had this Friday, Not So Fast showed up with a really cool Toon Skill Drain machine deck. Man, that deck can win World. Why not? Why not? Scully saying, I think Warriors will win. I don't know. Maybe if LeBounty's doing it, man, LeBounty can get busy with those warriors. As we're going to metamorphize again for the second installation of Thousand Eyes Restrict to start this bad boy off. We'll take control of that Ryukoki again for the second time, and then we're going to see if we attack. And yes, we'll go ahead and launch an attack into that Slate Warrior, and I believe that effect still goes off. This bad boy will reduce that attack by 500. 500 is going to be off of the health box or the attacking powers of this Thousand Eyes Restrict. Cool. Cool. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Make sure you guys are liking the stream too as you're coming in, man. Make sure you guys are liking the stream. I'm feeling good. This week was rough though. I don't know about y'all, but this week was rough. It was a rough week. This is a difficult and challenging week, as some of them are. You guys know how it is out there in life. But man, oh man, we're back. Got the weekend. Got some GOAT format going. We're out here chilling. I'm feeling good. Come on, man. You can't ask for much more, as Snatch Deal is going to ask for a little bit more from this Thousand Eyes Restrict. We'll take control if it goes through, and no, it will not. We'll book that bad boy into a face-down defense position. 3 cards left in hand. Thousand Eyes is now set. Thousand Eyes is now set. Night moves. Ask, does anyone have the bracket? Yes. I believe everyone has the bracket. Let's see if I can get a copy of that without shutting my entire operation down. Night moves, and I can put that in here. Oh, Necro's got you. Necro comes in for the rescue as the bracket has been posted. Go ahead and check that out. Shout out to Necromancy for Kids, as Sinister Serpent is going to come on in and clean up the second copy of Thousand Eyes Restrict, moving that thing from field to graveyard. 2 cards in hand now for King Snail with a very vulnerable Sinister Serpent. And yeah, there you go. As the Abyss Soldier will come on in for a hearty 15. Alefia's life is getting quite low. It's not gone, but it's quite low. 1,300 remain, as Sinister Serpent is going to be added back from the graveyard to the hand. Sinister Serpent as Mr. Just JS. Mr. Just JS has just subscribed to the GOAT format dueling channel. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Just. Say just JS, man, that's a tongue twister right there. I'm trying to see. As Hector asks, I hope Rex Speedman shows up later. I gotta ask him something. I mean, Rex will be here. If we can get this bad boy up to 80 likes, you guys know the vibe. Rex will show up and he'll do a Q&A. I mean, I don't know why you guys are willing to listen to a Q&A with anything Rex has got to say, because typically it's going to be very negative, very aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's not turbo related. So if that's I can find where he's at and I can bring him here, but we need minimum of 80 likes. We got at 11 right now. We're just getting this bad boy started, so go ahead and hit it. And if we can get 80, I'll track that duelist down and get him over here. He's on the ladder grinding right now. Yeah, he's grinding and doing his thing. But we can definitely locate that duelist and get him over here if we can get to the adequate amount of likes. As we're going to go ahead and get the dub here for King Snail. As we're going to go ahead and get the dub here for King Snail. Man. Oh. Are the life points not on the screen right now? Am I not seeing life points? Am I tripping? Let's see. This whole time, are we really not rocking life points? Where is the... Why is that not being seen? Like, why can't I not see the dang life points? Okay, this is ridiculous. Let's see. Oh, they are. I'm dumb. We're just side decking. You can't see them. Sorry. I'm an idiot. Oh my goodness. We're just side decking. Okay. I was like, because you gotta understand. I am a computer illiterate. Okay, like computer not savvy. Cosmo had to sit here and just like, okay, this is how you're gonna do this. This is how you're gonna do that. This is how you're gonna knock. This how you're gonna do this. You got to piece this up. Boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam. And then I show up and I'm like, okay, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for it all to fall apart because I'm just I'm just that guy, man. But you know what? We're gonna get through it. Life points are available on the screen, and that is gonna be one game up for the red corner as Alethea comes on out with the set mon in defense position over here, and we're going to heavy. Wow. Big heavy into an immediate snap solemn judgment. That's half your health right there, 4,000. Half the battle is done, but a powerful spell, heavy storm, is in the bin. All right. And now we think here. We'll go and flip spy, add spy. Spy's coming in from the deck out. Let's see what position as the blue corner player ponders here. We're going to put that bad boy out into defense position. we're gonna put that bad boy out in defense position, and then we'll see if that's gonna be good enough for a full scale attack, or will Lefty continues to add mons to this board. Alethea rocking the Jaden Yuki approved look. The Jaden, this is the patent pending. This is locked in. Alethea has been on the Flame Wingman avatar for years now. At this point, the Wing Karibo sleeves as well. This is the look. This is the look. I like what he's got going on here with this smoky rainbow effect here coming in from the red corner as well, with the staple Thousand Eyes restrict that a lot of control players like to adorn their avatar with. But this is a pretty cool setup. This is textbook right here. This is textbook configuration with the Wing Karibo Flame Swordsman combination. As we'll go ahead and bring out the Sangan into a TT splash. That's painful. That is a painful transaction right there, as you send a lot of cards to the bin and you get a plus value from your Sangan as well. That is tough, tough, tough. The sleeves are Neo Space. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Oh, it says Dueling Book on it, so it must be. That's crazy, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh card? That's nuts. I never would have guessed. What is it? Does it do something cool at least? Does it do something cool? Wow. Oh, Void asks, where do you get the background? Again, this is the homie Cosmo. Hook this up. This is like a hieroglyphics picture. I think it's a Konami official. I want to say this is like a Konami official photo that it got from the website somewhere. So that's where I hooked that up with. I think it's pretty nice. It gives Neo Space Monsters 500 additional attack. Okay, that sounds... And they don't return to the deck. Okay, that sounds okay, I guess, if you're into that Neo Space kind of situation. As Breaker's going to come on out and do his royal duty of breaking mirror forces, which this guy can do so very well. He loves breaking mirror forces, this guy. Breaker the Magic Warrior. But Tribe Infecting Virus hits the field now. No negation from the blue corner, as we're going to go ahead and throw that Sinister Serpent, popping the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, and let's see if we come on in for a 1600 attack. And yeah, we'll throw that attack in there as well. And it all connects. Alethea drops down to 8,400 life points, and then we'll hit him with the end phase Royal Decree. Keeping the Royal Decree in against the GOAT decks, I think that's not too bad. Gary G does play a lot of trap cards, as you can see. Several trap cards are in this type of build. I know a lot of duelists feel like, hey, you just get it out. It doesn't get as much value, but I think that's the right case, as we're going to go ahead and bring out that beefy Slate Warrior again. Gets a clean plus value on this Tribe Infecting Virus through battle. 1,900 over 1,600. All day, every day. Sinister Serpent returns to the hand. Look how cool Slate Warrior is, man. I can't get enough of this bald phenom, as we bring out the Serpent and then into a Swapski again. Creature swap showing immense worth in this duel, as we go ahead and send 1,600 back into your health box. Wow. These duels are going at it. Now you have to deal with your own slate. Slate Warrior here. How will you break this guy down? As Pyramid Turtle is going to be the play. Pyramid Turtle comes on in headlong into the Slate Nasty, popping itself, doing a little bit of damage in the process. But now you bring forth who's coming next. None other than Ryu Koki hits the field again for the second duel in a row. And Ryu Koki will double up the Slate Warrior. And that's a bit of damage, but you're going to still lose a little bit of attack prowess, and they're dropping that bad boy down to a reasonable 1900. When the last time you seen Slate Warrior's effect go off twice? Come on now. As we'll play the Book of Life here. Book of Life just trying to ensure that that Go Control player is removed from one of their best assets. You know, getting that Sin Serpent out of the game for the Go Control player typically is a good thing, you know, so I don't hate that. And the Pyramid Turtles out in defense, providing some additional protection. And now we'll think about it here in main phase 1. Gary's got a decision to make. 2 cards in hand. A very formidable Ryu Koki in attack position, supported by a Pyramid Turtle. Ryan Kirkpatrick says Alethea is always bringing the saucy decks. This duel, I don't know how they do it. They're so good. They're so consistent still playing off meta decks. Maybe one day, you know, say he'll be like, you know what, I'm done with this. I'm over it. I'm just going to start playing the meta decks and continue to have great success. But very, very talented duelist, very talented deck builder, able to go out and continue to do this. As Banishing that Sin Serpent did do well, but the red corner did draw into another level 1 monster. It was Magical Merchant, and you're going to take Thousand Eyes. You're going to take Ryu Koki again for the third time. Thousand Eyes sucking a Ryu Koki and then battling into a Pyramid Turtle. Very interesting indeed. Sending that Pyramid Turtle back to the bin from whence he came, and then we're going to turtle into turtle. We're going to turtle into turtle as Turtle is back up. It is turtle time. Turtle as Pyramid Turtle is back into defense position. 3 cards in hand. You have a Ryu. You have a Thousand Eyes restrict. You can get through that. You only have 400 life points to take away from your opponent. That's not a lot. You can do that if you can just get this little purple sucking menace off the field, and you got the answer to set it down with the Book of Moon. Is there another normal summon to go with that? Do you got another normal summon to put down? Do you have another normal to put down? We got Nobleman of Crossout, so we're gonna go for it. We're gonna push in for what could be the end of the game, and it will work. Wow, it will work. Okay. So the Nobleman gets there. So we got a 1-and-1 type situation going on here, as both duelists have broke parity and got a dub on each other. There we go. And we're going to see what it is. Okay. So King Snail will be going first this game 3. First game 3 of the day. You don't hate to see it. First game 3. I love the game 3s, man. I am a big fan of the game 3s. But as always, this is side decking time. So if you guys have any questions, we can take this time to talk about it during the side decking period. Maybe I'll ask some questions from you, and we can just have some dialogue in the side decking time. As Scully asked the first question, who/what deck won the GGP yesterday? Who was a duelist that goes by the name of Wave Mint. Very powerful duelist. I think they topped both GGP Chicago's this year, back-to-back fashion, playing that ritual deck that they've been on. It's like a ritual turbo deck. Thousand Eyes Restrict, Manju, Senju, just getting after it. It was Wave Mint versus Moxies in the finals. They were going back and forth. That stream is available on Year 2001, aka Bluetooth's YouTube page. He took the equipment there, played in the event, topped the event, and streamed the event. All time just GOAT-like activity. All-time GOAT-like activity. Bluetooth is definitely a GOAT as we go delinquent on each other. Both of these duelists just going after each other's hands. But yeah, he took the equipment there, streamed the event, and get it in. All right. As Sinister Serpent is going to be ripped from the hand, and Magical Merchant is also going to be ripped from the hand. Yeah, we should restream it here after this event. Restream the finals, or just put it up or on the channel. I mean, we could, but I think, Scully, and that's something that we've been talking about, and I know you've been talking about it, and I've been talking about it, and the community's been talking about it. But these these GGPs, I think, are fantastic. I think they're great. I think playing GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! IRL should be the goal. It should be what we all want to achieve, to have a robust and vibrant and lively IRL GOAT format dueling scene. I think that should be the priority. But what we're, at least, and I'll take full responsibility for it too. But what we are failing at as leadership or as staff or whatever, I'll take it. I'll take the blame. But we got to figure out a way to broadcast that information better. Like the streaming and the coverage of those GGPs, I think is poor. I think we could do a lot better. Shout out! His name is it's year 2001. His YouTube page is year 2001. It's not. I don't think it's Bluetooth. I think the link has been shared in the Discord. But that's something that I want to strive to as we go forward into the next dueling season. Because it's all new. It's all a process, man. It's all new. As we're going for a Faith double duo situation. Double duo is so painful. Ouch, man. Very, very ouch. But Faith is going to punch on in for an additional 300. It's something that I think we can. That I think. I mean, granted, everyone's doing their best, but we can. That's something I think we can. Like getting those things streamed and getting the decks out and making the thing just look nice. And because I'll see what the Konami streams, and I'll see Shuffle Deck Gaming streams, and I'll see the GCI IRL streams, I'll see the South Africa streams, I'll see all the streams IRL of what we're capable of with the technology available. And I think as us being the premier GOAT format dueling entity, I think we can fill it up there. But Rome wasn't built in a day. This is a slow grind. It's a marathon, not a sprint, and we will ensure that stuff gets better. But man, that was a cool event, man, and I'm glad it went down. And if you haven't had a chance to go to any of these GGPs, if you find one that's anywhere available that you, even in your close proximity, that you can make it to, I would, and you like GOAT format in any capacity, I would strongly suggest at least going, because it is a ton of fun. It is just fantastic. The vibes are so good. The people there are so nice. You get to meet people from the community that you've been talking to online, and it's just a great experience. I will be going to Orlando. So if anyone's going to be there, sign up for that. Are still wide open. Like Chicago was yesterday. You got Cincinnati coming up. You got Detroit is happening. There's still a few. Nuremberg, if you're in Europe, there's a Germany. Nuremberg GGP coming up. So there's a lot happening in that space, man. So make sure you guys are playing as much as you can. No West Coast yet. There will be Seattle next year. I wanted to do it this year. I just got super busy with life and some other things. But now I got Bluetooth up here with me, and we're gonna make it happen. So next summer, GGP SeaTac or GGP Seattle will be going down if you're in this area, and it's gonna be the best one that's ever existed. I'm ready. I'm locked in. As Serpent is going to go ahead and be tributed up for the Ryu Koki. And Ryu Koki sometimes, maybe not all the time, but sometimes Ryu Koki can just solo, dude. So you got double duoed, but you have a very promising, strong Ryu Koki. Even though you're playing against a GOAT-based deck, they can meta 1,000 eyes your ass off in a second. But man, sometimes, man, they'll put that Ryu Koki on you. They'll slap a Royal Decree behind it, and that'll just beat you by itself. So we'll see. We will see how it goes. As PJ says, hype, I'll take the train there or the Dekoichi. You'll get on the Dekoichi to come to the GGP. You'll be on GGP Dekoichi. Oh, come on, man. I like that. Come on up. It's going to be great. As Lefty is continuing the pressure, as we're going to go ahead and tribute to the Doom, hit the Serpent, not the best hit. Not gonna lie, you didn't want to see that Sinister Serpent fall underneath that tribute to the Doom. But do you have the Royal Decree? There is no decree either, as Mirror Force is going to send Ryu Koki from the field to the graveyard. That is rough. We'll bring him right back with the Book of Life, and let's see if King Snail allows this to go through. Quick question. The OCG cards not being allowed in tournaments from years ago is enforced at GOAT events most of the time. There's not a guarantee, because typically we don't like to enforce people of what they have to do. We want to make sure that tournaments have like some left and right limits of what they can do and how they run their own events. But most events will not allow OCG, because most of the GGPs are also going to be Konami sanctioned Time Wizard events. All right, so they are not going to allow OCG cards no matter what. But some, if it's just like a store and they're just kind of hosting a GGP and it's not tied to Konami, sometimes they'll be like, okay, have a thing, have your OCG cards. You can play your Hobby League cards, but during their deck inspections, if it presents as you know, a difference, if you can look at it and see that there's a noticeable difference, they won't let you play it. So I would suggest go ahead purchasing the actual cards, like the TCG cards, and just don't even try to. I know, and I like OCG too. I like OCG cards. I think they look better, they feel better. But if you're going to travel to go to a GGP, don't risk, you know, not being able to play because you don't have the right cards. I don't think that is worth it. As we're going to go ahead and pot into a charity situation, King Snail's pulling out ahead again. You know, a lot of Trinity being resolved from the red corner player. Lefty got that Ryu Koki back up on the field. A lot of greenery in that bin as we are trying to absolutely do some Ryu Koki finish line sprint maneuver. The gold. Wait, what are you say? You saying the gold border? There is gold border because like half of my deck is gold border Japanese. Oh yeah, so yeah, if you, I'm telling you, if you go to a locals, like if you just go to a locals and you have your OCG or your gold border OCG deck and it's half and half or your Hobby League, I don't think anybody cares. I think you're just going to play and everything's going to be fine. But when you enter an event, especially these YCS side events or these regional side events or the Konami stuff, they're going to deny you. You're going to get disqualified. I'm telling you. So it's not worth it. It's really not. Like, don't go there thinking that you can. And then when you can't get disqualified, you're upset. Because I'm telling you right now, you're going to get disqualified 100% if you show up with OCG at a Konami sanctioned event. I don't know why they're hating. Konami hates. They got the money, dude. When you got the money, you can do whatever you want. When you got the billions, you got the juice. You can do whatever you want. So I don't know why that is. I don't know why the OCG hate. I don't know why, but that is literally that is textbook. It is what it is. You can't do it. And they're going to throw your ass right up out of there. And you're going to be salty. You're going to be sad. And then you're like, man, JDZ told me, don't do that. Don't hit me with the JDZ told me, please. Because I didn't tell you that. I didn't. As we go ahead and one light, one dark, BLS hits the field. We're going to throw that Ryu Koki out of the equation. And things are looking gloom for the blue corner player. Things are looking gloom. It's looking down in the dumps as we're going to go ahead and set another spell trap onto the field. Alethea draws up to one more card in hand, sitting at a total of 2. You have a very, very powerful Black Luster Soldier with 2 set spell traps on the field. Strip it up for another Koki. Koki hits the field, and we're going to try to go headlong into this Black Luster Soldier, and we're going to see if it works. And it will not. We'll just go ahead and hit him with a Ring of Destruction, and that duel will come to a screeching halt. So Gary G gets the dub. Alethea goes down to Dogtown immediately, and it is going to be exactly what is going to be. Okay. All right. Shout out to both of those duels. That's a tough matchup. You bring the zombies and you're trying to hedge for the turbo, you're trying to hedge for the warriors, and you roll headlong into the GOAT control duelist round 1. Oh man. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. All right, but now where we're gonna go? We're gonna take this bad boy on over. We're gonna hop on in. We're gonna see what GFC champion Shogun Lopez and world's topping duelist Shaggy Powers, captain of Ultra Instinct, is doing. I want to see what this duelist is doing. I want to see what Shaggy's up to. Shaggy came out 7 p.m. and went crazy the other day. So we're going to see if we can keep that same momentum going, and hopefully this duelist can push through and get to where they want to be. It looks like we have a game 2 situation. The blue corner is up a game right now. All right. We got blue corner is up a game. Shaggy is a really good dude, man. Good friend of mine. One of the very first friends I met in the GOAT format online space. Very opening, warm-hearted guy. Takes it very serious. He loves the game. He's always trying to strive to get better. All right. Please. All right. So what's going on with Pui? Is something happening with the duelist Pui? Is she not playing? Is Pui out of the event? I'm getting word that we should get Pui out of there. Is that what's happening? Let's see what's happening here. Let me hop into the Discord real fast and peep in behind the scene. All right, what we got here? Let's see. All right, it looks like everything is rocking and rolling. I'm getting everything seems to be rocking and rolling. All right, so we're sitting here. Shaggy's got a pretty powerful setup here, just holding it down. Shogun is back on the warrior activity. It appears as wow, oh wow, oh wow. Look at this GY coming in for this freaking blue corner player. Oh my goodness, that's kind of how you want it, man. If you're sacking, that's kind of how you want it. You got the pot, graceful, light and dark setup, does shoot, freaking delinquent duo. It is what it is. But this Warrior Menace does have a problem getting through these two set mons, but you do have the reinforcements of the army. You're going to try to probably go for the damn Ninja Grandmaster here to just start picking off these sideways dudes before it gets out of hand. And let's see, Shaggy needs an answer to this Ninja Grand. Get that bad boy off the field as early as you possibly can. Let's see what's going to be as Ninja Grand is going to schedule an attack. Probably going into one of these guys, maybe Spirit Reaper, maybe Gravekeeper Spy. Which the choice as we're thinking about it. And we're going to go into that Spirit Reaper first, into a Mirror Force. One time, no Solemn. Solemn back. No Solemn back for Shaggy, as Solemn Judgment is going to go ahead and negate that Mirror Force. That Mirror Force would have been the exact mana that you needed to get back into this duel. But you know what? It is what it is. So we're going to sit here, Spirit Reaper right now. Maybe you make a Chaos play right here. Get that Ninja Grand up out of there. Or we'll see. We'll see. We got 3 cards left in hand. No information is known. We just jumped on in. This is game number 2. Oh my God! Don't actually DQ her. Okay, Grumble. Okay, Grumble. You're coming in. You gotta understand, man. When you're coming into the chat, I'm on high alert. I'm looking, and we can't. You can't. In Deutschland, do you guys have the story, the boy who cried wolf? Okay, that's a fable that we have here, and we tell it to our children in the States. You can't cry wolf, because I'm looking. I'm gonna look every time. But please, you know what I'm saying? Don't. Because sometimes people might not show up and they might be holding the bracket down, or they might go to drop and they can't drop, or the pop dies and, you know, everyone's heads are falling off. All that kind of stuff goes down all the time. So we will absolutely see what it is. So if you're just coming on into the stream, this is the World Championship Qualifier number 40, the PWCQ number 40. This is round number 2, I believe. I got to update that. This is round number 2, actually. And, the winner of this event will receive an invitation to the Go Format World Championship. Straight up. The winner will receive an invitation to the Go Format World Championship, as we're going to go ahead and play the Raigikai break. Raigikai break on the Ninja Grandmaster. You don't hate to see that. You need that GK Spy to live. It appears that Shaggy's playing some type of turbo strategy. You need that Spy to stay on the board so you can draw some more cards. You came out, your opponent had some bountiful units started on you. There's nothing you can really do about that. That's in the past, but now you got to focus on the present, and the present is that GK Spy, keeping that bad boy up and active on the field and allowing yourself to draw some more Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling cards. In Deutschland, the story is actually called The Wolf That Called Boy. That's pretty funny. Come on, man. That's not what it's actually called. I mean, it's called... That's pretty funny. It's the boy who cried wolf. It's about this boy. He's doing some sheep herding or something for the family, whatever menial task he's doing. He's up on the hillside. He comes out, and just as a joke, you think it'll be funny to say there's a wolf coming. All right. He says, hey, there's a wolf. The wolf runs up, or no, the townsfolk run up to try to slay the wolf before it eats all the sheep or something. And the boy's just having a goof. And they find out about it, and they're all pissed. They storm back to the town. The boy, a little time goes by, the boy's like, I want to have another goof. Does it again. Same thing. They storm back up there. Does it a few more times. And then after a while, he's like, I'm going to have a goof. I'm not going to have a goof. I'm just chilling, and an actual damn wolf shows up. And everyone thinks he's having another goof, and they don't show up. And I think it eats him. I don't know if it eats him. Probably should have ate him. I think I'll change the story. It eats him. And then you don't goof anymore in the story. As we're going to go ahead and Graceful Charity, so Shaggy's patient pays off. As we find the Graceful Charity finally, let's see if we get some quality discardables to go along with this Graceful Charity. Let's see if we can get some quality discards to accompany this Gracha that has been added, that has been activated. Wolves are nice though. There's no way it causes harm to the sheep or the boy. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think I'll. I don't think I'll. I don't think I'll do anything about a wolf. I think I'll run. I think I'll actually run. If I encountered a wolf, I think I would run away. I'd probably fight. I don't know. Would you fight or flee? Would you try to flee or would you try to fight if you were suddenly encountered by a wolf? As Shaggy is pondering on this discard here, would you fight or would you flee? Would you fight or would you flee? I think I'm gonna try to fight. I'd rather try to fight than run. I think. I don't know. As Darth Titus 718 says, that shirt looks like you're about to go on vacation. I'm always on vacation. I'm on the vacation of life. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the vacation of life. I'm just feeling good. And when I put these shirts on, I wear these shirts all the time, even out. My kids hate it. I don't know. I don't know. I just feel good when I'm dressed in some brightly colored clothing. All right, as PJ says, running away will 100% have the wolf attack. Exactly. And you're not gonna outrun a wolf. It ain't gonna happen. A wolf is faster than you. Period. So you're gonna run and you're gonna be tired, and then you're gonna die anyway. When at least you can stand there and fight, and perhaps you can put some combos on that wolf, get into his trachea, get into his eyeballs, get into his, you know what I'm saying, something like that, and then maybe you can survive. Got instant death or potential survival. I don't know. I'm fine, maybe. As we're going to go ahead and hit the heavy storm here. Heavy storm will resolve for a little bit of value there from Shaggy Powers. But now what's the follow-up here? What's the follow-up? The follow-up is going to be a chaos play here. Let's see who comes out for this red corner player as he's fighting for his rights here. And it is the Blackluster one and the Tribe one and the Spy. And we're going to get there. So Shaggy resolves, hangs on tough, gets after it after coming through a brutal opening. A lot of Trinity, but those GK Spies show their immense value. The Spirit Reaper shows some immense value there. And then it is what it is. So very well done by both of these duelists. It's going to go back up to a 1-and-1 situation here. All right. It's going to go to a 1-and-1 here as we're going to go into a very intense game number 3. So that's how you do it, man. You just got to stay patient. You got to chill. You got to vibe. You got to kind of let your deck have it and control what you can control. I think Shaggy did a good job with that. Got some good resources towards the end of the game. Made it happen. BLS can do that. When you got a format with BLS in it, you always have to be on high alert. You have to be on high lookout. No matter what you pot, Trinity, duo, whatever the hell you want to do, it doesn't matter because BLS is the great equalizer. As Shogun comes out first, does a very, very threatening 5 set into a Trap Dust Shoot. This card is out there, man. Trap Dust Shoot is a Yu-Gi-Oh card that exists, as Shaggy's hand is just instant. Oh man, I don't know about this hand. That's a brick and a half shell right there. Turtle Power, as we're looking at Delinquent Duo, Chaos Sorcerer, Upstart Goblin, Magician of Faith, Jinzo, and Raigikai Break. The Android Psycho Shocker is in the list. Shaggy is a spice aficionado as well, so I'm not surprised to see the Android in the deck. Seeing James Brown to the wolf, man. I don't know. I'll probably whistle. I'll probably try to make myself big. I'll probably stand up. I'll be like, hey, something like that. Try to intimidate him. And then I'll just have to be in a fight for my life. I had to be in a fight for my life, man. I'll fight. I'll fight the hell out of that damn wolf. At least there's Upstart. This is going to be the most severe Upstart Goblin you've ever seen, ever. I'm telling you, it's coming right now. It's gonna Upstart into some absolute dimes, dude. Here it is as the Magician of Faith. That's probably the correct selection to send back to the GOAT format dueling deck. Sometimes, I mean, if you got an answer to the Magician of Faith and you know that's the only normal summon that they have, maybe sometimes you can keep it. But I think just your opponent's hand is just completely bricked into oblivion. So you're kind of fine with sending back their only normal settable monster on right there. And we'll just play the 1-card duo. 1,000 out, and it's going to be Breaker, the Magical Warrior, is out of there. Breaker the Magical Warrior. As PJ says, I got the Secret Rare Jinzo from the reprint set. Oh, you bought from the 25th anniversary, the 25th thing, or the reprint Pharaoh Servant. I need to get some of those. That could be really neat. I didn't get any yet. I didn't buy any. I need to get some. Scully says, question for me and everyone. If there was a big IRL event a year, one big event a year, what would the event need to offer you in order to attend? For me personally, it would just need to be the existence of it. That's it. If there's a huge like one-off GOAT format, like a IRL GOAT format championship, like a GFC IRL or something like that, I would just need to it would just need to exist, and I'll find a way to go. But I understand a lot of people's lives are not my life. A lot of people's lives have different things, and they have different responsibilities and different availability and different things that they would go to. But like as far as prizing, I don't know. Like if there's a cash prize that you could potentially offer that would be large enough to entice someone to come to a Go Format event. I think because the price of getting there is so great. As we're going to hard summon the Spirit Reapers, playing around Nobleman across out, playing risking mind control, I guess, because mind control would have been great for you. Nobleman across out, not so much. As Spirit Reaper is now up and active in attack position. Shaggy 3 cards in hand. Somewhere fun that my wife can have a fun outside of the event while I nerd out. That's I'm telling you, that's Orlando. That's why I think Orlando, it's got to be somewhere around a place that's already a major tourist attraction. Because I'm this GGP Orlando that I'm going to, I'm actually taking my entire family, and we're gonna go there and do Orlando activities. But I'm also going to have time to go do GOAT format stuff. See, so it's like a family. You're already trying to take a family vacation anyway. That's a tourist destination anyway. So it's got to be somewhere where people go. Maybe Vegas, maybe Orlando, maybe LA, maybe not New York because it's just too expensive there. But places where people are already going to be going and there's things to do. I think that can go. I think Orlando would be a perfect spot for a major GOAT format, like a once everybody show up, slam bam, throw down kind of thing. It could be this GGP Orlando. Come there for this one, and it would be nice. Yeah, I think Vegas would be also pretty good, because you got to understand too is that the GOAT format community, we're not kids anymore. As we're going to trib the Reaper for the J man. Jay is going to hit the Solemn Judgment though. Jay is going to hit the Solemn Judgment, but the duel. We're old, man. We are old, and we're going to hit that Kaiku right off the top of the deck, and that is a very, very strong Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. Very, very strong Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is going to come on in and take 2 mons out of the graveyard. And now Shaggy has to find an answer already back against the wall. This Kaiku is looking lively, as Shogun still has pretty much a good information on what the hand is. And now you find your Thunder Dragon. That's not a great, I guess it's a decent draw, but now Kaiku can feast on you yet again. The Orlando tournament is going to be August the 26th. August the 26th. Orlando. If you go to the Discord, there is information there from the event. It's going to be August 26th. I'm going to be there. Shaggy's going to be there. A lot of legends of the game is going to be there. KP's going to be there. Alvarado's going to be there. Del Bolito's going to be there. Freaking so many people from the community are going to be there for this one. It's going to be a hit. I think it's going to be a good time. So I hope to see you all there if you're going. If not, you know what I'm saying? I think the stream will be up and active for that one. As we're going to bring out Donzaloo. So the Warriors just continuing to hit the gas pedal, and this duel seems like it's just spiraling out of control there. As we're going to bring forth the 3, hit the Thunder Dragon. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is going to be on the approach, punching in for 18 as well. Ripping 2 more cards from the bin. And let's see it. You're gonna need a combination here. Snatch Steal is great, but you gotta need heavy. I think it's got the dust, man. Dang. You did get to the Snatch Steal, and that's gonna go ahead and secure the dub for Shogun Lopez, double sort, and he had another Solemn Will. He just had too much. He had too much energy coming in from that Warrior deck, but that's how they beat you, man. That's how the Warrior deck beats you. It's just too much. It's just too much. Maybe going for that Jinzo there might have been rambunctious, but still he had double Solemn, double dust. What can you? All right, so Shout out to both of those duelists. Shogun Lopez trying to get an invite. I don't think Shogun has had an invite yet this season. He is a GFC champion. He's kind of took an hiatus as well. Kind of took a step back for a little bit, focusing on some other things. But now he's back into the GOAT world trying to make it, as Ivan is already making it to round number 3. We have King Snail and Gary G going at it. We got John Wick versus Jean-Claude Van Damme. I might go back there. I love seeing Jean-Claude Van Damme play. I love seeing Jean-Claude Van Damme play. We got Fancy Diesel sitting here in round 3. We got Cosmolax chilling in round 3. We got the Pui chilling in round number 3. It is so many phenomenal duelists in this GOAT format tournament. I'm telling you, the more I look at it, the more I see. Who do you guys want to see? I kind of want to see John Wick. I like seeing John Wick duel. I think this duelist is one of the best as well. He needs to get a title. I've been saying that too. He's kind of in my mind. And you know what I'm saying? I think he's entering that. He's got to win. He's got to win a major lane. You know, he's very, very good. I'm gonna tune in to see what John Wick, Shonen Jump champion John Wick, is up to right now. As we are going to go ahead and reset this. It's going to be 0-0. And Jean-Claude Van Damme, you guys know I'm just a huge fan of his name and his dueling ability. All right. If we give a platform to Pui's deck, the format is ruined. Wow, is it that bad? I'm telling you, Pui. Listen, you gotta understand. You gotta understand something about the duelist Pui. Okay, let me tell you something. I've gotten to know Pui. She's my GOAT format dueling friend. She's my GOAT format dueling teammate. Okay, you gotta understand something about Pui. She doesn't care if you guys are having fun. She doesn't care about esprit de corps, your joy of the game. It's about the dubs, man. And I think, honestly, getting to know this duelist, I think she takes special joy in people not having fun and sacking people and just playing degenerate day. I think she made a whole video about being a degenerate player and taking great pride in that, you know? So that's what you get. That's what you get. I don't know what she's playing right now, but Grumple says if we give a platform to that deck, the entire GOAT format is ruined. As John Wick is coming on out with some textbook Tsukiyomi Magician of Faith activity, resetting that flip effect, getting 1100 damage in the process, and Jean-Claude Van Damme's going to take that 11, no big deal. Excuse me. I don't know what Grumple. What is she playing? Give us just a little sneak peek on what she's playing, because I just pulled the bracket up and she did send you down to Dogtown, so it's got to be something good. It's got to be something spicy. I didn't get a chance to hop on in there. We'll try to find out what Pui's playing at some point during this dueling stream. As we're gonna pass it back on over Jean-Claude Van Damme, and understands that there is a set Magician of Faith on the field. There are no spells in the graveyard as of yet for John Wick, but Heavy Storm will force one. If this book, we'll see what's gonna be. Heavy Slump, Chaos with Morphing Jar and Cyber. Oh, she's Ron, dude. She's on the run. You guys better run, dude. You guys better run. Because Pui's playing Ron, dude. Oh, man. Look out. Look out as Dekoichi Iron Fish mode hits the field in attack position and then smack on in. The train, doing its best Celtic Guardian impersonation, will get a confirmed kill on the Magician of Faith, who will grab back Nobleman of Crossout instead of the Delinquent Duo. Very interesting indeed. As we go ahead and enter into the standby phase, maybe you can go Souk Knock on Dekoichi, clear on Dekoichi's, perhaps. If you're feeling crazy like that, if you're feeling wild and crazy like that, that's a maneuver that John Wick can make, and it appears as if his duelist is electing to do just that. As Tsukiyomi hits the field, declares effect, sets a few cards. Never mind, Nobleman to cross out, just with a little bit of style and pizzazz. Just a little bit of style and pizzazz. As Philo asks, where's the suit? Where is the suit, JDZ? Hey, the suits are for major GOAT format tournaments. This is a great tournament. I love these tournaments. That's why I had to wear my collared blouse here. You know what I'm saying? My collared blouse, okay, is on. I'm still pretty fancy, but this is not a major GOAT format tournament. We call these mid-major. We call them. This is a world's qualifier tournament. This is not a major tournament. So I left the suit at home. You know what I'm saying? I had it on for the 3v3. I had it on for the GFC. I had it, you know what I'm saying? That's it. Hey, this is a classy shirt, Grumps. Don't give me that. This shirt has class, okay? This shirt has some class. As we are going to go ahead and set over in the face of the Regeki break that will be used now, targeting that setback row, pitching the Night Ass. Night Ass is going to grab back Magician of Faith. And now, if you're Jean-Claude, you have to worry, because the light and dark has been established for the red corner player. The red corner player has full access to light and dark, and another Nobleman of Crossout will be played, sending Sinister Serpent into the alternate dimension. 4,700 are left, as Chaos Sorcerer is going to be that Chaos Monster. Oh man, Rex, I'm trying to tell you, man, Rex, dude, you guys are having a bad time. I don't think you guys want that duelist to come over here. It's gonna be a mess, dude. It's a mess. It's a mess. I'm telling you, he's not nice. He's mean. He actually lost a couple of rankings on the ladder. He's been getting sacked lately, so he's in a pretty pissy mood. I talked to him yesterday. He's so pissed off because he keeps getting sacked, and Dueling Book is lagging. His dad is nagging. His mom's not buying the right cereal, dude. He's got all this stuff. He's got to go to these weddings and all these different family engagements taken away from his dueling ladder. He's pissed. So I don't know why you guys want to bring that guy in here, because it's just gonna be it's gonna be a mess, dude. As John Wick is absolutely out front cooking with the Chaos Sorcerer, Noman across. I got Jean-Claude Van Damme 4 cards in hand, and we're gonna think about it. We're going to think as we're just going to go ahead and set another Humble Mon in the face of this Chaos Sorcerer into a creature swap. Interesting. Set into a creature swap. Quite indeed. Hey, Zeus. Yo, OG BG. What's up, JDZ? Put Pui on the stream. I want to see the Duelist deck. Okay, we're gonna get Pui. The crowd has spoken. We will feature Pui on the stream. And another thing about Pui, she does not like playing on stream. But if the people ask, I gotta give people what they want. I have to. It's my duty as host. I have to. And she's gonna be pissed. But you know what? We're gonna have to do what it is. I'm telling you, it's bad for the format. No, it's not. The format will heal. You know what it's bad for? It's bad for these duelists who are out here not respecting all these decks. That's what it's bad for. You need to put some cards in your deck that can prepare yourself for that. Where's your Nico Mane King, huh? Where's your Nico Main King? Where's it at? Where's your freaking where's your skill drain? Where is it at? Hey, I can't help you. I don't know. I'm victim blaming here. Okay. I'm gaslighting and victim blaming is all I'm doing. It's your fault, Grumple. That's why you lost, because you didn't build your deck right. It's your fault. Take responsibility. All right. Take it. As we're going to take this Chaos Sorcerer with the Snatch Deal. Did we discard for that chair? Yeah, we got discards out of the way. Okay. I'm gaslighting. Tell me one player is prepared for Ron. Dude, that's the point of that. You gotta have the mental fortitude to show up with Ron. That's the point. It's called a meta call. Okay, you find the deck that's good for the meta. You play it. Ron might be the deck. All right. Ron might be the deck. You can. Grumpy, you're killing me. As we're going to go ahead and get a little bit of lag here, Delinquent Shmuo is going to come on down. We got a full trend turn. We got a whole trend in one turn. And just like that, this game is back into an even position, as a lot of quality green cards have been played. A lot of green has been used. Very effective for the blue corner player. And I think that's another mechanic that I have an issue with in GOAT format. I think spell cards are just too free. I think they're too free. I think there should have been, like, maybe you can use one per turn, or there has to be some type of cost associated with using all spells, I think. Because this duel has just come out and played literally 4 or 5 spell cards in one turn. I think that's just a bit much. As we're going to go into the Ojama King. That's interesting technique. I'm not sweating the technique. I'm not sweating it at all. I am not sweating the technique. Ojama King does represent a light monster. Ojama King does have 3,000 defense. Your life points are pretty low. So I don't hate it at all. I really don't hate it. But man, I love seeing this dude. Look at this. Look at this freaking thing. Look at this freaking thing, dude. Look at this freaking guy, dude. Look at this guy. Look at this thing. Come on, man. I'm with it. I like that. I'm a big fan of the Ojama King. If you're not familiar with Ojama King, it's a light 6-star beast, 0 attack, 3,000 defense. When he's summoned to the field, you can select 3 zones and lock them from your opponent's use. As Sangan is going to be on the field, okay, in attack position. Oh man, excuse me. Oh my goodness. Ojama King is jacked, dude. Look at those quads. Look at those beefy quads that guy's got. Look at those beefy quads. Ojama King's got the best dentist ever. Whose dentist is better, Pot of Greed or Ojama King? Pot of Greed or Ojama King? Pot of Greed or Jar Greed? Jar Greed got some straight incisors as well. Ojama King, I think Ojama King might be a little bit. Look at that. But look at Pot though. Pot's got a little bit of yellow, but I think that might be gold. I think it just might be blinged out. Those are gold. That's a gold grill. That's a gold. That's gold. He's like got a gold crowns. And it's like some pearly. It's got some what are those things called? The caps you put on top of teeth. He's got those going on. A lot of good teeth. Sangan, on the other hand, needs some work, dude. Sangan needs some work, bud. Sangan needs to get in there, get that dental plan updated, bud. Put some braces on that thing. Look what you got going on, Sangan. Look at Ojama King. I'm not feeling it, big dog. Fix yourself. As we're going to go ahead and sit here, Magician of Faith was killed by Sangan as we are in main phase 1. Jean-Claude is thinking about it. Very robust Ojama King, literally holding it down. You don't see that too often, man. You don't see those Ojama Kings. That thing usually falls into the ring of destruction so quick. Rikeki Break, Wing Blast, all that kind of stuff hits Ojama King fast, and he is absolutely sticking to this board. Cannot get through that 3,000 defense. Pot of Greed does not have yellow teeth. Pot of Greed has a gold grill, and Sangan has to do nothing but cower in the face of this Ojama King. Oh my goodness! Everyone bow down to the Ojama King. Robust and durable. That's his family. That's his family slogan. Robust and durable. I like that. Ojama King. Robust and durable. Very thick, strong, beefy 3,000 defense. And we're going to keep draw passing. JCVD is fine with this. Jean-Claude is fine with this. Everybody's chill with this. We're all to the good, hanging out. What are we going to do here? Because you do kind of have to make something happen at a certain point, because it's just a matter of time before Wick finds a groovy card, before something happens and you just lose. So you gotta make something happen pretty quick. Well, I don't know. I don't know if time is your ally. I would say if you're Jean-Claude Van Damme, because John Wick is up in cards, up in life, up in vibes. He's chilling. You got a long way to go if you're that blue corner. So the onus is on you to break this parity as we're going to continue to draw past. We're going to hit up the standby phase right now. The standby phase has been claimed into the main phase 1. Okay, cool. What is the Wickinator going to do when the Ojama King is coming after you? When's the last time you guys had Ojama King all up in your face and on your case? I mean, is that something that happens to you guys often? It doesn't happen to me very often. But Night Ass is going to go ahead and relieve this board of potentially the Ojama King, or maybe we'll take the Ojama challenge and go after that Setmon. Let's see what John Wick elects to target here. Let's see what John Wick elects to target here. Oh, we'll target, it doesn't matter. We'll just flip, and then we will go ahead and use the Torrential Tribute there, blowing up the entire board. But Jean-Claude does get that Sangan Search, and now you do have a light and dark Mon in your bin as well. And Sangan will trigger. I believe both duels will go ahead and get a Sangin activation there. Okay, and then the Reaper will come on out for a little bit of tickle right there. Spirit Reaper stock is going through the roof in GOAT format. A lot of duels have been trying this card and experimenting with this card and bringing it back on in to the meta decks, as it's going to see if he can come on in for a little bit of tippity tip, and we will say nay, forcing your opponent to use Mirror Force on a 300 attack, 200 defense, 3-star zombie monster isn't the worst. But now John Wick is pondering on what to do about that before electing to just slide it on into the graveyard. Stout Astronaut says Spirit Reaper got me good last game. Oh man, yeah, Spirit Reaper, that card is a menace. I see why people are picking it back up. I really do, because it's one of those cards you put on the field and it goes after the attack and they have to respond. It forces a response. You got to do something, or I'm taking something from you. Either you give me a card or I'm taking something from your hand. And it just, I do like cards like that kind of force the initiative on your opponent, to force them into making a play that they wouldn't normally make. And Spirit Reaper is definitely one of those cards. So, and it can't die by battle. It's great against warriors. It's pretty good. I don't know why it fell so far out of favor, but I'm glad to see it kind of coming back. I'm glad to see it coming back as we go ahead and set another Mon 5 cards still in hand for Jean-Claude Van Damme, as we set another monster onto the field. John Wick still trying to get after this set. Still 1400 is such a low life. Ring of Destruction becomes a super good card to think about. Jean-Claude has to keep a card like that in the back of their Go format Dueling Mind as you're continuing to go on with this game. Main phase 1 is going to be thumbs up. Now let's see if you can start to take charge of this game. Take initiative if you can. Try to put some damage on the board. This Go Control deck is quite powerful. You do have a DMOC set up in the graveyard as well. So sometimes you can just get there with a DMOC, go to some type of BLS DMOC, OTK. This deck can do that. It can get lateral pretty quick, get aggressive pretty quick, and just explode sometimes. So that might be what Jean-Claude is trying to cook up, trying to find some type of kill combination, including this Dark Magician of Chaos sitting ever so patiently in the graveyard. Spirit Reaper, the cancer for all aggro decks, just holding them down, just stifling them, just cannot be destroyed by battle, is pretty great. As we're going to flip Magician of Faith, which is pretty great for Jean-Claude Van Damme. Let's see what the choice is going to be to draw back. Let's see what the choice will be. Could be Charity, could be Pot, could be Storm, depending on what the rest of the hand contents are. Maybe not, because you got 10 cards left in the deck. You might have it all figured out. Let's just see how they break this position down. As we're sitting here, we are rocking and rolling with the PWCQ number 40. This is the 40th installment, okay? The 40th version, 40th of its name. If you haven't liked the stream, please do so. If you have not liked this stream, please do so. It will mean a lot to me to get more people liking this stream and being a part of what we are trying to accomplish here at goatformat.com. You guys know what time it is. As we're going to select the pot, play the pot, as Scully comes in with some facts. Longtime friend of John Wick, a.k.a. Christopher Ivan Flores, won the Shonen Jump Championship maining or playing three Spirit Reaper, triple Reaper. What format was that again? Was that was Dad, right? Was that Teledad or was that before? What format was that? What format was that? As Yu-Gi-Oh! Legends, aka DGZ Forever, BKA DGZ Rampage. We all love what you're doing, JDZ. We appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you too, man. It's all love from the down under. It's all love from the down under. And that was in 2006, right after Go. Okay. Yeah, man. Freaking legend of the game. Legends of the game. That's a beauty aspect of this game too. You're playing with people who played this game for, literally 20 years. 20. They got a lot of experience, a lot of real world experience from back in the day. And now you're able to come back and play it now. I think that's freaking awesome, man. If you were 15 in 2005 or you were 14 or whatever in 2005 and you had a great time doing it then, lived your life, and now you can come back and do it again. And it's the same. It's basically the same stuff, same game, same cards. It's awesome. As Tsukiyomi is going to go ahead and do its thing, get on in there for an 1100. Resetting Magician of Faith. DJ Marky Mark asks, how many players we got? We got 44 GOAT format duelists into this Sunday event today. 44. And there will be one invitation granted to the GOAT format World Championship. GGP Chicago, there were 70 duelists showed up to that. 70 duelists. So there were 2 invitations given out to that. Moxie's was second place, so he got one, and then Wavement was first place. Both of those duelists already had invitations to the damn thing already, which that's kind of unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of unfortunate. Both of those duelists already had one, and now it just gave it to all the people. But it is what it is. That's what you got. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. You got to keep it. You got to keep it hot. The winners got to keep winning, keeping the tournament integrity. You know what I'm saying? I do like that. But man, there were some sad people. Yu-Gi-Oh! Legends, 44 here for PWCQ. There were 70 for Chicago. And that was one of the bigger ones in the States. We're not touching Europe just yet. Oh man, come on now. We're not touching Italy. No chance. Okay. We're not touching, maybe not even touching Nuremberg. Not yet. We'll get there. The States will catch up. Retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Go format, Edison, Hat, whatever the hell you want to play, rolls through Europe. And that's a fact. I'm not even gonna try to challenge that. Italy is Go format headquarters. I'm not gonna challenge that. They'll host a freaking 150 person event like it ain't no thing. They'll have 180 out here like it ain't no thing. I'm getting 70 and I'm freaking ecstatic. We'll get 40 and I'm ecstatic for a GGP. I think that's a great success if we can get 50 at a GGP. I'm feeling great. It'll get 50 and they'll be like, oh, this is a tremendous disappointment. That's just how it is. I can't explain it. If you can't explain it, let me know. As Magician of Faith is going to continue to set and flip. John Wick did not have an answer for that reset. Magician of Faith, 6 cards left in deck. Oh, okay. I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that. As we're going to go ahead and flip again. Let's see what the grab bag is going to be this time. Let's see what the grab back is going to be this time. Target. What are we going to say? John Claw's going for charity. Wow. Charity here still doesn't have all the pieces needed to get through for the kill. You got 6,900 life points left for John Wick. Giggity. Okay. Giggity goo coming in. 6,900 life points remain for the red corner player. We're going to go for a graceful charity here. We're going to go for it, and we're going to actually play it. Graceful charity up. 3 cards will be left in deck for Jean-Claude Van Damme, and John Wick can come on in with a nice hearty card destruction and just completely win this game if that duelist is electing to use that card in their main GOAT format dueling deck. This is game number 1 still, I believe. Man. All right. All right. Yeah, I got to hit him with a giggity. Whenever I hit the 69, it's just always a giggity goo. A giggity goo coming on in. As Psychotic BG asks, JDZ, did you watch the Oppenheimer movie? It depends who's asking. Okay, it depends who's asking. But I'm a disappointment, man. I'm a disappointment. I let everyone down. I let all my actor friends down. I crossed the line, dude. I rope jumped, man. I did. I broke the strike and I went. I'm sorry. I apologize. I went to see it, man. I did. I had to. I couldn't. I had no control. I have no self-control. It's just my wife and I, that's like literally what we do. That's what we do. Every Monday we go and see a movie together. And then you say you can't watch it. It's just what we do. It's what we really enjoy. And I just couldn't do it. I had to go see it. That movie was great. Man. It was great. I had a good time. It was pretty damn long though. It was pretty damn long. It was a slower burn than what I'm used to. You guys know me. I'm just an action packed kind of guy. So I'd like to see the monster trucks and the blowing up and the shooting and the guns and the chasing, Mission Impossible stuff. I like seeing that. I like seeing that. That movie's great too. If you haven't seen that one, go see that one too. Tom Cruise still got it in, still getting it in out there, jumping off of planes and jumping off of mountains and dirt biking, and I'm with that. I just like saying that as Tsukiyomi is going to go ahead and get hit by the mirror force as well. The actors aren't even asking for people to stop watching. Just don't act in the movies for a while and you're good. All right, bet. Okay, that's what I heard too. I think that's why I ended up I did my research. I did my reading. You know what I'm saying? They're not asking for that yet. So I'm trying to support. I'm trying to be a helpful. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I'm just trying to live in this world and not get canceled for as long as I possibly can. And that's it. So here we go. As John Claude still has 2 cards left in deck, John Wick is going to play the Heavy Storm. So you're going to lead with Heavy Storm here. Ooh, and this might throw a wrench into the plans of Jean-Claude Van Damme, who was really trying to piece something together. I can kind of see what this duel is cooking, digging, trying to find that last piece of the puzzle. But now Jean-Claude has to think here. As John Wick has a lot of viable mons left in this deck, BLS being one. That guy is a game breaker. Heavy Storm has been played. So we get a Heavy Storm, solemn situation. BLS will in this duel. If both of these cards are solemn and like 2 of these cards are solemn, Chain Scapegoat. Okay. We're going to Chain Scapegoat. Is there any response to Scapegoat? As John Wick thinks about it here. No response to Scapegoat as we'll pop those tokens on the table, sending the rest of those spell traps from the field. And now Jean-Claude is in a pickle as well. This is a predicament because you have 2 cards left in your GOAT format dueling deck. And now you're GOAT blocked onto the field of play, and John Wick will activate the Pot of Greed. Very, very interesting turn of events that we found ourselves. That's got to be able. Now you have to think of a way. How am I going to get these scapegoats off my field as John Wick is digging? 9 cards left in deck. If they could just play card destruction right here, they can win the duel if they have access to that card. Not sure if they play it or not. It's a card destruction is like one of those pass and fancy kind of cards. It comes in and it goes out of favor often. So now, but John Claude is in a freaking pickle here as you got these scapegoats on the field. John Wick, very talented player, is probably not going to just go headlong into these scapegoats. He's going to leave you there and make you deal with that. A card like maybe you can get to Torrential Tribute in time, perhaps. I don't see a torrential in here. Maybe you can get to a torrential tribute in time with another. I don't know if you have enough time to set it, flip it, play it. I don't know. All right. Oh, KP in the chat. What's up, KP? How you doing? Zaborg? Question mark. Zaborg would be phenomenal. That would kind of get you out of this predicament as well. I'm not sure if Jean-Claude mains it. I know he changed his deck up a lot. He tailors this Go Control deck in a lot of different ways, a lot of different tech choices. I've been watching this duelist play a lot in the Go Format World League, which they are currently undefeated right now, representing the worst generation, Bones organization. I don't know if this duelist is I know they play it. I don't know if they main deck it, but that'd be a great way to get out of this predicament. If you can go Zaborg, pop token, freaking BLS swing. Well, we'll see what's going down. We'll see what's going down as Jean-Claude is going to target Storm. Maybe he's got it. Maybe he does have Zaborg. That would be huge. We're going to bring back the heavy Storm. Play it. Is it Zaborg? Is it the Zaborgian? Will it be? We'll see. This could be a fact-finding quest too, just trying to see what cards Wick has access to before your impending doom, and it was the Sakuretsu armor. And we'll think here. And it is going to be Trib. Oh, and it was the Zaborg. KP with a direct call of Zaborg. The Thunder Monarch has hit the field. Zaborg, Trib, the Face, pop the token. And now you might have enough sauce to get there. The Zaborg, the main deck Borg, is on the field. Here he is, up and active. Okay, so now John Wick has a problem because we're going to go one light, one dark. Bring forth probably the Blackluster Soldier here. The Blackluster Soldier has hit the field, and he is going to banish the token into a meta. Oh my goodness, he's cooking. We're cooking. We're banish token into meta, into premature. Could it be? Or will you pop the thing? Oh my goodness. Premature, and we're going to get there. Wow. Oh, wow. Very well done. That was cool. I like that kind of stuff. Very, very, very well done. As John Wick kind of knew exactly that this is where that was going. And that is how this deck works. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. One card left in deck, and we're going to come on in with a Valiant. Wait a minute. No, that's it. Yeah, that's OTK. That is GG. So we're going to go on into a game 2 situation. That's how oh my goodness. That's how he beats you. That's how he gets you. I'm trying to tell you, it's always going to, it's not a death by 1,000 cuts type go control deck. It's going to be a stall, control the game, set up everything, get a few solemn judgments, get a heavy storm, get a DMOC premature, get a BLS, and it's going to be an OTK out of nowhere. Just like an RKO out of nowhere. And John Wick, he had it, but he just didn't have it all. You know, card destruction would have been great if you had that there. All right, so that is going to be a game number 1. Blue corner takes the first set or the first game. Moving on to game number 2. And that is how it do. As DJ Marky Mark says, asking the chat, what card makes you tilt the hardest? Mine, as of recently, is Knock. Nobleman of Crossout makes you tilt the hardest. I think maybe I tilt when I hit Nobleman. When I hit Nobleman back to back. When I hit 2 Noblemans in rapid succession. Like if I set the first thing, it gets knocked, and I set the second thing, and they got the second knock. I'm like, okay, well. It is what it is. What can you do? That sends me straight to Tilt Town. As Grumple says, knock should be at 3. I agree, 100%. 100%. I think I'll go even further. I will say every card. I would say the entire semi-limited list shouldn't exist, and every card that is at 2 should be at 3. Take the whole put at 2 thing out. There it is. That's my hot take of the day. JDZ hot take of the day, and Delinquent Duo will come on in and remove 2 cards from Upstart at 3. Send it. Let's go. Come on. Bring it. I'm with that. We should have gotten Shield Crush and the OCG. Oh yeah. Shield Crush, I don't know about the gadgets. I don't know about the gadgets in Go format. I've played a couple of for fun thing with Go format with gadgets. Shit's not fun, dude. That ain't it. That is not it. That is not it. They're very good. So I don't know about that, but I think Shield Crush would have been a great addition to Go format. And I think the whole semi-limited list should be just executed. Get it out of there. 3 Abyss. Sign me up. Come on. 3 Vampire Lords. I'll take it. 3 Marauding Captains. Whatever. Triple knock. I think that'd be hot. I think that there are some cases where semi-limited makes sense, but mainly when there are interactions with having multiple copies. I think I think our semi-limited for Go format, I don't think it's necessary, as we're going to go ahead and play the Torrential Tribute that was set behind the Cyber Jar. And these 2 duels are going at it right now, as Night Ass is going to reveal itself with Tsukiyomi trying to set it down, fall into the Torrential Tribute. Main phase 1, Jean-Claude Van Damme, 4 cards in hand. Jean-Claude Van Damme, 4 cards in hand. The irony is that Knock gets limited to 1 on the October 2005 ban list. I didn't know that. I didn't know Knock ever goes down. And they bring it back up to 3 later on, huh? I never knew that. I thought it was always at 2. I thought it was always at 2. You have to remember that they consider traditional format when making the ban list. So traditional, the format that we came from before. the format that we came from before. It was the again, every time I think about that, it gives me bad feelings. As Ring of Destruction is going to go ahead and hit the breaker, the Magical Warrior. John Wick's on the play, 4 cards in hand, quick shuffle, another shuffle, a third shuffle, and we're going to set one there before tossing it back on over to Jean-Claude. That slams it right on into the first main phase, few shuffles of his own before we're going to make a play. It's going to be this Exile. Exile Force comes out, retaining that priority, popping the set Mon. The most busted card in GOAT format would be Quick Play Last Will. I don't think that card would exist. I think it would be too degenerate. A Quick Play Last Will, are you kidding? That'd be too much. That'd be too powerful. Last Will already in itself is kind of crazy. It's not used because a lot of the meta decks can't seem to figure out a way to use it properly. But I think that is I think Last Will itself is already kind of busted on its own. Okay. So stuff was semi-limited or limited to help the traditional format. Well, I'm thinking like if I'm talking like a Go format in review. Like if hindsight being what it is, like if you can look back and make any significant changes, I would get rid of semi-limited for GOAT format now. I think it would make it better. Turbo wouldn't be as I think Warriors would just be nuts. I don't know what would happen. I really don't know what the I don't know what the ramifications of that would be, of having a no semi-limited. It probably wouldn't change anything at all. Maybe Knock at 3 would be a game-breaking thing. Abyss Soldier at 3 would probably do a lot of irreparable damage, dude. I think that card is pretty damn good. At 3 would be nuts. But I don't know, maybe people really only play it at 1 right now anyway when they do play it. So maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking too much about it. As we're going to go ahead and play that Pot of Greed, Upstart into a Pot of Greed. And Upstart into a Pot of Greed. I can't slam my waters, man. I've been drinking too much water. I'm running out. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get that Costco life. I gotta get that Costco trips, man. I can't be out here slamming on my water like I be doing. Gotta conserve, gotta sip over here like a fine wine. As Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is gonna go ahead and hit the field. Getting active, trying to get into the health box. Let's see if it connects. We haven't seen any scapegoats be revealed yet for that blue corner player, but Kaiku will go ahead and punch on in for 18, removing the Exiled Force and the Cyber Jar, perhaps. Let's see if he elects to declare that effect. And it will go ahead and get the Cyber Jar and the Exile Force out of there. HodgeQuest asks, can you special summon fusion monsters that are removed from play and or in the graveyard with cards like Dimension Fusion and Premature Burial? You cannot. If they were not properly fusion summoned, which fusion summon is its own thing. If it's been fusion summoned properly, you can. But if it's just been like cheated out with like cards like Cyberstein, Metamorphosis, Fusion, Summoner Illusion, something like that, then you cannot. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. So don't let people cheat you on the ladder. People try to premature Thousand Eyes Restrict every day. Every day I play on the ladder, it happens 100%, and it never works. As Heavy Storm is going to be played, nice plussing Heavy Storm, nice powerful Heavy Storm is going to go ahead and smack on in for an additional 1800. Jean-Claude's back is against the wall. This deck is notoriously low on mons, can't seem to find one. Some incredible spell and traps are in the bin already, Royal Decree being one of those. Very interesting to see that card coming on in. I don't hate it. As we're sitting here in the first main phase, Fusilier, the Dual Mode Beast, Metamorphosis, it's time for the boy, dude. Oh my goodness, the boy is on him, dude. Oh my goodness, John Wick's got a problem. John Wick might have an issue. He's got the boy. You need to get to that tribe now, because I've seen this. Now, you're talking about a card with solo potential. This card will kill you by himself. No issues. No issues, man. I'm telling you, I've won with this card. I've come out, play Cyberstein, slam the king on the field, and that dude can just walk. But maybe BLS, maybe you can get to that Blackluster Soldier right now. You go ahead and Thunder Dragon up, but Blackluster Soldier can't banish. You got to try to launch an attack into this thing. And I've been soloed by King Dragoon more times than I can count, and I have soloed with King Dragoon more times than I can count. And if you don't know King Dragoon, let's see. King Dragoon. This guy right here is a fusion monster. Your opponent cannot target any dragon monsters with card effects. Once per turn, you can special summon one dragon. No one really sends the dragon effect too often, but that can't be targeted because if you notice, the card itself is in fact a dragon. So nothing can target it. No mons, no spells, no traps, and a lot of cards in all of these decks target most of the time. Except for Tribe, maybe. Mirror Force, but now he's got this Royal Decree up next. So this is crazy. As you want to play the Nobleman Cross out here to send an additional 2,400 points of damage on in to John Wick's hitbox. Yeah, DD Warrior Lady. DD Warrior is another card, but DD Warrior Lady isn't typically played in a lot of the turbo decks. They don't play that card too often. Go Control, Chaos Control, they play it. Warriors, obviously, they're going to play it. But I'm not sure if John Wick has access to that card in this matchup. So maybe he tacked it in or something. But the king can get you. TT is another good one. But again, Royal Decree is going to stop that. So you got King Dragon paired with Royal Decree. You got no Snatch, no Night Assailant, no freaking Wing Blast, no Book of Moon, none of that. It's just none of that. You just got to deal with him, man. He's got 2,400 attack. So you get to a Chaos Monster here. If you can continue to wall this guy, get to your Blackluster Soldier and try to attack over, but Jean-Claude is hitting the gas pedal, electing to go Premature Burial here, which might, let's see if it is going to be value. Premature Burial, bringing back the Fusilier Dual Mode Beast. Bringing back the Fusilier, the Dual Mode Beast, and we're going to trip it up for the Zaborgian. The Zaborg is back on you, man. Ooh. And that's representing the end of the duel right there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. As that will represent the end of the duel. And Jean-Claude Van Damme is in the bag. Is in the spice bag. Moving on. Okay. So let's go ahead and get back to the action here. All right. Let's see where we're going next. We got we had some requests to see the Spice Queen versus Danji, but I'm gonna hop on in there. We're gonna go see what Pui is up to. We're gonna see what Ron is up to. We're gonna hop on in and we're going to see what Ron and Pui are up to. Yeah, there's some reports that this duelist is rocking Ron, so I gotta tune in, right? It's my responsibility as a host to rock it and see what's going on. But Danji Boss is going to go ahead and get the dub right there, looks like, as we jump into a side decking situation. Danji Boss is up a game right now. Danji Boss, I believe, is GCI's finest, representing GOAT Community Italia GOAT format dueling team. Fine establishment over there. Oh, what am I doing? Get that out of there. Fine establishment over there. Pui representing the Ultra Instincts Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team. She's kind of taking a little sabbatical as well. She just released a GOAT format rock and roll record. You know what I'm saying? You guys get out there and check that out. I think she shared it somewhere. Maybe I can. I played a bit of it last time. She's out here doing great things in the real. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. She's doing some great things out there in the GOAT format rock and roll space as well. So she's killing it, man. But now we'll see what's going on in this actual GOAT format dueling space as we're still side decking here. Shout out to everyone who's just now joined the stream. If you're joining the stream, again, like the stream. Just do it before you even decide if you like the stream. Doesn't matter. Just put a like on it. Just say I like the stream. You might like it or you might not like it. If you don't like it anyway, and then just turn it off or mute it or whatever. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Because we're trying to grow. If you like GOAT format and you don't like me, or if you like GOAT format, you don't like the streams, or you like GOAT format, you don't like tournaments, or you don't like Chaos Turbo or whatever, still just support and like, because I'm only trying to help. I have that's all I want. As we're still side decking here. We are side decking. DJ Marky Mark, want to see a BK Whopper? You want to see a BK Whopper? You almost had one. I think if you showed up a little earlier, man, you gotta get on this. You gotta get your seat early. We had some warriors in the building. There was some warrior activity going down earlier in the stream. We had, you might have seen some BK activity. If that's your bag, if that's your thing, you got to show up early. You got to get your seat early. You got to lock in. You got to get pumped. You got to wake up. You got to be ready. You got to flex. You got to work out. You got to get a pump. And then you got a side deck. Oh my goodness, as we're still waiting, sitting, waiting, wishing. Jack Johnson in the building, holding it all the way down. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right, all right, all right. Cool. Chill. And cool. And double chill. And very chill. And extra, extra cool. And neat. And cool. I don't know what you think, JDZ, but during the Obelisk, I referred to 5 sets with no monster as the impossible Whopper. What do you think? I think in order to even be considered any type of Whopper at all, Blade Knight has to be involved. If there's no Blade Knight, I think an impossible Whopper would be maybe Blade Knight in defense position, like level limit area B, set 5 or something like that. Something like that. I don't know. Or maybe Blade Knight freaking I don't know, maybe that could be it. As we are back into the GOAT format dueling arena right now. Danji Boss in the blue corner, Pui in the red. Pui already qualified to enter the GOAT format world championship based on the PWCQ victory that she had earlier in this GOAT format dueling season. Danji Boss, I believe, might be invited as well. I have to look up the sheet. I have to look up my memory. It's not great. It is not great. But Pui is going to enter into the main phase 1, immediately play the Graceful Charity. Throwing out the Spirit, the Sinister Serpent, and the Desert Sunlight as well. Typical Ron activity. And then Delinquent Duo. So you're going to go with a little bit of Ron and a little bit of double trend turn 1. Don't hate to see that if you are the red corner. Blue's got to be a little pissed, not gonna lie, and you got to be even more pissed as you're going to hit the charity. Oof, ooh, 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 damn, ouch, baby, very ouch.
Oh my God! Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Ouch. As we're vibing out, so that's gotta be great for the red corner player, seeing that go down that way, as we are absolutely chilling right here, still in that main phase 1 for Danji Boss, Pui did that, but didn't bring anything more to the field. So you're not feeling too bad, as the King Tiger Wangu, King Regulus himself, has hits the field into attack position and tries to cram on in for 1,700 points of direct damage, and it connects through 0 response as Pui goes ahead and slams it into the standby phase as the Serp Nasty and thinks about it. What are you going to do in the face of this 1,700 beast that will destroy any monster on site? Any monster on site that even thinks about showing up with anything less or equal to 1,400 points of attack. I dare you. I double dog dare you. He'll blow that thing up and won't give 2 damns about it. But here is the Kretcher swap. We're going to send one over and we're going to take control. Now the King Tiger works for you, as we smack on into the set Sinister Serpent, and then we are probably going to pass here. All right. 17 off of Pui King Tiger. I have a message here. And again, if you're messaging me as I'm on the stream, chances are I won't open it, because there are people who don't message me nice things all the time. I can't help it. I don't know why people do that, as Kaiku will fall into the Book of the Moon, as Pui is typing in all capital letters, as you must do when you're playing the Ron deck. That is just, again, another thing. That's the way it is. Not yelling. This is not to be confused with yelling. It's just Ron. You're Ronning, as Smashing Ground is going to be played. That's just what you have to do. If you're playing Ron, you type in all caps, as Sinister Serpent will be added from the graveyard to the hand yet again. Chris Ivan Flores, I'll mess those people up for JDZ. I cheese them all. Cheese with. Who you messing up, Ivan? Who you messing up, John Wick? Please Please don't mess anybody. I don't need any violence. We need love, peace, and prosperity. Okay, that's it. That's all I ask for is just love and peace and prosperity, goodwill, and just good intentions. No violence. You know, where I'm trying to change for the better and become a non-violent person. I'm not gonna mess up anybody. I'll just say peace be unto you, and I will move on. You're gonna be my security? Okay, that then I can. You're hired. You're hired. You're hired. You're hired. Leaning Tower of Cheese. You guys are killing me, man. You guys are killing me out there. As Thousand Eyes Restricts gonna be in defense position, gonna do a little bit of Thousand Eyes suck activity, taking charge of that set mon onto the field. Okay, okay, but now Pui is still kind of hanging out here. We're gonna trib it up. Trip it up for a set mon. Could be anything. Never mind. It's a misclick. That's a summon instead. And it's going to be the Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon is going to come on in for a nice 1600. And it will connect into Denji's hitbox. Oh, that's not the right one. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I might have to get Indoors back in just to be my soundboard guy, dude. But he's using gun too much. He's too much gun. You gotta have a nice balance of all the sounds. You can't just be gun and then
Bruh.
You gotta do that. All right. God don't like ugly. Okay. Are you gonna grind today? Are you gonna grind today, John Wick? Christopher Ivan Flores? Are you going to grind today? Are you going to dog it out? Are you going to enter Dogtown and are you going to grind it out? Are you going to stay in? We saw your match on the stream. It didn't go the way you wanted it to. Are you going to grind? As Sangan is out grinding the hitbox, life's getting low as we're going to go into a trap dust shoot. Let's see if we can get a quality banishment coming in so the stream can play along. Let's see if we can get some support. Ooh, man. Woo. Michael Gray asked, "Where does the sound come from?" I can't reveal all my secrets. A magician never reveals his secret. No, I'm kidding. It comes from Discord. It's a little Discord plugin that they made. They made a little thing. You can put it in there and you can add them in. It's lots of fun. I can't get enough. I think it's hilarious. I can't get enough. I cannot get enough. I'm just immature. I sit over here just play it all the time. All right. It is going to be Trap the Shoot. We're going to send back. Was that Magician of Faith that got sent back? What got sent back? I missed what happened there. Cert Moth Snatch Meta. It was, I believe was it other Thunder Dragon that got sent back? I believe. Okay. Cool. No grind. You get the little homie hookup. I feel you, man. Sometimes you gotta have that dog. And sometimes you gotta just let the dog rest. Let the dog rest. You gotta be a dog sometimes. You gotta let that dog rest. I'm grinding in Ed. Okay. Oh yeah, you are Big Ed now. You are Big Ed too. We got a lot of duelists going in and playing some Edison format too. I like that. I see you out there getting it in. Getting your cook on in the Edison format space as well. Shout out to you. I think they got some events happening soon. You need to get your Go format on. Get your Go format championship. Oh, and Danji Boss is going ahead and bring out the Gigantes here. So we're on some type of Earth situation coming in from that blue corner player. We got a little Gigantes activity, and now you got my interest. You have my curiosity. Now you have my interest. Can Ron match the Earth? Let's find out as we are going to go ahead and go headlong into the battle. And now we smack on into the Thunder Dragon, cleaning that bad boy up, sending him on to the bin. And wow, Gigantes, look at this guy. I like that card too. And we enter into the main phase. One, please snaps down the snatch deal into Dust Tornado as expected. And then Ragikai Break is going to target the other Setmon on the field. And if we can just incorporate a Blackluster Soldier into a part of this equation, this duel will come to an immediate and timely halt. And no, we'll just meta into Thousand Eye. That'll do it as well. And that'll do it as well. There's no blackluster. I mean, I'm sure we saw from the dust shoot what that was, and how that was going to be. No big deal, no big deal. And Nab comes on in with the side deck question. We got, yo, JDZ, how you doing this wonderful Sunday? I mean, do you even have to ask? Do you even have to ask? I am absolutely phenomenal. I'm talking maybe not 10 out of 10. I'll give it a solid 9.5, 9.6 out of 10. I'm feeling good. When I'm laying in my bed, okay, getting some Z's, and I'm getting my sleep on, and I'm slumbering, and I feel that my alert, I wake up and I open my eyes and I'm like, man, I got another one. I got another one, dude. I got one. This is one more chance. I got it. I got another chance. I got another crack at it. I got another crack at it. And I got to go do something. And today, that's going to be here with all of you on this stream in Goat World. What a better place to be. Where else would I want to be? I'm telling you, you wake up, as soon as you take that first breath, you're like, oh my goodness, I got one. I'm feeling great. We might not be feeling so great with this delinquent duo coming on out, tickling the hand a little bit, and duo rips duo. These duos are absolutely getting after each other's trinities with these delinquent duo. These duels are absolutely getting after each other's trinities with this delinquent duo. Hate to see it. Don't like to see it if you're a Pui, but Danji is on the play still, 5 cards in hand after playing that delinquent duo. Levio says, new to GOAT and loving the game / stream. Excited to join the community. Come on in. The water is fine. Make sure you like this stream as well. Subscribe to this channel. Come on into the Discord, playing these events. It's all open and it's all up to you. It's all open and it's all up to you as Pui go ahead and hits up the Humble Tea set. No spells to be played. Just a quick in and out. Just a quick put down and pass. Perhaps. Let's see if she does something else in response to the Setmon on the field. Yo, thank you. I got to try to sophisticate the stream. You know what I'm saying? I'm not suited up today, so I had to bust out the glasses a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Your boy's staring at this screen. These aren't real glasses. You know what I'm saying? My vision is perfect. All right. My vision is 10 out of 10. Would recommend. But the blue lights and the screen staring at it out. Somebody told me to get some glasses like this and it might help. And so far, so good. I got nothing but good things to say about the blue blocking capabilities of these ocular devices I have adorned upon my face. But you know what? We out here as Exile Force is going to come on out. Priority. Pop the tomato. Tomato is going to be in the bin and DDS is going to be up and active, swinging in for 1,700, and it all connects. And it will connect over there. Oh, get a little unplug here. And we'll go meta. Thousand Eyes might need to stick here. Thousand Eyes might need to stick here. JDZ wears glasses purely for fashion. I mean, maybe. I feel for some reason, at least in where I'm from, I know in the States, people who wear glasses are often assumed to be smarter for whatever reason. I don't know. Maybe having bad vision is associated with being intelligent. I don't know. Or reading a lot. I don't know how that came to be, but that's the way it is. So maybe people put glasses on and I feel a little more, yes. If I walk around with like a clipboard and some glasses and like a nice suit, you're kind of going to be like, oh, that guy probably knows what he's talking about because it looks the part. So maybe there's something about it. Quite intellectual, indeed. I don't know, but let's see. What was that? Or this? I think I listen to this guy maybe more. I don't know. We'll see. I'm shopping it around. We're going to shop some stuff around and see what sticks. Just like this Thousand Eyes Restrict has stuck on the field and sucked the DD assailant. Taking control of that. We've seen a lot of Thousand Eyes Restrict today, too. That's another card that I'm all about in some Yu-Gi-Oh! As we're going to go ahead and make a Gigantes again. The big old rock push here in defense position. Putting the rock in D is awesome. I like that play. That's a nice heads-up play right there because if Gigantes were to fall as a result of battle, you'll be able to clear the sets and then you'll be at a standstill here. I really enjoy that play. That's a heads up. That's a heads up maneuver coming in for the blue corner there. And but now Pui has the ability to go for Thunder Dragon here. Pui has the ability to go for Thunder Dragon here. Thunder Dragon up. Will you take the Gigante's challenge? Will you trip the Thousand Eyes and try to attack? And you will. Never mind. You just go for the attack first, which is pretty cool. Get to destroy all the materials before seeing what you do here. Do you just throw it back on over to your opponent, or do you you're just gonna pass it right back on over, which makes perfect sense. Now it prevents your opponent from putting another mon upon the field of play. PJ asks, so if I walk around with a dual disc, am I considered a duelist? I mean, you're a duelist if you're a duelist in your heart. Okay, being a duelist, for me, everyone's a duelist. Everybody's a duelist because you might not be dueling with cards, but you're dueling with life. Okay, you're dueling with all the issues of the world. So everyone's a duelist. But if you want to be a Go format duelist and you walk around a dual disc, you got to put some Yu-Gi-Oh cards in there. You got to play them. You got to have a deck. You got to challenge people to a duel. You got to sit down. You got to play the cards. Right. Maybe. As Thunder Dragon's going to go ahead and play himself correct onto the field as King Tiger Wangu. 100 attack points higher than the Thunder Dragon, but Mirror Force is going to be the answer to that. See if we send that King Tiger off the field, and we will. Thunder Dragon still remaining up and active in attack position. That kid with a 60 card deck isn't a duelist. You're incorrect, John Wick. That kid with a 60 card deck is definitely a duelist, probably an A tier duelist. You got to have the 60 card deck. I mean, that being a duelist is a state of mind. As Potter agreed, is going to be found by Danji Boss. Thunder Dragon still holding it down a little bit. 2,000 life points remain. One set mon on the field. This is going to be a 1-1 situation. Let me update that. Is it 1-1? Am I tripping? No, it is 1-1. It is 1-1. It is 1-1. Into a slash and dash and followed by a smashing ground. A slash, dash, and a smash is what we call that when Mystic Swordsman comes out, slices and dices, in a smashing ground. Oh my goodness. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man. You better be glad you had that torrential tribute, man. That kinetic soldier is about to knock you off the park, dude. Please going for it. Please going for it. You played the TT. That's usually an indicator that you don't have anything else for that attack. That's typically what that means most of the time, but not all the time. Who knows? So this is decisions you got to make. These are the decisions that you got to make, and please making the decision, going for it, 3,000 on in, and it will connect. Pui gets the dub and moves on. Ron lives. The Ron deck didn't really Ron because you're playing against a more aggressive deck, so you got to kind of change the game plan a little bit, but Ron will go on. And that's a bar right there, too. That is a bar. All right, so we're going to back out of this. And we're going to see where we're going next, folks. Where do you guys want to see next? Okay, so we are well within. That was round number 3. Okay, we have round number 4. We have some duels over there. We got Mr. Big Noodle and Marvin are way out here in round number 4. I might actually go up in there. We have Shogun Lopez and Jean-Claude Van Damme. We got a team battle. We got Evil Borrow Wait, who's in this event. He's already won several times this season trying to get an additional invitation versus Psychotic, who's trying to get their first invitation. We have Cosmo, who was defeated, gets sent down to Dogtown, and we have Pui, who just defeated Danji Boss, and that one's waiting to be reported. Where do you guys want to go? Where do you guys and gals and people and humans and duelists want to go? Okay. I kind of want to see someone who we haven't seen yet. I've seen both of those. I'm gonna jump into round number 4 here and jump in and see what Mr. Big Noodle and Marvin are doing out there in round number 4. So that's where we're gonna go. See what the Noodle's up to. The Noodle, came very close to getting an invitation to the Go Format World Championship just a few days ago via the Obelisk route, but kind of fell short. Still trying to make their way back. They were qualified last season. These things are quite difficult to get. Marvin, on the other hand, I've seen this duelist on the ladder a few times. I haven't really seen them in tournament per se, but M4RV1N3 is this duelist handle sitting here in the red corner. This is going to be a 0-0. So we're going to be locked in, and Mr. Big Noodle is still on the bottomless trap hole technology. A lot of quality units, double bottomless in the bin, and it appears as if we have a warrior mirror. So all those duelists who were asking to see some, some Whopper, see some BK Whopper, tune in, okay? Find those duelists, shake them up, find out where they are, because here you are sitting here in a warrior mirror, which, again, probably one of my more favorite mirrors. I just like sitting here watching people just punch the hell out of each other. Just send it and grip it and rip it and send it and send it and send it. And whoever sends it whoever is the final person to send it is typically going to be the person that comes out on top. As Marvin was going to be just that this time. All right, going into game 2. Let's see what the side deck choices are for this warrior deck. How many cards did you bring in for the mirror, or did you stack for the turbo deck, or the control players, or the alt win stuff? Alt win's been picking up a lot of steam lately. Bottomless is the sauce. Good card, says Cosmo. How you looking, Cosmo? Are you in Dogtown? Are you going to grind? Are you going to grind it in Dogtown, Cosmo? How's the grind going down there? How you got that dog in you? Do you have it? If you don't, just drop. If you do, continue on. As Pot Agreed is going to be played, adding 2 more. Starting pot, always great. As Mr. Big Noodle is on full Maximilian Pegasus energy. Toon World sleeves. Relinquished avatar. Marvin hanging on to the Dark Arm Dragon. No sleeves. Can't lose. Right on. Continue to grind, man. Good luck. Those are some great duelists that you got to play against there. Goat Trinity and Spleving, by which I'm speaking. This is going to be 1-1, Michael Gray. I'm trying to update. If you look next to the life points, that little 1, that's who won the first one. That's how that's gonna look now on the new little layout we got going on here. Just trying to upgrade, trying to clean up a little bit, trying to clean it up a little bit. As Delinquent Schluo is gonna come on down. Delinquent is going to rip the reinforcements of the army. It's going to rip the reinforcements of the army, and now the Noodle has to throw one out as well. And it's going to be the Boogie Down BK Blade Knight. Necro, thanks for everything, man. Thanks for everything. Thanks for everything. Thanks for everything. Get some rest. And that is Necromancy for Kids, everyone, signing off for today. Thanks for all the help, as always, as always, as always. All right. So we are in main phase 1 now. Mr. Big Noodle is on the play, going for a little think here. A little think, thunk, as we are pondering quick shuffles and think. Necromancy for Kids. That's a pretty funny thing to say. Whenever I say that and my kids are around, or my wife hears me say that, she's like, dude, what the hell is going on with that? Why are you saying that? That's not normal thing to say. As GK Spy is going to flip and dip. As GK Spy is going to flip. Spy adds Spy. So we have double Spy on the field. One of these days, somebody's going to flip Spy and add a freaking Spear Soldier or something. And I'm just going to throw myself out a window. This window right behind me. Just going to toss myself right on out of there. As we're going to go ahead and clip up the Mystic Swordsman level 2. And then we're going to smack on in to the hitbox directly. Yeah, hold up. What happened there? How did he flip that GK Spy with this and attack the Mystic Swordsman there? I think I might have missed something. I'm not sure how that transaction just went down. But there was a Mystic Swordsman that was set on the field. And then the GK Spy was... Oh, he said it in response to the set. Okay, I got it. Okay, we're up. We're up now. We're up. But if he said it, why didn't you just summon and attack it? Oh, he Bookemon? Did I miss something? Okay, there was Bookemon. Okay. All right, cool. I'm bugging. I looked away for a second. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Okay. Cool. There is a book here. All right, we're back. We're back. Thank you. I gotta wake up. Wake up, dude. Get it together. Wake up. Okay, we're up. All right. Cool. So we're in main phase 1 here for the Noodle. He's got these 2 very impressive GK Spies on the field. presenting a lot of damage to the hitbox of Marvin. Still hanging out. Bottomless is kind of going crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Bottomless kind of looking good in this mirror. I don't know how great it is versus Turbo, and I know it's not great versus that Go Control deck. It's not great versus the Go Control deck. It's pretty decent versus Turbo. It seems to be very good versus Warrior strategy, I would say, because you're also keeping them off of materials. You know, they don't play that many light monsters really. You know, you got the Blade Knights, typically the DD Warrior Lady, and this guy, all of which can fall to Bottomless Trap Hole. So that's I don't know. They just play that from the hand. What is going on? I'm so confused. Did I miss something? I need to start paying attention. I need to start paying attention. It looked like he just played that from what's going on there. So we're gonna go ahead and smack on it. Oh, he didn't play it from the hand, he just ripped it from the hand. Dang, I'm lost. Okay. Now I'm tilting. As the Reaper gets in and attacks, ripping the Sakuretsu armor, which is, we got some discussion happening here, trying to see what's going on. As we rip the Sakuretsu armor and then set another monster onto the field. Okay. We're back. As Riku Nomi says, that's it for me this time. Fun for my first PWCQ I've attended. I'm glad you came out and I'm glad you had fun. And hopefully, you know what I'm saying, you keep coming back. These tournaments are quite challenging. There's a lot of extremely talented players that show up and play. So to come on out and get in there, and if you don't win, you can't win them all. You're not going to win them all, especially against some of these duelists who, again, they're really grinding this thing up. But if you keep coming back, you'll continue to get progress and you'll continue to get to wherever you want to be. I'm glad you had a good time. And that's what it's all about. So thanks for playing, Riku. And keep coming back. There'll be more. There'll be 2 PWCQs in the month of August. And we have the GOAT Grinder that's going to be coming up in the month of August as well, I believe. Maybe early September, perhaps. And then we got a GOAT Format World Championship coming up in October. So there are plenty of GOAT Format events. Free Friday still going to be going on all the time. It's so much to do. So stay a while and thanks for playing. As we're going to go ahead and clip up the Mystic Swords level 2 and then crunch on in for an additional 1200 before both duelists will take that 12 instead, as Ring of Destruction will find the GK Spy. The GK Spy, Daniel Casey asks, is it there a Go Grand Prix in Florida happening soon? Yes, we talked about it a little bit earlier, but yes, the GGP Orlando, August 26th. August 26th. If you're in the Florida area or if you're anywhere around the Florida area, go in, play. I'm going to be there. A lot of duelists from the online scene are going to be there. It's going to be an awesome event. So hopefully I see a lot of people there. I enjoy going there and meeting the community. You know, I signed some cards last time I was out there. I had the camera out there. We shot a little video. I just got the video's not great. Okay. The video did not turn out good, but I'm going to get better for this one for sure. And it's a blast. I went to GGP in Philadelphia last season. I went to GGP Austin this season, and every time, it's just a whole experience, man. So, and this one's going to be in Orlando too. So that gives you the opportunity to go to other places. Orlando has Disney, they have Universal, they have all this tourist stuff anyway. So just go there, spend a day playing some goats, maybe spend another day seeing the sights of Orlando, doing that whole experience, and then go back to your life. And then life will be what it's gonna be. So I hope I see a lot of duelists there, or I think the stream will be up too, so you guys will be able to rock and roll with that. As we are going to rock and roll into main phase 2, Mr. Big Noodle is up in cards and up in position, up in board presence, up in life, up in everything. Marvin is kind of trying to find a nice beefy mon to stick onto the field and kind of get back into it, as we are hanging out tough. Big Noodle is on the shelf here. I'm in Raleigh, North Carolina. I think I might fly in for it. Yeah, if you can. I mean, again, I'm not trying to, if your life situation, or if you got other obligations or anything that is preventing you from doing something like this, I understand. This is the world we live in. Stuff is not great all the time. So, you summon into the mighty torrential tribute. But you got Call of the Squanch here. And we're going to solemn that. And just like that, we're at 1-1. Man. Whoo, shoot. Ischiliodo. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Man, oh man, oh man. Oh my goodness. But Blade Knight can't ends the game here. As Blade Knight could just come on in and get to the dub, it appears. Dang, that could have. We got Sakuretsu. We're playing on. We're playing on as Sakuretsu Armor will go ahead and find the Blade Knight. Sakuretsu Armor will go ahead and find the Blade Knight. Oh my goodness gracious. Woo. Man, that kind of woke me up a little bit. That kind of stings the nostrils. That kind of stings the nostrils. As Stout Astronaut says, all these events on the East Coast. LOL, I'm up in Monterey, California. Monterey, California. Dude, we got to figure something out. Our West Coast GOAT scene is just lacking. It's lacking. I'm not going to lie. It really is. It's LA has a pretty good scene, but like NorCal area, as Donald Z hits the field in attack position, smacks on in for 14. William Mill, will you just say to hell with it and mill? Let's gamble, Marvin says. I like that. I like that attitude. Oh, damn it. You shouldn't have gambled. You shouldn't have gambled. That premature would have been great. That premature burial would have been nice to have. Oh man, I shouldn't have gambled. You shouldn't have gambled. BLS every time. Watch. Oh, damn it. Well, you're still alive. You're not dead yet. You're not dead yet. You still got 100 life points left. And Pot of Greed is a great draw off the top. Now you get your BLS. Now you get to your BLS. And it's Blade. Blade is able to clean up Zumbira the Dark. I love the Warrior Mirror. This is so fun. As Blade is able to take out the Zumbira the Dark, 100 damage. And now we're sitting here. Can Mr. Big Noodle get to 1? Breaker is great. Breaker is just going to get solemn right there. We'll just use it. 50 life points. You got to pay for that. It's cheap. You still got to pay for it. I need 50 out of you there, Marvin. I need Marvin to give me 50 life points. Everyone, keep in mind, Marvin is not at 100. He's, in fact, at 50. You got to pay for that. As we're going to take 1,800, and now Marvin is in a great commanding spot. Keep in mind, you're going to be at 50. There we go. And now everything is correct in the world. Mr. Big Noodle sitting at 800 versus 50. This is so good. Oh, my goodness. And we removed 2 Mons on the field. And now Mr. Big Noodle on the draw. Can you get a blade and just win? Can you get a blade and just win? And you cannot. And Marvin takes the dub, and Mr. Big Noodle gets the hell out of there. He is upset. I'd be upset too. It goes down like that sometimes, man. That's goats. That's so goat. Oh man, but you gotta blame yourself. You gotta take a little bit of responsibility for that one. That torrential tribute was a massacre, and it was a bit unnecessary. It was a bit unnecessary. I'm not gonna lie. It was a bit unnecessary. You had to play into it. You didn't have to. You could have done some things a little bit different, and you might have got some different results. But that's the game. You have to play the cards. You have to the best that you can to your own ability, and you're gonna get what happens. All right. So that was Marvin and Big Noodle. We got King Snail, Ivan Rosito. They're going at it. We have Psychotic and Psionic BG. Psychotic, not to be confused with Skycotic, as I've been calling this duelist, but we're going to jump in there. We're going to stick with this round 4, and we're going to jump in to see what Psychotic and Psionic BG are up to. You guys ready to rock? Let's do it. Let's hop on in and see who's going to win. Psychotic versus Psionic. Psionic. Man, I can't read. Good grief, man. These damn public schools ain't worth a damn, dude. They're not worth a damn. These public schools, I'm telling you, ain't worth a damn. As we're going to go ahead and reset everything back to its natural working order. Psychotic on the play, coming on out with a nice T set. Let's check the grade for both duelists. We got a pot, shoot, cross, up, start, banish. We got triple spies out of the equation. We also have a DD Warrior Lady over here. And Psionic BG has a Nobleman and now going for reinforcements of the army. So it looks like we got a Turbo Warrior type situation here. As you know, these things do happen. Turbo Warrior, 2 of the most highly represented decks in all of GOAT format. Battles that's going back and forth. Turbo versus Warrior, Warrior versus Turbo. That's just what it is. I mean, that is what it is. Those are very, very consistent decks, and a lot of duelists tend to lean towards both of those 2 decks. as Breaker the Magic Warrior is going to go ahead and lean in for 1600. Psychotic on the play, drawing up to 3 cards in hand, jamming into your first main phase. Shuffles around a few more. As J Kid 1134 says, Noodle is going to be mad for a day. I probably remember. I would honestly. I hang on to. As much as I say like it doesn't matter. It's just a game. Just move on. Whenever I lose, I hang on. I'll hang on to it for a while. It might ruin your day. That loss might ruin your day. That might be a day ruiner. But you got to have a short term memory. You got to shake it off. You got to understand that there's a whole tournament that's left to be played. You can't mail it in. You got to keep playing or drop, or you can't just analyze what you did wrong, take it all in, take it on the chin, and then continue to move on. Continue to move on, as that's just the nature of the beast. As Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer and Breaker will fall victim to torrential tribute from Psychotic as he held on to that there. And then we're going to enter into the main phase 1. Fate Industries says, how do I join this tournament? These tournaments, you have to get in the Discord. Get into the goformat.com Discord. Link is in the description. Hop on in there. Pay attention to the events tabs on the Discord, and you will see when they pop up. When one pops up that fits your fancy, get in there and get your duel on. And maybe you can go to the Go Format World Championship as well. It happens all the time. As Donald Z is going to be on the approach again. Double back-to-back Don Zalug summons, both holding pistols. Both are the incorrect art. And he's going to punch on in for 14. We met in Austin, remember? But I was unable to get on the list. I remember you. I do remember you. That was very unfortunate, man. It's kind of heartbreaking, that you show up and you can't play. But you gotta pre-register. That's for everyone. If you're gonna go to GGP, make sure that you are pre-registered, because some of them are in very small facilities. They have very limited seating, and everyone isn't going to, you can't just show up last minute. Some of them, the bigger ones, they have bigger open seating and stuff like that. You can come in last minute and do it, but make sure you check and do your pre-register thing. And that's unfortunate. I think they should have, I wish they could have made more accommodation. I would have had a table outside if we needed to, but apparently they just didn't do it. It's pretty whack. That is just pretty whack. And we're going to hit up the snatch deal on the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to fall a prey to the Psychotic, as Psychotic takes control of that guy. Chris S asks, what do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? That's a long story. And you know what I'm saying? We're going to save that for another day. As TT on your TT is going to be had. But just know, I do vibes for a living. You know what I'm saying? I'm a vibe kind of guy. I meditate. You know what I'm saying? I read poems. No, I'm kidding. That's a long and complex conversation that I don't think the stream is at all ready for. And I don't like to discuss it too much in public settings. If that because it just ends bad typically for me, and the whole it's just not worth it. So I really don't talk about it too often. But I'm basically retired. We'll just say I'm retired. Yeah, that's it. I'm retired. I do nothing. I'm a GOAT format YouTube tournament organizer is what I do for the most part. But yeah, it's gonna be Breaker. Breaker's out and active. Hits a Saku. Not a bad hit for Breaker the Magic Warrior these days, as he's going to continue the approach, smacking on in for 16 direct, and then we will play the Dust Tornado. A good blade right here from Psionic BG will be great. Couldn't find it, as you're going to go ahead and set another monster into the face of this Breaker, smacking on in to another Dust Tornado. We'll take the 16, but we'll hit the dust. You need a blade. Where's your blade discipline? You gotta have a blade. I haven't seen a warrior deck can't bring forth their Blade Knight lacking discipline, and that's going to absolutely get it in for Psionic BG. That's going to get it in. That is going to get it in. Giant Nietzsche says, I think I know, but I won't say. I appreciate it. If you do know, but won't say, just don't say. Some people do. I've especially like people that I've gotten extremely close to in the community. Like I said, some of these people I've known for basically years at this point, and we've had conversations, and some people have an idea of like what I do and what I've done and where I've been and where I've gone. But I don't think in this format, I don't think it's good to talk about because it's just a lot of there. I mean, people, the world is, the world is the world, man. The world is the world. And on these streams, I try to keep the vibe as unharshed as possible. I try to keep them very mellow and chill. And then sometimes we get into the bag. We start talking about the world and start talking about, different things, and it kind of harshes the mellow, man. So I really try to keep the vibes up as possible. But yeah. I got you. It seems like you put a lot of time and effort into all this, and it's much appreciated. Of course, that because I have the time. I have the timing of the time available. A lot of people don't have that time. Like I said, I'm getting older. My kids are getting a lot older. My responsibilities are changing. I have the time available. I have the passion and the drive, the fortitude to do it. I don't. I don't. That's the reason why, because I like it a lot. I really care for it, and I want to see it continue on. I would love to be 80, someday, and walk into a locals, which I still will be doing. Okay, 80 years old, my air tank and my walker, or my floating chair, whatever, and I see like young people in their early 20s, early 30s still playing Ghosts 50 years from now or whatever. I think that would be amazing. And the only way we can do that is if we start to establish something now. I think that's it. Noodles in the chat says, I cannot believe that happened, man. That was so rough, Nood. I'm sorry. Most embarrassing massive misplay of my life. And it was on stream. I'm so sorry, Noodle. I am so sorry. I am so sorry that happened. But you got to shake it off. Short-term memory. You got to grind. You gotta grind. As Psionic BG has found it. 1, 2, 3. Not full whop. We didn't go full whopper here. We just get a partial whopper. Like Graveyard is established though. Light and dark are up. Graveyard is established. Light and dark are up and active. We have 3 sets behind this little weekend Blade Night. But yeah, Noodle, that was rough, man. You gotta have a short-term memory. Shake it off. You cut it, and then you focus on the next one. You keep grinding, and then you'll think about it in the review room with your GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team after the event has concluded. But you can't harbor that with you right now. You can't harbor that with you right now. You made the play, and you got to rock it. But yeah, that was rough, man. That was rough out here. As we're going to continue to think about it right now, Psionic BG hanging out with this Blade Knight. A very moderate set. Never mind, we're going to set 3 in the face of this Blade Knight into a Dust Tornado. Psionic BG is hanging on to these Dust Tornadoes, popping set spell traps in the end phase, as they often do. And we'll think about it here. Main phase 1. Main phase 1. What is the thought? We'll bring forth the Breaker, the Magical Warrior again, and we'll just immediately ring that Breaker. And everyone sees right here, if we target that Breaker with ring, Breaker does not get the ability to remove that counter. You get no priority, I guess, in this situation. You get the priority to the Breaker's effect triggers to add the counter, and that's where you chain the ring. So that happens at least once a week on the ladder as well, but compulsory right there, teched in for the Psionic one, bringing that Breaker back to the hand to redo that effect in the event that you need to. And also you base boost your Blade Knight to its full powers again, able to negate flip effects if you were able to do that. But keeping the Nobleman Across out in the deck, that's a good hit on the Gravekeeper Spy. Oh, Psionic's on turbo. Never mind. You definitely keep it in. And you're going to bring the Sakura Rescue Armor to send the Blade Knight on to the bin. So Breaker is in the hand. So that's something Psychotic has to keep in the back of their Go format dueling brain. That Breaker the Magic Warrior might be coming forth again, as all your spies are now banished out of play. Very cool duel we have going on before us right now, as we're just going to get a quick pass. Okay, nothing on the field. So open shot, and every time you're open, Kaiko will come in and just rock your body with nasty hooks as he reaches in for 18 and snatches Thunder Dragon out of the graveyard. Wow. And we'll set another one on the field, passing back over to Psychotic again, who appears to be maybe in some type of brick situation. trying to ensure that you can play around the Breaker, the Magic Warrior, trying to make sure you can not die, but man, you got nothing on the field. You got to defend yourself at all times. You have to defend yourself at all times. What are you going to do? Thinking about it here. 2 of those cards in hand, you know, to be Thunder Dragon. Didn't put any cards on the field last time. You know you got a strong Breaker coming your way, but Tsukiyomi is a good quality answer to Breaker and Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer with its meaty attack of 1,000 and these low defenses of all the warrior monsters that are in this deck. We're going to go ahead and clean up the Kiko, but we're going to remove Tsukiyomi from the equation immediately, sending it on off the field, and now Psychotic has an issue. Very threatening Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer on the field. You don't have a lot of cards still. You just have to pass. So Psionic BG, got to be sensing some blood in the water, electing to flip, dip, bring out the blade, boost it up to its full value 2,000, and smack on in for a lot of damage. All of it connects, and Kiko the Ghost Destroyer will be able to rip another card from the graveyard. Fate Industry says, I got in a Discord. Is it too late to sign up? Oh yeah, this event right now is underway. Like, this is already happening live. Like, this is not a pre-recorded thing. This is going down right now. Like, actually happening currently. So to get into this tournament that's actually playing, you would have to break the space-time continuum and get into the past. And then you can lock in, and then you can play. If you develop time travel capabilities in the next 20 minutes, yes, you can play. But you cannot. I'm assuming you can't. But if you can, let me know, and we can get you in this bad boy. But there's going to be next time. Get on in there. These PWCQs are our premium events. Our premium events, you have to pay at the Patreon level at the tournament tier. I think it's $10 a month to play in both of these tournaments. We have 2 World Championship qualifiers a month for that $10 tournament tier. for that tournament tier, you have to pay $10 a month, and that'll get you into the World Championship qualifier. We also have free events that happen periodically as well. So stay tuned for all of that if that fits your fancy. So get on in there. Let me get my Ultra Time Wizard, do some time warp magic, and then you can get in. Yeah, you get it. Okay. Oh, JK, you're right. Maybe he develops time travel 80 years from now, comes back to this very moment just to join this tournament. That would be nuts, dude. That'd be nuts. I'll be with it. Come on. Gianji has 2 questions about the Discord. Is it free? Does one get kicked for being inactive? The Discord, to join the Discord, it is free. To play in this tournament, like I was stated, you have to be at the tournament tier to enter this one tournament. Like, we have the PWCQ series. That's 2 tournaments a month that you can enter at the $10 tournament tier. If you win a PWCQ, you're automatically invited to the Go Format World Championship. We also have free events as well, and those happen periodically throughout time and space. You said look at the events when they go down. We announce them all the time. Also, it's not just GoFormat.com. Format Library does Go Format events as well, and Go Format Europe also does a ton of Go Format events as well. So get into all those Discords. I actually made a video. After the stream is over, go check that video out. It talks about all the different ways you can play Go Format online. And it's true. There's a lot of ways you can do it. So however deep you want to go down that rabbit hole, you can go. And this is deep. You can get really, really deep, and you can play a lot. Get into the Go Format Europe. They do the Academy program. That's another way to get into Worlds. You can get into the Go Format War League. That's another way to get into Worlds. You can go to Format Library. They have the Format Library Championship. That's another way to get into Worlds. So it's a lot of different ways to punch your ticket to the Go Format World Championship. Or you can just come on in, hang out with some people, like-minded people who play Go Format, talk strategy, build decks, test, find people to play remote duels if that's your thing, whatever you want to do. Casually, hey, we're going to play this, but we're going to do no duo, no BLS or something like that. You can find people. You know, the Go Format dueling ladder is great, but it's very impersonal. That's one of my biggest issues I have with it, is because, and I asked this question a couple streams ago, And I'll ask again for this stream. If you missed that stream, maybe I'll ask again. I want to know from you guys, why do you play Yu-Gi-Oh? Why do you play GOAT format? Why do you play Yu-Gi-Oh in general, or why do you play GOAT format in general, or whatever the case? I kind of want to hear that from you guys, and I want to kind of know what your motivations are, because I know what mine are, and I just want to see. I'll ask. As Heavy Storm is gonna come on out, and we're gonna just negate that right away with Solemn Judgment. Yeah, I just want to hear from the people, because I talk to a lot of people and I ask a lot of people this question, and a lot of people have different things, different motivations of why they play and what they play for, and what the calling is and what the purpose of it is and what it all means. I just want to hear from you guys and see what your thoughts are on that. All right. As Fate Industry says, I wish we had a high stakes. You wish we had a high stakes Yu-Gi-Oh! GOAT tournament $100 buy-in. That's some next level stuff. You can find people. If you're into that kind of stuff, you can definitely find people, as Blade Knight is going to find his way to the field. Base boost up to 2,000, and then we're going to attack into the set mon. If it's Kinetic Soldier, you feel bad, but it's going to be Sakura's armor, so it won't happen. All right. Gianchi says, I love card games and I've played since the beginning. I choose Go format because I prefer the slower tempo and it's set in stone in terms of card pool. That's a great answer. A lot of people have that answer too. A lot of people feel that way too. Just keeping it slow, just kind of draw pass. Madcap says the community for Go format is awesome, and that's probably what causes Madcap to play. That's why I play. Typically, I like meeting people. I like being around people who like the same stuff that I like, or interested in the same things that I like. So that's kind of why I play. But it could be a different strokes for different folks. As we play the Graceful Charity, Psionic BG is kind of losing the race of cards here. To Psychotic. As a Graceful up, sending Serpent. Hate to see that. And the Thunder Dragon. Also, don't really care too much to see that. Zombara the Dark looking silly here in attack position. Can't get into that health box. 4,000 is quite small though in terms of life points being left. Alex says it because it's the best TCG. It's the best TCG. Yu-Gi-Oh! Right on. I think the Magic people might fight you, and the Pokemon people might be pissed if they hear you say that. Pokemon people don't play. Magic people definitely don't play. So I'm not going to agree with Alexander at all there. I'm gonna let him just eat that one. I'm not saying that. I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! On and off since its release. I've paused a bunch of formats, including Modern. To be honest, I enjoy Go and Modern both a lot. I don't know why people think you can only join one or the other. Man, Hunter, shout out to Hunter, man. Shout out to Hunter for just being a... Shout out to Hunter, man. That's so true. That's very, very, very true. That is very, very, very true. As we're going to go ahead and hit the reinforcements of the army, Exile Force pop, we're going to target that Setmon on the field again, and it is Magician of Faith. And Magician of Faith is going to fall. We're going to grab the Serpent back, Serpent in the hand. Oh my goodness, Zombira again, just looking at you. Life points wide open. Cannot touch him, dude. Can't tickle the health at all. That's why I don't like this guy sometimes. If this was a mighty skill dark, you just win. Game's over, you win. You win the game. But this guy's just a little, but if it is skill dark, maybe, yeah, you just win because you Sakura to the Blade Knight anyway, and you're just chilling. But this guy's just looking at you, can't touch you. Just observing. 2100. Can't tickle at all. Damn, he's cool though, man. Damn, he's cool. Damn, he is cool. Danny says mainly for nostalgia and not liking the high tempo game. How high tempo the game got with the links. I've heard that a lot too. I've heard that the modern game, and a lot of people are having this issue. I watch a lot of YouTube. I watch a lot of modern format content creators, and just listen to some of the problems that they are experiencing. And a lot of people feel that way too, as we're going to go ahead and flip spy TT here. Do you have your own spy to grab? You don't, but Don Zalug on the field again. Don Zalug is on the field again, up and active, and he's able to tickle the hand, it looks like. Let's see if he gets in there. Let's see if he can grab a card from the hand. But a lot of people feel like it's about the current game. They say it's way too expensive, and you have to have all these cards, and if you don't have the right card at the right time, it's just you're gonna win, or you have the right card at the right time, you're gonna lose. It's not, it's not as interactive. It's just becoming too much. That's what they're saying. I'm not saying that. I don't play current, so I don't feel I have the authority to speak on that. I just see what I see. I watch a lot. I don't play it too often, but if it is for you, continue to play. I go to the whenever there's a regional, as GK Spy is going to be flipped. We'll check the viewing deck here, see if there's a third copy, and there is. GK Spy finds itself to the field. A lot of people, I go to the regionals when they come because they have the Go Format side events, and I'll show up, and it'll be a ton of people in there playing current, getting it in. I'm talking hundreds of people. I look at the YCS as we're going to punch on in for the absolute match, and Psychotic will completely get their Psionic BG. Well done, GG's. You just could not match the dueling prowess, it appears, as Psychotic is just going to get the Dublinsky there. All right, let's fix. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's fix this real quick, and then we'll find another match. Where are we going, folks? Where are we going? 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 Okay, so I'm gonna tune in to see GFC Champ on GFC Champ Violence here real quick, as Ivan has managed to defeat King Snail, and now we're going to play GFC Champ Ivan Rosito versus GFC Champ Shogun Lopez in a tale as old as time. I understand Ivan will 1000% be playing the Chaos Turbo strategy, and we saw the Shogun earlier playing the Warrior deck, so we're going to see what those duels are up to. If I can find them on the ladder, if they've started. Let's see if they're hosting up right quick. We're gonna see if they're hosting up, and then we can get on there. But yeah, I'll show up to those YCSs. I'll show up to and it's packed. You see the YCS, they're packed. So there's some type of appeal. Somebody's playing this damn game, and it can't just be. It's growing. It's getting bigger. Like, these things are huge. Thousands of people are showing up. Somebody's playing this game. Somebody's enjoying this game. Master Duel is just selling the hell out. People are playing the hell out of Master Duel. Somebody's buying these cards. Somebody's playing. So it's got to be something. There has to be some type of mass appeal that is continuing to draw people in. And I'm not sure what it is because, again, I don't play. So, yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. As we're going to wait, I want to hop on in. I want to see Ivan Rosito versus Shogun Lopez. I'm not sure if they're on some kind of alternate accounts or something. I know people like to have these different weird things that are going down. Let's see if we can see what it's going to be. Or maybe they haven't hosted up just yet. Maybe they already finished, perhaps. I'm not seeing it over there. I am not seeing it over there. Okay. Oh, man. Sick. We got Pui and Ali going at it. I might hop in there. I might hop back in there and see if we can get a little bit more Ron in our lives. So we got kind of taken for our Ron. We didn't get full Ron last time, so maybe we can get another dose of that as we're hanging out. I want to see these duelists. I want to see these duelists battle. I really do. I'm gonna hang out a little bit more. I want to see these duelists go at it. They should be joining up here very soon, unless the bracket is off or they're taking a break or something. All right, and we'll just pull the bracket up one more time. Let's take a little peek at Dogtown and see how this thing is sorting itself out over here. We have Ghost Rider down there and Alethea. They're getting it in. That's probably a good little battle they have going on here. Jean-Claude Van Damme and Icarus are rolling. We have Evil Barrowweight just dropped to Majo Sam, who's out of there. We have Rabbit and going to play the winner of Cosmo Lax and Splevin. We have Alex Demand and Dueling Higher going at it. Dogtown is getting busy. Dogtown is getting busy over there. These duelists are rocking and rolling down there already. It's a mess. It is a mess. But we will hop in once as we often do. We will get to the winners, and then we will see what it's going to be. We don't want to be jumping around back and forth too much as we're still waiting. I'm going to see if we can find it now as we're waiting on Ivan and Shogun. If they're not going to play, let's see if we can see what's going on there. I don't know what's happening there, but we're gonna wait. As they're waiting, let's update the round. This is round number 4. Let's see. This is round number. All right, let's update this. All right, cool. And now I'll give one more shot. And if they're not in there dueling, I'm out of here. I'm gonna wait just one more sec. If they're not in here dueling, I am going to find a different match. Maybe they've already completed and the bracket just didn't update, or they're taking naps together right now. I'm not sure, but yeah, we're gonna hop on in. Let's go see what Ron is doing again. So I'm jumping back in. We're going back into what Pui is here, and Ale 1997. Ale is 1997 versus Pui in the building, all the way giving it up. We got a Wayfarer over here. We got no Wayfarer. Yeah, Dante, not Wayfarer. Wayfarer is another duelist that uses this avatar thing from time to time. Ollie 1997, and he's rocking the rescue rabbit, and then we got Pui here. Pui is rocking the fire deal there, and the burstinatrix is going to be on the sleeves, and Tsukiyomi is going to come on out, do the thing to Thousand Eyes Restrict, clean it up, and then pass it back over with expeditiousness, with quickness. All right. Yu-Gi-Oh! Legends says 3:30 a.m. died at 2-2. Sad Panda. Great event as usual. Good work to everyone at Go Format, and most importantly, JDZ. Oh, come on, man. One of these days, man, if we can get some serious Australian representation, some New Zealand, some Asian representation, maybe we can have a Australian friendly time zone. That is so unfair that DGZ Forever and the Australians, Jace and Kit, and I believe Kit's Australian as well, all those duels have to play at like 3 a.m. most of the time because they're just on the wrong side of the planet, man, or the right side according to them. But it is what it is. It is what it is. As we're going to continue on, we got 2 GK spies set up in defense position. We have 6 cards in hand, and Pui is on Ron. Okay, that's why. Oh, if you guys can see the chat, maybe when it scrolls down a little bit more, you can see the chat, and you can see that's why she's typing in all capital letters. That is what you have to do when you play Ron. I don't make these rules up. These are the rules given by the community, and we're going to flip the GK spy down into defense position and then use Nobleman to target the Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive, sending all copies out of the deck. Yo, Splevin here for the victory lap? Question mark? Maybe. Obelisk champ Splev going back to back, getting 2 invites in just as many events? Question mark? Potentially. Splevin's good, man. Splevin is good. It's so many good players, and the players are getting better as days go by. It's so impressive, man. It's so impressive. It's so hard to keep up with. I wish I was as good as some of these players. I really do. I don't grind enough. I need to put more time in the grind. I need to just lock in, man. I'm decent. I'm decent. But I just my memory's too bad. I make way too many mistakes. And it is what it's going to be. As Vader Kai says, Splevin, the 8th king of Rome. Splevin is the 8th king of Rome? Damn. Okay. The 8th king of Rome. Maybe. Shoot. I don't know. I think Splevin's good. I like Splevin. As we're going to go and hit the metamorphosis here. We're going to metamorphize up. Grabbing Thousand Eyes number 2. Is there a lot of women in the Yu-Gi-Oh community? I've only heard of Pui. There are a few. There is not as many. Obviously, this is a super male dominant thing. It's just the nature of the game. I don't know why. And ironically, though, in my area at least, in the Pokemon scene, it's a lot of women doing that. But goats and Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't know, it never took off. Maybe it's like a marketing thing, I'm not sure. But I think, and also just the community as it is, like I said, I speak very highly of the community. I love the community. I champion the community. I've I'm working diligently trying to help build and grow this community. But there are bad parts about it, and a lot of it I've noticed in my own estimation. It's not very women friendly. I think we could do better. I think we could do better as a community to be more welcoming to women or and females in general. Whatever you want to identify as, we could be more open to people. Sometimes it can get quite toxic, and people say things about certain things, and I think sometimes you know women might not be into that. I don't. Again, I'm speaking in generalities. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. I'm not. I'm not saying it's a particular person that do that, but if you are, if you are a woman and you want to play, and that's your hesitation, like I don't want to play because it's just a bunch of guys around, and I don't want to be around that. It's open. People are not. In my experience, most of the time, everyone's chill. There's always going to be like a few bad apples here and there, and we try to identify those people early and remove them quickly so it doesn't get out of hand or whatever. But I think right now it's a good time for it, because women are people, and women like to play games. If you don't like to play games just because you're a girl, doesn't make no sense. So I think it's a good thing to get more women playing. I really do, because you're just isolating half of the potential player base. Just I don't know. It's just really mean, man. It's really mean. Like I don't know. Again, I'm not going to harshify the vibes. I can feel the vibes harshing right now as Pui is hanging on tight to this Magician of Faith. Main phase 1, it's up and active, and we are thinking about it. I don't think women are here because they're scared or we're toxic. I think bashing monsters into each other just appeals more to boys. Still, even with that, J Kid, I think look at the anime. The anime was highly targeted young boys, in my opinion. Just the way it was written, the way it did. I think and we grew up watching the anime and playing the game from that time period. The anime targeted boys, so a lot of boys played the game, whereas they had female characters and stuff, but they were never like in the lead or anything like that. Like, it wasn't like a Sailor Moon type thing, or it was for boys, I think. So a lot of girls probably didn't. At least when I was playing the game the first time, the girls didn't play. They just didn't. They just didn't vibe with it. It wasn't in their sensibility, I suppose. Not saying that none did, but by and large, it was majority male thing. And now, fast forward 20 years later, it's still a majority male thing. So I think now, though, if you can figure out a way to creatively introduce this to females, to girls, they would, because it's a game. At the end of the day, it's a game. Women like playing games. People like playing games, no matter what your sex or whatever is. You like playing games because you like having fun, challenging each other, playing a game. So you can find a way in and do it. I think it's fine. I think it can happen. There are women who play this game. Yeah, there was freaking Marcus Hayden just went to GGP Chicago. I think it's so funny. Him and his wife, they both play, and they both like do very well, and they like top, and she's like a world class player apparently. She gets they were winning, so it's like it's something. It can happen, and it does happen. It's just not as often as you would think, as Pui is going to go ahead and set up another Mon in defense position. It's going to set up another Mon into defense position. Won enough money to buy a laptop today through FanDuel. Can't wait to see everybody on the battlefield. Oh, you got one. That's what I'm talking about, Gage. That's what I'm talking about, man. Getting your FanDuel on, buying a little laptop, throwing some Dueling Book on there, and getting it in. That's a great story. I like positive vibes, good energy, Gage. Thanks for sharing that. I appreciate it. Now you can start slapping people around. And you can play some more FanDuels. What was your bet? What did you gamble on? How did you acquire? What were the winnings? Give me the details real quick as we're waiting. As a Thunder Dragon is going to be discarded with the Delinquent Duo, and we're driving on here. Ron still hanging on tight. 5,300 life points are left as Delinquent Duo is going to rip the Black Lusted One and the Snatch Deal. And a patent pending course might be dropping in. Yours was a little better, I think, Please says in the chat box as we are trying to get there with it. As we are trying to get there with it. We duel so we can duel. That's a bar. We fan duel so we can regular duel. I don't hate it. I don't hate it, Cage. I respect it, as a matter of fact. And we're still chilling here. And we're still chilling here as Pui has announced that they are a bad SERP forgetter. Cinder Serpent still firmly placed in the graveyard. No big deal. And that, kind of backfired there, because had you had that SERP, maybe you were meta there, but had you had that SERP, maybe your duo is worse. I wasn't paying attention 100%. I do apologize. As we're still sitting here, LA is thinking about it, pondering what to do in the face of Thousand Eyes Restrict, Mystic Tomato, Attack Position, Magician of Faith. Nab says he bet that Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read. Who would take that bet? Who the hell would take such a bet? What was the spread? Okay, what was the spread on a bet like that? Who the hell would take that bet? That's easy money bet right there. Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read. As Thousand Eyes gets set face down, now you're free to maneuver your Mons, array them along the battlefield as however you wish. As we flip the Cinder Serpent, return the GK Spy to attack. Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer, reveals itself to attack position as we smack into the Thousand Eyes Restrict, cleaning up the Magician of Faith. I like the order of that attack. You got the dark into the grave, and now you can clear the light and dark as needed. We'll just get Singing, and we'll get Serpent, though, removing that Forgotten Serpent, and then we'll slash and dash into a Mystic Tomato as well. She needs the plug-in. Oh, dude, we're not talking about that plug-in. Oh, my goodness. That's online, dude. That plug-in. People just need to go outside sometimes, man. You can't be out here developing that kind of stuff. They're basically turning Dueling Book into EDO Pro with that plug-in. I think, personally, I wish there was a way that we can make that illegal. I don't know how. I don't know how you can do that. I don't know how you can do that. I don't think it's cool. I don't like it. As Thunder Dragon is going to be up and active, and we're going to go for it. We're going to go for the gusto here as we are reaching into attack position. Mystic Tomato cleans up the GK Spy for a bit of damage. And then we have Thunder Dragon was going to clean up the Sinister Serpent for a little bit more damage. And in the building, holding it all the way down, we got GFC champion, FLC champion, Shonen Jump champion coming on in saying, plug-in is trash. Plug-in is trash. I haven't used it myself. I've just seen the reports and what its capabilities could be. And I don't think it's something that should be used in these tournaments or allowed. Personally. Again, this is me personally. But how can you stop it? How can you invade someone's house and say this is what you can only hope that they're not. You can only hope, so you can only do so much in an online arena. But it is what it's going to be. It is what it's going to be, man. This is online. You got to take what you can get. If there's a way to tell, maybe we can help X Steve and maybe they can like change some codes up a little bit to make those things stop working. But what can you do? Breakfast in the book with the fam. Now I'm back. You're back and better than ever. That's what I'm talking about. Stout astronaut, bulky buff astronaut. Welcome back. You didn't miss much. We got Ron in the building. In the blue corner, we got Pui holding it down, trying to Ron her way through this tournament. And we have Ale 1997. I believe Ale 1997 is still trying to get an invitation as well. As Breaker, the Magical Warrior, will go ahead and clean up the Mystic Tomato. And then now we're going to wait on Pui to decide if we're going to use that effect or not of the Mystic Tomato. Gage is saying, as far as bets go, it was everything from Chinese baseball to American baseball. A little bit of women's tennis was involved. That was the big one. It was a women's tennis turn $5 and turn $5 into the 400. Dude, big win, man. Big win. Congrats to your big win. But again, I gotta stay away from it. I can't gamble. I don't gamble. I only gamble in matters of life and death, dude. As you guys know how I give it up. That's my joke. I tell that joke at least once a stream. At least once a stream, I'll bring out my gamble with matters of life and death joke, and it is horrible. It is. It is indeed. It is forbidden. Okay. HMVB says, hello, JDZ. How are you doing? How's your Sunday? Looking fresh with them shades. Right on. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling fantastic. I'm on cloud 20. Beyond cloud 9. And we're going to go ahead and come on in and clear all these ghosts. Pui needs the very best Yu-Gi-Oh card that ever existed right now. In the game right now. And it will not come. And LA 1997, go ahead and secure his victory, gets a dub, takes out Pui. Shout out to Pui. Shout out to Pui. She's going to go down to Dogtown. Down, but not out. Down, but not out. Dogtown is just a few games, and you'll be right back into it. We didn't get a chance to see the Ron both times she was featured on this dueling stream so far, but now we should be able to jump back in and see if Ivan and Shogun are going, and they are going at it right now. So we're going to immediately turn right on into that and tune in. If you're into some high intensity go format dueling action, this is a good one for you. Both of these duelists are immensely talented. Shogun Lopez is going to go ahead and break parity first, gets the dub over Ivan, playing that warrior strategy. Again, this duelist is a GFC champion, won it. I can't remember what number it was, but they won it playing the warrior strategy long ago. Not long ago, a couple seasons ago. All right, and here we are. Royal Command technology has been reinstalled back into the deck. This is a Bones type situation. Royal Command, oh man, Royal Command is back and active. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm a fan. I am a fan of the Royal Command. A lot of people may not be huge fans of Royal Command like that, but if you don't understand, Royal Command is a continuous trap card that says flip effect monsters cannot be activated. Also, their effects are negated. Okay, it is continuous and it is a trap card. All right, what that means is flip cards, Chaos Turbo is going to have a hard time, dealing with Royal Command some of the time. But most times what will end up happening, they'll just wing blast, put that thing back to the top of your deck, and then continue to just pop off with their flip effects. So we'll see how it goes down, what the EV or the return on investment is on this Royal Command, as Shogun is going to go ahead and play the reinforcements of the army. As Shogun is going to hit the reinforcements of the army, and then the DD Warrior Lady will find itself on the field of play. All right, looking in the graveyard, Ivan's still on the Chaos Turbo strategy, as he most often is, electing to use a Dust Tornado now. So that's a retrain coming back to the deck. 500 is going to be taken off if this attack goes through. Let's see if Ivan plays the card. Thumbs up. Thumbs up all around. And then let's see if we get elect to banish here. And Shogun will elect not to banish, allowing Ivan to get that flip effect to happen right there. All right. DGZ says, worst part of the time for Australia is I know heaps of Yu-Gi-Oh players that are very, very good at the game, and it just work more hours than you do. That is another main issue. I would like to see, like, if there's a way that you guys can host an event, or I'll wake up. You know me, I got that. I am built different. I'm dog all the way in. I'm goat from my head all the way down to my tippity toes, dude. I am goat through and through, all the way in, up and down, left and right. And I'll wake up at 2 a.m. and host an Australian event, but we got to make sure the players are going to be there and they're going to play. I'll host we'll do that. I don't care. I do not give a damn. Okay. As Scully is saying, did SDL Killer retire? Question mark. Are you shooting shots at 2-time? Are you shooting shots at the 2-time, Scully? Come on now. SDL Killer did not retire. That duelist is in this event right now, playing today. today. It's on a down bad streak. He's just on a losing streak right now. Trying to work some stuff out, trying to get it back. Okay, trying to just been down. People kind of took the Warrior strategy, and he's trying to figure out a way to get it back in there. I don't think that Duelist is qualified to enter the Go Format World Championship as of yet. He's trying to find his way back in, and he's still in there. He's still playing. He's still the GOAT. SDL is still among the best. I'll take SDL over your best guy most of the time. He'll deliver a decisive victory. That Duelist can play. The cards just come and go. It ebbs and flows, ins and outs and ups and downs. You know what I'm saying? SDL is still that guy. Still him. The 2-time. We're talking about the 2-time. All right. He won the largest online event we've had. Okay, that's the 2-time. As we're going to go ahead and play the Call of the Haunted here. What's going to be targeting Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke? Ivan says that's okay, as Ninja Grandmaster will place itself on the field. JDZ, you were talking about the unlock plug-in. The unlock plug-in. No, I was talking about the plug-in on Dueling Book. Like somebody created like a plug-in that you can attach to your Dueling Book, and it'll like give you prompts and reminders and stuff. Like, oh, grab your serpent. Do you want to grab your serpent? Do you want to do this? Do you want to? It just turns it like from kind of automated to kind of manual to automated. Basically, is what it does, and it like tells you certain things and like. Some people like it, some people don't, but I don't think it should be used. I really don't. But there's no way you can stop it. Stop Astronaut says, I need that. I need that. No, man. You gotta this is because you're not gonna have that IRL. You're not gonna have that IRL. And I've said that again. I've said that several times that this online thing is great. It's perfect. I love it. You're able to meet the community. You're able to have an entire GOAT world, a legit GOAT world, because you get this online thing. I think it's great. But our goal should be to get back IRL. COVID is over. The world is open. We need to be out, and we need to be playing this game the way it was intended. In person, face to face, mano a mano. Okay? If you have a plug-in and you're playing this game, we need you to be out. You're not going to have a plug-in IRL. You're not going to be able to take notes all the time IRL. You're not going to be able to go to the bathroom IRL. You're not going to be able to just, do all the things that you can get away with online. All right. JDZ needs the sticky on your monitor to remember the serpent. Yes, my brain is bad, and we know this. I have severe brain trauma. Okay. My brain is not good all the time. It ain't good. I got a bad brain. I personally, I think I would benefit heavily from using a freaking plug-in, but I'm just not going to do it, man. I got that dog. As we're going to go ahead and play the Delinquent Duo. Ivan has 5 cards in hand, 5 set spell traps on the field. Now you just activate the Delinquent Duo, send that on to the bin, and now you're at a pretty good spot. Ivan's got to be feeling comfortable here. When this duelist has 9 cards in play, I'm sure they're going to find the right one that can this duelist can grind more than anybody. This Road of Command still might be kind of slowing some of the planning process down for this blue corner player, but still, Call of Han is also not a real card either. So you're really only down to 4 cards here versus the 9 cards of Ivan. I think I would put the money on the blue corner player in this particular position, but you don't incorporate anything to the field. You just pass on your 4 cards, and Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer represents pressure as well, and it's going to continue to punch in for a little bit more damage. Summon Jinzo for a game. I would love to see the android come on in this position. I would love to see it. Yeah, like IRL. Like sometimes, what if you go like some of these events you go to, there might not be a bathroom, or it might be really crowded, or it might just be unduly soiled. You know what I'm saying? This bathroom might be unduly soiled, and now you got to go in there. You're not in the comfort of your own house in AC. You're sitting there. You got this dude next to you, smelling like just double bacon cheese filled with just stinking up the joint. You got this guy over here, he's screaming on his cell phone because he's double parked, just got a ticket. You got this guy behind you who's talking about whatever, and you're dueling in the midst of all that. You're not in comfort of your own home, sitting at your desk behind a computer table with your plug in, sipping your iced macchiato. You know what I'm saying? IRL is just different. It's different. It's real. IRL is real. Online, I'm not saying it's fake, but we should always be making an emphasis to get back to playing in real life. In my opinion, again, these are of my own opinions, of my own. Of opinions of my own. Michael Grace says Austin GGP didn't smell like how I remembered Yu-Gi-Oh! Event smell. Oh, you're true. That is true. That's one benefit of us all growing up. Our hygiene level has increased dramatically as well. So duelists aren't out there. Duelists aren't out there stinking up the joint like they used to. It smelled really nice in Austin. It was really hot too, and people were sweating. So I assumed that it was just going to get real stinky up in there, but it didn't smell bad at all. You know, people were using the correct antiperspirants and different types of colognes and whatnot in order to ensure that their fragrance was up to snuff. So there wasn't like a lot of funk in there. As we're going to go ahead and play the Mystical Space Typhoon, targeting that middle right set, hitting the Slalom Judgment. Sniped it as you all want to do. And you're going to play the Snatch Steal as well. Let's see if you got another answer to this Snatch Steal. As Ant says, IRL is fake standard of competition. Nothing compared to online. The results are fake. Gameplay just... No. You're wrong. You're wrong, bud. I love you to death. You're the OG, but you're wrong. You're wrong. I think it's going to take time to get to that level. The online level of competition is higher, of course, because you got more people. The whole damn world can play online at the same time. Whereas IRL, only certain people can travel to certain locations. Only certain people can play in certain events. So of course, the level of competition online is higher. I didn't say I'm not talking in terms of competition. I am not. I'm talking in terms of it being real. It being real versus it being online. IRL is literally real because you have to go to a location that is not your house. It's just maybe in a few years we can get that level of competition. Maybe we can get that level of competition to reflect due to information is growing. Maybe we can get that level of competition online, IRL, to reflect that of online. But IRL is just it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Online, you have to accept both for their flaws and both for their pluses. Like right now, you know, you got people. I'm not saying it's possible. I'm not even gonna say it, but people can do all kinds of stuff online that you just can't do IRL, and it's just whatever. All right. But we got Ivan here on the play. Still got a lot of cards. Grinding. But now you're at 1,400 life points now. So the turntables have changed ever so slightly, and now the win condition for Shogun Lopez has began to present itself. As 1,400 life points is not that big of a deal to get through, as no one crossout is going to be snapped down with the quickness, targeting that set monster on the field. John Doe says, Paper Ghost allows you to smack those freshly sleeved cards on the mat. You can't get that online. You can't get hand shuffle online, seeing people sweat and seeing people tilt and seeing people look down and look sad and look away and trade and hold stuff and graveyard and fan it. It just feels better. It feels I can't describe it. I cannot describe it. GOAT format and Yu-Gi-Oh in general is not an online game. It's not an online game. We play it online because it's what we got. It's what we got. It's what we can do. It's what we can control. It's what we can do. You play online because it's what you can do. It's not an online game. It's not. There are better online games. That's a fact. People can stack, take advantage of less experienced players with no benefit of a replay or a log, etc. That's true. That is a mega downside of online. There is a downside. There's a downside, but there's also an upside. There's a give and take. That's how it goes. In most things, there's always going to be a give and take, as Zambira is going to give itself to the field but not be able to take any battle damage. You like that? As he stands there alone and unafraid, but Tsukiyomi will be able to reset the Zambira the Dark into defense position, try to punch on in. Ivan's still trying to test these last three back row and try to get in for a little bit of damage. And will it connect? It will not. Sakuretsu Armor will say nay, so taking another card away from the equation. it feels better, of course, but yeah, you're crazy to think people do more shady play online versus I don't know, man. I've you hear story. I don't want to harsh. I don't want to harsh the mellow. I don't want to harsh the vibe. But online, like people, what if you're a hacker? What if you can hack? I'm not. Ooh, you can hack the program. You can get in there and hack the cards and read what people are saying. You'll never know because you're playing online. You got these plugins. You got these bots and scraping replays and building people's decks. You got that happening online. You got people. What if I'm in a group call and I'm getting coached and I'm sharing my screen? You got all these things to think about in the back of your head. Luckily, those things don't happen as much because most of the people in the community try to play with a little bit of integrity. But cheating and Yu-Gi-Oh go hand in hand. That's something that people will just do. I don't know why. Maybe we can do an expose or a documentary style thing to figure out what compels people to cheat in general, or what compels people to cheat in Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't understand it, but it's going to people will do what they can to try to get a competitive advantage, and that's just, I mean, wait, what can you do? A second Royal Command is going to get hit, so Ivan's getting some valuable information here as Pot of Greed is going to be played. Ivan seems to be in a pretty decent spot here as you're stabilizing the position. You got 1,400 left. You're trying to, Ring of Destruction is already gone, so you're feeling not terrible. Not terrible. It's not the end of the world, but you're trying to find a way to just get in there and do the damn thing. All right, so you're thinking here, what's gonna be the play? The more money involved, the more likely people are to cheat. It's time for me to join. You're trying to join me? Where are you trying to join? You trying to join me in here? You wanna come in? You come in and say hello if you want. I don't mind. Get on in here. As let me see if I can set you up. Give me a second. After this one, I'll come in. I'll come through there and I'll pull you in. The more money involved, the more people like it cheat. I think it's more than that too, because sometimes there have been people who've been alleged to have cheated in this game. There have been people who have done things. It's just, I don't know. People want to get that edge. People want to. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. As we're going to go ahead and trip up the Thunder Dragon, trip up Zombira for Thunder Dragon, and then we're going to smack on in for 16. Let's see if that connects. And it will. So we're going to go ahead and go into the second main phase. Zombira is in the bin. Light and Dark is established. But there's, and also about the stacking stuff, there's things you can do to kind of identify when that kind of stuff is happening to you. I wish I could say that, oh, that never happens. People don't do that. But I'm sure people do. For the same reason people will do whatever the hell. I don't understand it personally. But it is what it is. Still, you have to try to defend yourself as best you can. It's not always going to be possible, but it is what it is. As Blade Knight is going to hit the field in attack position, and now Ivan is going to think about it again here in the first main phase. Damn, Shogun hit Ivan with the "you there." Ivan is probably in the shadow realm sometimes. You know, probably just out there thinking about stuff, dwelling on things, trying to come up with the best strat. As we're going to go ahead and let the Thunder Dragon fall to the hands of Blade Knight. 1,000 life points are left. Blade Knight's at full value now. Pass it on over. And we'll Geki break, targeting that set card on the field. It's going to be Mirror Force, and then we'll probably go BLS, attack with Solemn Judgment back up. Every time I've seen the play a billion times, we got Solemn here, and this game's going to come to an end. Every single time. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get the dub there. Ivan must be hacking. You think Ivan's hacking? I don't think Ivan's hacking. I think Ivan probably got like a spreadsheet, a calculator, a freaking screenshot of all kind of analysis is going on behind the scene. I don't think that Duelist is hacking. No, I wouldn't say that. But it definitely probably has like it's probably like picked like there is probably more than what you could do IRL. There's probably I believe this Duelist probably has a spreadsheet that's up. I think there's no way it's got like a checking off cards. It's got to have like some pictures, some decks, and some ideas of what could be left. It's got multi screens. Ivan's not sitting there with one screen. I don't think Ivan's one screen pimping right now. No chance. He's got double screens up. He's he's triple screening right now. If I'm in single screening, I'll be very surprised. I'm single screening it. I'd be surprised. You're not triple screening. You're not triple screening IRL. Can't do it. All right, let me see if I can get Cosmo in the building. We got Cosmo, folks. Cosmo is another duelist that's on the rise. He's up and coming. He volunteers. He helps out with the community. He helped me make this presentation. This duelist wants to come on into the booth and say hello to the GOAT world like they got something to say. So I'm going to see if I can find this duelist, and I'm going to track them down and get them into the GOAT format dueling booth and understand. But if their vibe's not correct, if you're not coming correct, Cosmo, with the right energy, you're out of here, dude. You're out. I love you like a brother, man, but you're going to be the hell up out of here. Oh, let me see if I can get this. Give me 1 second, folks. Let me fix myself real quick as I am trying to get Cosmo into the booth. Give me 1 more sec as I step away for a moment in time. Oh my goodness. Where is, okay, let me see. All right. At Cosmo.com. As Delinquent Duo is going to come on down. Delinquent Duo targeting Ivan's Heavy Storm is going to be the rip. And we're going to get commentator. All right, cool. We got that. And then now I will go here. And then I'm going to go here. All right. And then we go there. Boom. There you go, Cosmo. So now you see there, just hop on in there. You'll see me and TK. I see TK in there chilling. TK probably got me muted like a mug, dude. I don't know how you can sit here and listen to me just, hey, there he is. Cosmo in the building. How you feeling, Cosmo?
Today didn't go how I hoped, but it's a great day for goats.
That was
got some great duels, more duels on the way. We're vibing in here.
That was a delayed air horn. I hit that air horn before I asked that question, before I introduced you, and it just spammed itself after you had already gotten in. So, how was your performance? What was your record on the day?
I don't know if I want to talk about that.
Okay, leave that out.
Not my best day, that's for sure.
All right, we're not gonna hard. What deck did you play? What'd you play at least? Give us that.
I played Chaos Turbo with double jar, double shoot, double bake, and a Kaiku.
Rex does not approve.
Not much variance on that.
Rex does not approve.
We went meta today.
Rex does not approve. All right, ratio's all off, dude. You got to stick with the trends, man. You got to keep it together. All right, so right now we have Ivan Rosito, GFC champion in the blue corner. We have Shogun Lopez, GFC champion in the red corner. Typical match, tale as old as time, Warriors versus Turbo, as they often do. All right, we got Knock playing on Magician of Faith, and we got 2 sets. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. How's the weather up there where you at? Beautiful Nova Scotia in the building. Can I say that? I don't want to dox you. Did I just dox you? Can I? Is that open
No, bro. It's all public knowledge.
Okay. I'm sorry.
It's going good, man. Like it's a nice, beautiful day here. And it's a beautiful day in the GOAT world, man.
Oh,
we've got lots of awesome games.
Hell yeah. I feel it. We're trying to see who's going to get the dub here today. As Ivan is trying to get a 3rd invitation, I think he might be feeling a little anxious. You got Moxie sitting at 3, I believe. Ivan is competitive. These duels are competitive. This is a highly contested, competitive thing where a lot of competitive people are being competitive all the time. And you see that Moxie is sitting over there with 3. And you're like, hold up, I only got 2. Nah, it can't go down like that. I need to go ahead and get my 3rd one. So Ivan elected to jump back into the PWCQ circuit, trying to get another invitation to the GO Format World Championship. And it's in good position to do just that, as the GK Spies are going to wall up all of the attacking mons of Shogun Lopez. Shogun's on the play, gets a quick draw set, pass, as you often do when you're staring down 2 of those thick-bootied GK mons on the field. So sick of seeing it. I'm so sick of seeing Spy. All right. Cool. Okay. Oh man, as we're going to go ahead and hard summon the Exile Force to the field. Using the Exile Force's ability to get rid of one of those GK Spies. You got 1 down. Let's see if you got an answer for the other on one of your set spell traps, and it will be Call of the Squanch. We're going to return probably the Exile Force again for a replay. The matinee was good. You're going to really love the main feature as Exile Force makes his return yet again. Pop its second copy of GK Spy. And then we're going to punch on in. Trying to hit the gas pedal. You need Solemn here. You got to keep these mons on the field. Ivan needs Solemn. You need another one. Do you have a second Solemn? Do you have a second Solemn? You don't. And you're going to lose a lot of life and you're going to lose a lot of mons. And the game state will be simplified. As Ant says, you're not rocking triple screen plus cell phone, split screen into 5 screen. You're not rocking penta screen. You're not rocking septuple screen, and I don't believe you. You're talking Ivan. Is this Ivan rocking penta screen? Come on, man. Come on, man. We're not doing that. You're not doing that. You got to be one screen. One screen, bandit. Okay, no plug-in. That's it. Nah, I'm kidding. As we're gonna go ahead and thunder up for 2. Thunder here. Oh.
Ivan's got quite the climb here, but you know, we've seen that happen before where he's been down and then completely come back. So
more times than I care to admit, I've seen this duelist do spectacular magical tricks. As you're going to go ahead and bring forth this Chaos Sorcerer here, and we're going to get a big think coming in from the red corner player. Usually that big think is either I'm going to solemn this, I'm going to TT this, I'm going to bluff for a little bit, or I'm going to play something. But now you got, let's see. And we're going to go ahead and big think into a nothing to a thumbs up. And now Ivan must ponder. What could those back row cards be as you think about it here? Instead of typing big thing, Ivan just hits the HMMMM into the chat. Wow. Hit. And while Ivan's hitting that, we're going to hit the Mirror Force right there. You guys also need to hit the like button. You guys need to hit the like button, and we're going to slam that BK quick right there. And we're going to knock half the life off of Ivan, dropping him down to a measly 2,000. 2 Thunders are in hand, I believe. 1 card off the top of the deck. What can it be to stare down this boogie down BK Blade Knight? We'll discard Thunder for a light monster, and it is the Black Lusted one. Off the top of the deck. Oh my goodness. And we're going to think about this. You're going to think about this. You're going to ponder for just a brief moment. You're going to top deck BLS. You like that as you're swinging. Send the blade to the bin, taking 1,000, and then you're going to come on in for 3,000, leaving Shogun with just 1 card to play. And we all hold our breaths. What can it be? As Nate Dogg says, now I'm reconsidering the hacking. No, man. You got 22 cards. One of them got to be BLS. And it just comes, man. It just comes. BLS got good training. BLS has good training. As we set 1 card on the field, it wasn't the Snatch Deal. Has Snatch Deal been used already? No Snatch Deal would have been phenomenal there. Snatch Deal would have been phenomenal there as Ivan is continuing to think here in the first main phase. Man. Whew. Oh, God. Sorry. Ivan just gets the dub. Ivan gets the dub. It happens. Sometimes you got them right where you want them, and then BLS just lets him off the hook. What's that guy say? But it is going to be what it is. All right, so we're going to go back to the main menu real quick. We're going to pull back up the Brack Nasty, and we got Ivan, who just defeated Shogun Lopez here. And then we have Psychotic, who's going to be playing against Ivan going in, who after defeating Psionic BG. We got Marvin and Ale going at it. So we might jump in to see what Marvin and Ale are doing. That'd probably be the duel that we end up watching here. I'm just going to peep in on Dogtown one more time. As Ghost Rider has fallen to Majo Sam, who's locking horns with Mr. Big Noodle already. And then we have Jean-Claude and Icarus going at it. Winner will go into Kit, who will then face off with Pui, Rabbit, trying to get an invitation as well, locking horns with Splevin over here, as Psionic BG defeats Dueling High. So the Dogtown bracket is sorting itself out. The top bracket is sorting itself out as we are going to go ahead and hop on in to see what Marvin is doing. All right, Marvin locking up with, let's see, Are they hosting? Are they playing? No, it's not. It's M4. I call him Marvin because it looks like Marvin, right? This looks like Marvin and Ale. We're going to hop on in and see what Marvin and Ale are doing. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. So we have 3,800 versus 2,800. We've seen both of these duels on the stream already. Marvin, I believe, is playing Warrior Strategy. Ale playing Chaos Turbo. And it's going to be a 0-1 situation. Ale has won round number 1. Sick. 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 All right. Blue corner is going to be up 1. All right. Sick. Did I move it? Is it moved? Something's going down. Something's going down. Oh, I know what's going on. I'm down. There it is. I'm down. There it is. All right, cool. All right, all right, all right, all right. Sick. Sick. Okay. So Cosmo, I was asking the chat earlier today, why what is the question of the day that I've been asking everyone is why do you play GOATs? What is your reason for playing Yu-Gi-Oh in general and GOATs specifically?
Well, man, I grew up with the game. I remember getting my first card. Like my buddy in elementary school gave me an Ancient Lizard Warrior. I was hooked. Loved the art. Started getting my parents to get me packs. And I played on that playground meta, and it was a fun time. Dropped it for a little bit. Started playing in high school. Played in like Dino Rabbit, Red Dragon Ruler, Spellbook, Hat format, and then I sort of dipped after Pendulum came out. But then like during the pandemic, man, there was just like nothing to do, lots of time for hobbies. I was off work and I was like, you know what, let's pick Yu-Gi-Oh back up. And I immediately was drawn to the format. And I had been speedrunning Pokemon for like 3 or 4 years at that point, off and on. And I had moved away from that hobby. So this was like something new for me to dive into that I was familiar with. And now we're here, man. We're grinding. I want to be a top duelist in the future. So we're
Dude,
sticking with this and
come
it's gonna be
on,
sick.
man. I think you got what it takes. I think everyone got what it takes. If you got the grind for it, you can do it. I think. All right, so it looks like with that duel we jumped in at the tail end, and Ale had just cleaned up Marvin there. So Marvin's going to get sent down to the Dogtown, and now we have Ivan versus Psychotic. I want to stick with the top side until it gets to a dramatic conclusion and then go down to Dogtown. So we're going to stick with Ivan here one more time. We're going to get a look at what Ivan is doing. All right. Oh crap. Have they started? If they haven't started, I might jump on back. I might go down to Dogberg a little bit and see what's happening if this duel hasn't started. Look like they're hosting up now. Looks like they're hosting up now. So let me just see if they're. Let me just get a little peek. What do you guys think? I'm gonna listen to y'all because you guys are out there watching. We're doing this together. Do you guys want to see this, or do I need to take a deep dive into Dogtown early? I want to hear from you. I want to hear from you out there. I want to get into the comment section and let us know what you want to see. What you want to see. Dive into Dogtown, Nate Dogg is saying. Who do we want to see? I haven't seen Majo Sam. I don't know what that duelist is playing. I haven't seen Majo Sam and Splev. We're getting some feedback that duelists want to see Rabbit and Splev. I haven't seen Rabbit or Splev go at it today. Let's hop on in. Let's take a glimpse. Let's take a glimpse into Dogtown real quick. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go Rabbit. We're gonna go Splev. I love Rabbit. I love Splev. I love both of these duelists. I think they're both a good representation of Goat. Oh my goodness. Never mind. What am I doing? What did you send me into, Nate Dogg? What the hell is this? What is this? What is this? What is this, dude? What did you send me into? Goodness gracious, great balls of fire, dude. This is a duel right here. As these duels have a ton of cards are in possession from both Yu-Gi-Oh players as we're sitting here with a bajillion things on the field. It gets like that when you're in these GOAT lock positions. It appears as if Rabbit is still playing. Yes, the patent pending Warrior Strategist duel is trying to get to the GOAT format World Championship. Still Splevin already has his invite locked up and secured. Okay, so we're going to see what it's going to be, and what a mess. What a mess of cards. What a situation. Situation station. And this Dogtown match is kind of slowing down a little bit. It's kind of further back. So we're going to see what's going down. Got to get that dog. Let me update that. Just a quick. We're gonna do just a quick soiree. Okay, this is not a long stay. This is just a quick, just a quick pass through. We'll call it. We'll call it pass through into Dogtown. All right, well, just a quick, just a little show up and show out. Not nothing to write home about. All right, all right, all right. Nice, very well done. Buy. What car is that rooster profile pic? That's not a rooster. Isn't that punished? That's not punished eagle. That's crimson redbird. Isn't that crimson?
Crimson Sunbird, I believe.
Crimson something. Crimson red bird. Let's see. No, is it crimson? Crimson Sunbird. Oh, you did nail it. I'm sorry. I should have listened to you. You nailed it. It's Crimson Sunbird is what that card is. It's a pretty cool looking card, man. I'm with it. I'm with the Crimson Sunbird.
We've seen Splevin take down duelists recently so much. He won the obelisk the other day, and I played him today, and his goat strategy is really good, man. He's running it down. I'm definitely rooting for him going forward in the tournament. I want him to climb back up.
I got a Rufus Splevin. That's the home team. That's a homie. I am Ultra Instincts. If you guys didn't know, Ultra Instincts for life. We got D-Mock. Oh yeah. D-Mock hits the field with vigor and splendor, as Dark Magician of Chaos is always going to be great. Whenever I see that bad boy hit the field, I always get lit. And we're going to go for let's see what we grab here. Graceful? Or we're going to grab the Delinquent Duo, perhaps? Metamorphosis. We're going to see how Splevin breaks this bad boy down. As man, I like seeing a Dark Magician of Chaos get summoned to the field in attack position. Splev, the control god. D-Mock target Grace. I'm with it, and Graceful Charity will be spent back to the hand. So I am very biased. So I will obviously root for Splevin because he is my teammate. We become friends. We talk strategy and deck theory and make jokes all the time. So I like Splevin a lot, but I also like Rabbit a lot too. And I see how much work this duelist is putting in, and I know they want to make it to the GOAT Format World Championship. And I see them getting so close so often, and just haven't had that breakthrough that I know that they really want. So I don't want to root against anybody, but I like uplifting my own guys too. It's a weird dynamic that I'm kind of trying to remain unbiased and biased at the same time. As Anthony, I see you right now. Now I see your this is ridiculous. You can't be living like that on the cell phone, double screening it. Come on, man. As we're going to go ahead and play the Mystical Space Typhoon up and active, and we're going to send it on the target to the left behind that second token. What can it be? Could be anything. We're waiting. Splevin's thinking about it. It's so important that Splevin elects to go ahead and burn a Solemn Judgment here. So that must be a really crucial card. That must be a really crucial card to go 1-for-1 at a discount, at a premium, because it's that Trap Dust Shoot. Wow, you really want that Trap Dust Shoot that bad. Okay, getting some value out of that Trap Dust Shoot in this first dueling round. Getting some value out of it, though, so you're able to take your opponent's entire strategy here. You have a very, very robust 2800 D-Mock on the field. If you can figure out a way to negotiate some obstacles and get on in a couple hits, a ring situation, you can probably end this duel. So that's probably what Splevin is thinking about, why you're going to pay the premium for that Trap Dust Shoot to keep it on the field. The hand is going to be Solemn Shoot, Rhoda, Storm, Book, Kaiko, and Spy. Solemn Shoot, Rhoda, Storm, Book, Kiko, and Spy. Okay, so you have some options here if you're going to be a rabbit. This is going to be an interesting turn. Let's see exactly how it goes down. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. I mean, I'm sure there's some obvious plays too, but there are some other things that you can do. Let's see exactly what Rabbit elects to do. And we're going to elect to go ahead and send the GK Spy back to the deck. That's a choice I probably would have made in this same situation. And now you understand the hands that are left. As Alexander says, huge value for Dust Shoot to see that many cards. I agree, man. Seeing that many this late in the game, mid game, especially against an aggressive deck where Dust Shoot typically isn't going to be viable most of the time. So getting it out of there is going to be priority number one. As DMOC still is up and active, you have the out for it in your reinforcements army. Do you want to burn it now? Actually, you might not, because your exile force is already going to be in the graveyard as well. As you got, so it might be tough as Rabbit is continuing to ponder. Nate Dogg is not biased at all in the chat. Okay, I see you out there. Nate Dogg, also Ultra Instinct's finest, is in the building. HMVB is calling Rhoda for DD Warrior Lady, but then you're going to have to schedule an attack and send it into the DMOC. Maybe that attack doesn't go through and you're in Hurtsville. We will see. We will see how Rabbit elects to break this thing down. We'll see. We shall all see here. As we're thinking here, Rabbit's on the play. Rabbit is on the play. Okay. And we're going to meditate a little bit. Get out there and make it happen. Maybe we got a little bit of laggage here too, perhaps. Just a little bit. Okay. Are we? Am I out? Am I out? Did I get kicked?
You're here, man. I think this duelist is just thinking.
Am I kicked? Okay. We're not. I'm not kicked. Okay. So the play is going to go ahead and be Heavy Storm here. We're going to go ahead and use it. So he did have the heavy. Okay, so there you go, heavy, and then you can Rhoda for a DD comfortably, if that's the play. But now we got to think about it here. We got some thought bubbles being typed in for Splev, and we're going to just update the hand. We got Solemn, Rhoda, Book, Kiko, and Shoot remain as Heavy Storm is being played. Are you going to chain in response to Heavy Storm? We're going to ring it up. Ring up the DMOC here for a bulky bit of damage. That's a lot. So there was ring a part of it. Splevin playing dangerously close.
It's a risky play for sure.
Dangerously close, but I'm sure he's got the plan. He's got the go codes. He's got the answers. 700 life points is a fortune if you got the plan. All you need is one if you want to win out here in Goat World. You just need a single solitary life point. You don't need that. You know, 700 is plenty. It's more than enough if you got the plan. But the issue with Trap Dust Shoot, it's a one-way street. So now Splevin knows everything Rabbit's got. Rabbit may not know what Splevin has unless they played a shoot earlier that we missed out on. It did not.
And I think Dust Shoot really allows you to make that ring play a lot more comfortably, knowing that he doesn't have the tribe, knowing what you're getting into.
You could have. I mean, I guess you could have. In theory, could have chained that book and kept it there and saved some life, but that'd be foolish. You wouldn't want to do that. And I don't know. As we're going to continue on here in the first main phase, Rabbit's kind of overanalyzing the situation, overplaying the position, trying to make sure you get the right play, but you gotta make it go down. Rabbit does have a shoot, as you've seen, and you're going to be able to break up the whatever big play that Splevin has lined up for you. So maybe Splevin has the ability to play around shoot and still come after you. It's a lot to think about, but you gotta make it go. So we're thinking, no wonder we got Warriors versus Go Control. Go Control versus Warrior is the play. And Kaiku summon kill token is going to be, maybe there's a little bit of lag in there because this thing is kind of zooming along after a while. I think there might be some lag happening from the red corner player. So we're going to set 4, pass, Splevin on the play, enter standby phase right into the Trap Dust Shoot. Trap Dust Shoot is up, and we're going to rip one from the hand. What is it going to be? Let's see what Splevin's hand is. Maybe we'll get a little bit of retribution on showing what the hand's going to be. I mean, people used to banish their hand. People used to banish their hand out here in these city streets, but that's a foregone thing. They don't want to show nothing to the stream. It's all good. As Yoda Gang asks, what are the time rules? Are for double elimination? We typically don't have any. We try to ensure that the duels are happening at a reasonable pace. We try to ensure that the best plays are made. So we don't. I don't want to. I don't want to force anybody to play faster or whatever. But we ensure that there's a reasonable pace. If there's like lag and all that kind of stuff, we can't really account for that too much. As Heavy Storm is going to go ahead and get the Solemn Judgment as well, which is a bad Solemn too, man, because you just know what the other two cards are. And, one's going to be the Book of Moon. You got other one is going to be, was it Rhoda? And then you got the 1,000 Eyes Restrict. That's going to have to probably get the Book of Moon, right? Let's see if that happens here. As we're going to target the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer with 1,000 Eyes Restricts effect. And we're going to target. Let's see if Rabbit plays that Book of Moon. Obviously, I mean, if Splevin is making this play, he anticipates that Book of Moon is going to be a rebuttal. So I'm not sure if Rabbit is in the best spot. If we're going to go ahead and play a Book of Moon, target 1,000 Eyes Restrict. All right, probably second meta. Usually it's going to be what's the hand? Do we know the hand of Splev? He played Shoot, so he should know what it's going to be, right? And he sent back Breaker, but we don't have any information. Oh, it was our what? No, it was it up already? And he booked it and flipped. Oh, he booked Kaiku. Oh, interesting indeed. Okay, I see why. Okay, so that was actually not the worst. That was actually not the worst as he books the Kaiku in order to live. All right, cool. All right. So we're going to go ahead. So he must go ahead and sets another spell trap on the field. And then we're going to pass back on over to Rabbit, who is still alive and well, still up and active, still trying to get it in. Splevin is trying to find a way to get in some damage. You understand some more information based on that trap does shoot, but now Rabbit's able to get some more cards. You have 1,000 Eyes Restrict that cannot be reset. You're still setting monsters onto the field. So your Rabbit, your every card is a gift at this point. Everything is a blessing at this point. You're just chilling. You're just trying to get more cards. You're trying to get 700 damage. Okay, you'll take any damage. Or you have your Ring of Destruction still alive. You'll take a draw at this point. Splevin's ring is already gone, but you're also just looking for a way to win too, going through at this position. This is still game number 1. Okay, this is going to be a long game number 1. As Ant says, JDZ feeds the deer for a living. Oh man. If that could be my job, I'd be the best at it, dude. Because those deer eat me out of house and home. Those deer eat me out of house. I don't have any out there right now. But in my backyard, it's like a natural line of drift. And those deer just come walking through there, man. And they just like to set up. I had several deer born in my backyard. My back garden, as my English duelist would say, the back garden. My back garden. My back garden. Yeah, deer just pass through there all the time. Mothers come back there, have their babies, and they just kick it in my backyard. And I'll go out there and toss some apples, a little bit of raspberries, strawberries, and the like. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. As we're still chilling. All right. Chilling and killing. Rabbit is still thinking about it. Rabbit, you might have to pick it up. You got to play. You're gonna psych yourself out if you take too long to make a move. You gotta pick up the pace ever so slightly. I hate rushing people, but you gotta play a little bit faster. Okay, you just got to. As Splevin is still thinking about here, we set him on, pass it over to Splevin, 4 cards in hand. And we're going to continue to think about it here in the first main phase. This is game number 1. This is G1. This is game 1. Both duels are 0-0, 700 life points versus 1,200 life points. These go control matches kind of take a long time. Warriors typically go pretty quick, but I think both of these duelists could play a little fast, but I honestly I don't think it's them. I think Dueling Book is experiencing a little bit of lag. I can kind of tell because after they do make the play, the cards kind of just fly all over the place and then they hit. So I'm not saying maybe it's a combination of both. Maybe we got a little bit of both going on. Armelian Game says deer are scary. I'm afraid they're going to activate their trap card and jump on my car. I don't like them in traffic. I like them just walking. They'll just cruise through. They'll just walk to my yard. They'll sit in my backyard and they'll just kick it. I'll go out there and toss some apples, man. I'll toss some fruits out there and I'll try to go vibe with them. Go be one with the deer and just kick it, man. They'll grow up. They'll come back. They'll frolic and play. And I can sit out there and watch them all day. I can watch them all day. Yo, Janjo Zone, dig the new layout. Yo, thank you so much for the compliments. This is a combination of a lot of work. And these duelists, we might have to send the judge. Where is the judge? Get the judge in there. We gotta speed up. This is down break. Both of these duelists have got to speed up, man. They have to. They got to. I'm not the judge. I am not the judge. But man, oh man, oh man, oh man, play it. Just put it on in there. There it is. You set the card on the field, set another spell trap, and you're going to go ahead and pass. Splevin, you got the 2 sets. I enjoy the back and forth and thing, but man, oh man, oh man. A little bit of a little bit of speed. I think both duels could be playing a little bit faster. I have to look at the logs, but I'm at this point, maybe I'm self-aware and I'm just looking at it and I'm just counting. Let me start a timer. We're gonna start a little timer. All right, we're gonna get a little timer going and see how much time it takes between duels, between moves, and we'll go from there. All right, let me see. Of course, my phone just elects to just, I got a freaking new phone. It just elects to just not play ball. Okay, here it is. Stopwatch starting now. We're gonna see what it is. All right, so we're absolutely chilling and getting after. These duels are in a very grindy duel. It's a very grindy match, very back and forth, a lot of thought. But I think sometimes I call it, and you guys can take it. You could add it to your game. It's called analysis paralysis. All right, there's analysis paralysis. Sometimes you just think too much, and then you overthink. And then now you're in a spot where if I'd just went with my instincts, if I'd just went with my gut feeling, sometimes that's good enough to get through. All right. So we're checking the GY over here, trying to find the correct play. Okay. I don't feel bad. I don't feel so bad to losing to Splevin now. You shouldn't feel bad for losing to anyone. Especially in Go format. You should not feel bad about losing. Everyone loses. No one has a 100% winning rate in Go format. It's impossible because the game is going to be what it is. But yeah, I started this a little bit late and we're already over 1 minute this turn. Like, you have to play faster. I'll send a message out, man. And again, I'm not throwing anybody for a game loss. We're not saying anything like that. I don't want to do that, but I just want to say, hey, if this continues on, we gotta do something, man. I'm gonna ask if everything okay. Is it all right?
And JDZ, if we want to go check out another match in the meantime and pop back in, like maybe there's some other action going on.
I know, man, but I'm trying to just because we're at like 2 minutes right now for this turn. We're at 2 minutes.
Yeah, it is. I definitely think a judge needs to be brought into the picture to maintain a proper playtime for sure.
We'll kick it here for a minute, but then we might back out. We might back out just to see what's going on that winner's side. We are in Dogtown a little bit preemptively, but I'm just trying to see if everything's okay. Okay, everything is good. I'm gonna say. You got to pick up the pace. That's all I'm gonna say. No disrespect. No disrespect. You have to pick up the pace. And I don't want to. I hate to inject myself in the game, and I don't want to cause any type of thing. But you gotta you have to play a little bit faster. You just have to, because you know these tournaments have to end. You know, at some point, we want everybody to play. We want everyone to have the value out of it. We want everyone to get what they came for and get their best. But at the same time, you know, having a turn, we're at 3 minutes right now for one turn to go format is unreal. That's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! And we're going to go ahead and bring out BLS, and then we're going to play the Ring of Destruction. So you had the draw button, but you elected to get aggressive with it. Go BLS and then go Ring of Destruction on Thousand Eyes Strict to open up some attacking avenues, perhaps. And now we'll think about it. We'll go GK Spy. Spy is revealed. Spy is going to add Spy. All right. And then we're going to flip DD Warrior Lady as well. So we're going to go for what could potentially be a game shot as we're entering into we're still in the main phase 1 right now. We're still in the main phase 1 right now, as Ant says. This gets back to what I was saying, though. Not that Splevin or Rabbit are in the right, but there are other matches being played at similar pace. But since they aren't getting the attention, it goes unnoticed. I mean, what? Oh, save the game. So wow. We got Solemn, and then that's going to be the dub. So Rabbit's immense thinking gets there. I'm not saying it's a bad player, but you can't be everywhere at the same time all at once. You know, it's just the nature of it. So, but when we see it, you got to see something, say something. And notice Splevin has no issue with it. Splevin is the player. I'm in the booth and I'm observing. So if Splevin has no issue with it and Rabbit has no issue with it, is there even an issue? That's what you have to ask yourself. If Splevin's like, hey, you got to play faster, calling the judge will then flex to the table and then make that assessment. The only reason I'm saying something is because I'm an observer and I'm in the booth and I'm the tournament organizer, and I'm thinking like, okay, this thing has to end. This tournament can't go on for 12 hours. You know, we got people in Europe and stuff. Splevin, I believe, is European. And we got the Dogtown match. We're still a Dogtown way over here. You got to make the tournament go faster as well. So there's a catch-22. There is a reason I said that. But so I'm not disrespecting anybody, and I understand what you're saying, because sometimes people on a different table, you know, it goes to another table, and they're playing even slower. You know, how's that fair? You know, I'm very reluctant to give someone like a game loss for slow play, unless it's like a very, very obnoxious thing that's happening over and over and over again through multiple. I think TK is being the head judge. I think that's his call to DQ somebody for slow play or game loss somebody for slow play. I don't think I would ever personally do that, but I'm just going to continue to, hey man, you got to play faster. You got to make something happen, especially if both duelists or your opponents are complaining. There's like a pattern of slow play. So, it is what it is. But that's a huge, yeah. It's like Roercula is saying, online. Another huge benefit of online is that we don't have to fall into the typical time rules kind of thing. The duelists can have a little bit more time because you have a controlled setting and you're able to play these matches all the way through at their best. So that's a benefit of playing online. And I don't want to have people rushing and having all that kind of stuff, because I want to see the best games. I want to see the best matches, but there has to be a balance, as with everything. Got to be a balance. All right. So Rabbit gets the dub there in game number 1. And we're going to kick it here for just a little bit. I might back and just check in on the upside real quick to see how that has transpired, how that event has transpired on the top side as we're waiting on this duel to go on. Let's see. Nope. Right. Okay. Cool. Oh, nice. Sick. All right, cool. Everything is up. Everything is going. Everything is well. Chess is looking good. Chess. I just read Cosmo. Are you here? Why are you? I see you in the comments. Are you here? Are you?
Oh, I'm here. I'm just engaging. I don't want to talk over you.
No,
I'm
you're
just
good. I'm
engaging
sorry.
with.
I'm
I'm
sorry. I'm
engaging with the
sorry.
conversation.
I ramble too. I'm in here by myself a lot, man, and I just go for it, man. If you need to say something, I'll shut the hell up, man. If you got to spit, dude. If you got something you need to say,
This Faith grabbing back Heavy Storm is pretty sick.
that's a good faith. As we're going to hit the MST first. But now it's just a 1-for-1, making Heavy Storm a little less visually appealing, as it's going to be what it is. And you're talking about chess clocks. I think that'd be funny. I would love to try it. I really want to
Yeah,
try it.
I don't think players need turn clocks, but I feel like you can't just have a tournament where a round is going like for like you gotta have the tournament be reasonable because if you start extending it, then players you gotta maintain consciousness throughout the day. You gotta be healthy. You gotta be eating. Like
Yeah.
you end up with these like really long 12-hour days where it's not healthy. You gotta keep the pace going.
I think what we're gonna do though, next time I go to locals, maybe I will bring a chess timer and I'm gonna play we're gonna play chess timer, bullet style IRL Yu-Gi-Oh, and just see how it works out. And like whenever you're thinking, you hit the button or whatever. You hit the button like back and forth. So it's like a chess button. You get like a 10-minute timer, running time, and then like when you're thinking that your time's on you, pass priority or something, you hit the button. You just keep hitting it back and forth and just see how it looks. Maybe it could be fun. Maybe it could be interesting just to kind of speed it up. Because I don't think this game should take that long to be played. I really don't. I mean, you play thousands of matches. People play the same decks. Rabbit's probably got, I don't know how many Warrior matches still has played. I don't know how many Go Control matches Flevin has played. They're definitely more than one, okay? You know what all the cards do. You know what your deck does. You know what matchups. You know what needs to happen. Make it happen. Make it happen. Just do it. Make it happen. That's the, but that might be on me too, man. A lot of duels have a lot of stuff to think about. There is a lot to think about. There's a lot to consider. There is a lot of factors that go into your decision making process, but you got to do it quick. That's part of it. As Mystical Space Typhoon will be played, hitting the Call of the Haunted, which is a pretty nice hit. Not gonna lie. As Sukiyo Flip Me will come on down, take out that Kiko to Ghost Destroyer, send him on up out of here. Peace out. Oh no, negative. We're gonna hit the Magician of Faith. I misspoke. I misspoke. It is what it is. Janjo says, I like how EDO Pro has their time system. I like that too. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. We can kind of figure out a way, but that's just more incorporation. It's more judges, more staff, more this, more that. So I don't know if that's going to be the way it is, but as we're going to go Premature
tough.
Burial here. Premature Burial back into Tsukiyomi, setting the Magician of Faith, flipping back the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. We're going to clear up both of those tokens. So Rabbit is in a pretty commanding spot here, playing against this Go Control deck, bringing in Tsukiyomi, which is a great card. I don't know why the Warrior players don't play more Tsukiyomi, man. I really don't. I don't know why. I think it's good against Warriors. It's really good against the Control, which is your worst matchup. I think Tsukiyomi is pretty damn good. I really do. And especially at game 2 and beyond, when they start bringing these flips in, you can get more uses of your Magician of Faith. I think that's a pretty cool technique that Rabbit has employed here, as Tsukiyomi is now going to be able to continue the assault with this Magician of Faith. As we're going to schedule an attack here, and we're going to try to go ahead and break up that connection right now, early and often. As Jianichi says, I have a Suk in my side. I think more. You play Warriors? I think more Warriors should. As Psionic BG. That's the problem. That's the problem with extended play. I'm not even gonna say slow play. With deep thought play is people that are in dog. It makes Dogtown. It makes that Dogtown grind that much worse. Double elimination is bad, man. Sometimes for that Dogtown, for that losers bracket. It's tough, man. It's tough. Been waiting for an hour now and still have to wait for the next game to finish after this one so I can play. You need to go take a break. Got to stay fresh. Hop on the GOAT format dueling ladder. Keep the juices flowing. Put the stream on in the background or something. Have a reminder. Have someone ping you or something. Just keep the juices flowing. Observe. Watch. But man, that's rough. You want to keep the deck hot, especially if you're running hot. You want to keep it hot. I'm not sure, man. It's just rough. As Kaiku or as Tribe, this is a very, very tough Tribe infecting virus here. Rabbit's going to think about it. And then we'll go ahead and hit the Solemn Judgment. We'll pay. And then Rabbit will go ahead and get the dub as Splevin. That was the final assault. And we'll just go to a GG scoop situation as you are sitting as a resident in Browntown. You did not have the proper nutrients to accost the board position of Rabbit, and Rabbit will move on. All right. So we're going to exit Dogtown and we're going to go back up to the top bracket real quick to see what's going down. It looks as if LA is already waiting in winners finals, and Ivan Rosito and Psychotic are going at it still right now. So I'm going to hop on in there and we're going to see what it's going to be as Ivan and Psychotic are clapping each other right now. It is 0-1. So Ivan has won game number 1. Let's update that if I can find my situation here. And we're going to get this here. And Ivan has won game number 1. All right. And we're going to take that off there. Cool. And chill. All right. Neato and Neato. All right. So we got a turbo mirror. And that's the last place I want to be, is locked horns in a turbo mirror with freaking Ivan Rosito in the winners semifinals. Are you kidding me? That's the last spot I want to be. But Psychotic's up for the task as you're going to play the Pro Set Heavy Storm, ripping out the Trap Dust Shoe and his own Heavy Storm as well. And now you're going to trip up the Night Ass for Thunder Dragon. If you can go BLS, you can win. But you don't got it. You never have it. You never have the BLS. And it is going to be what it is, as Synthetic Dynamics says, working on Strike Ninja Turbo. Let me know when it's done. Let me check it out. Let me check out Strike Ninja Turbo. I would like to see that. I love Strike Ninja. Oh damn, we are no longer in Dogtown. You are correct. Oh my goodness. Let me fix myself. Good grief.
I got you, my dude.
Let me fix myself. Good grief. What is that? Oh, it's not even the right button. I would like to see Strike Ninja. I would love to see Strike Ninja be a meta threat. I would love to see Strike Ninja be a freaking meta threat, dude. If that were at all possible, as we're going to go ahead and get that on up out of there. What am I doing? Get that out of there. Okay, cool. And this is going to be round, I believe, number 6. I want to say. We'll say round number 6, I think. This is this. Cool.
Let me double check.
I believe that's there we go. Nice. But yeah, I would love to see like, oh man, I would love to see people say, oh man, I gotta play Strike Ninja again. Oh, I'm so sick of seeing Strike Ninja. Oh, damn it.
We're in round 5 actually.
Round 5.
Round
Okay.
5.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's fix that. I would love to see that. I would love to live in that world. But unfortunately, I don't think that world is ever going to be this world. I don't think that world. I think if Strike Ninja had like 18, 13. I think if he had Abyss Soldier stats, it would be so much better. If he had Abyss Soldier stats like 18, 13, something like that, it'll be good. But I think that 17 is just too feeble, man. I think 17 just ain't enough. It ain't doing enough.
And Bazoo is a card that exists, so
yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah. It's just not doing enough, as Ivan's going to go ahead and hit the upstart into the Nobleman of Crossout. Favorable, getting that Magician of Faith out of the deck for both duels. That Magician of Faith would have went insane for Psychotic in that position, as Psychotic is going to be on the draw here. Psychotic's going to be on the draw here. I think Strike Ninja needs something like a discard effect. I think Strike Ninja needs better stats. I think he needs a higher attack. I think it needs some bulky body, or if you're gonna go 17, I'd rather, and I might be on my own, I'd rather Strike Ninja be 15 instead of 17 if you're gonna be anything. So you can get some tomato action, tomato Strike Ninja synergies, Strike Ninja tomato banished monarch kind of thing going on. That'll be cool. I'll be with that. But that 17 stat is just so ugly to me. for an attack value. I don't like it. You can clear Breaker. You can clear Tribe. You can get through some stuff. Yeah, Sangan synergy, Tomato synergy, Strike Ninja at 15. I can see that. You get some DD Scout planes. You get Tomatoes. They're dark. You're banishing. Blah, 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 blah. Banish Monarch. Maybe. As you're going to go ahead and bring forth the Tribe Infected Virus here. Tribe is going to be summoned, and you're going to try to get on in there for 16 on 22. And it will connect. So now Ivan is on the top deck. You need another card. We already saw this Duelist top deck. Blackluster Soldier once. Blackluster Soldier is in the bin already. Let's see if you can get another top deck situation here. And it will be a set card on the field. Psychotic. Do you have the wherewithal to send it? What are you going to do in this position? And you're going to say, throw it in the wind, and you're going to send it on in, and it will be just good enough to get the dub. Okay, so you're going to move on to a game 3 situation. Ivan Rosito and Psychotic. Winner will go on to face Ale in the winners finals, I believe. So we're going to hop on over. Let's bump this thing up. Let's bump it up.
Yeah, I think when Psychotic drew Pot, that was not a card that Ivan wanted to see him draw.
Dude, Pot is crazy. I love it. I love it.
When you're in that position on lower card count than your opponent, seeing them top deck like a Graceful or even like a Duo, like any of those cards that just put you even more behind, it's so tough.
It's demoralizing, is what it is. Dude, those are some feels bad moments. Or like when you're grinding, when you're really grinding and you're making it and you're starting to come back and everything is happening, and then they go Chaos and you grind out the answer for it, and you're still grinding, you kind of stabilize again, they go Chaos again. You're like, damn, you're grinding back and then they go Pot again. Your deck's not decking, you're not getting no stuff. That's always rough. But still, that's the beauty, man. That's the beauty. That's the beauty of it, as we are absolutely chilling. Okay. Let me slide that 5 up a little bit. That 5's sitting a little low. Let me get that 5 up there as I'm observing the stream. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream as well. If you're out here watching, if you're out here in Streamland, if you're in Goat World and you're watching, make sure you guys put a like on the stream. Okay. Make sure you guys put a like on the stream, and make sure you guys subscribe to the Goat Format channel as well, because things are only going to continue to go up. Okay, things are only going to continue to go up. All right, upward activity only. Okay, and make sure you guys are a part of that before you miss out. As Sean says, I tried Warriors with Mine the Thorn just to cycle for discards in other ways to gain event. That's a cool little combo. Yeah, Janjo, I agree. The Dark Scorpions, That's pretty good. As Ivan's going to come on out with the Delinquent Duo, turn 1 Duo. You don't hate it. Hitting the Thunder Dragon. That's pretty. I hate my Thunder Dragons duos before I get a chance to add them. So now you just incorporated 2 more absolute breaks into your Go Format dueling deck. We'll see what Psychotic elects to discard here. We'll see what Psychotic elects to discard here, and it is going to be the Chaotic one, the Chaos Sorcerer, and you're going to get Thunder Dragon as well into a Graceful Charity. So Nate Dogg, you're still hacking. Are you calling hacking again? Are you saying hacking as we get Duo Thunder Charity here in this game 3? What are you saying? You're calling it hacking and snagging? You're calling it hacking to the Matrix? No, I'm kidding. It's looking rough. I mean, what can you do? What can you do? How did Psychotic do in the Nitro Circus? Psychotic ended up getting knocked out by, I want to say, I can't remember who knocked him out, but he did not win. He did not win. It ended up being Suski ended up winning, and Not So Fast ended up actually winning the reward. And then you get Dust Shoot too. So this duel is not looking great. Duel's looking bad. Duel's looking chalked over here for Psychotic. So we're gonna send Psychotic all of our healing energy, and hopefully they can make a way to get through this. But this is not looking great, as the hand is Breaker Spy, Sork, Regeki Break, and Synthetic Dynamic just subscribed. Welcome, Synthetic Dynamic. Thank you for joining the GOAT format dueling experience. Thank you for coming on in and like the stream. Maybe you saw this stream. Maybe you were out here chilling in your GOAT format dueling world. Okay. Maybe Synthetic Dynamic was chilling in their GOAT format dueling life, rocking and rolling on YouTube, and then suddenly they see this stream. They pop in, say what's up, say, hey, these vibes are adequate. These vibes are sustainable. I'm with it, and subscribe. Boom, that's how it happens. So like the stream, and maybe we can get more duelists to rock with the program and subscribe to the absolute situation. It is what it is, as we are going to go ahead and send back that GK Spy. We're about to send back that GK Spy. 3 cards left in hand. It is Breaker, Spy, Sork, Breaker, Sork, and Regeki Break are the remaining cards. Not looking good, not looking good, not looking great. It's looking pretty horrendous, I'm not gonna lie. But at this point, I tilt and I send, dude. When I tilt, I just put all my cards on the table and just send it. Maybe that's not the way to do, but I'm coming after your hitbox, dude. I'm just gonna put my cards on the field and just attack. Everybody's going in. You heavily trend me, you does shot me, you know what I got. I'm putting all my cards on the table and I'm just gonna send it into your hitbox. Maybe I can get there. Maybe I won't, but damn it, I'm going out fighting is what Psychotic should be telling themselves, as we're sitting here 3 cards in hand and we are going to ponder. We're going to ponder, and Breaker the Magic Warrior is going to go ahead and summon itself to a field in attack position. Battle phase will smack on in to a GK Spy, as it often is. All right. And now we're going to pass back on over to Ivan Rosito. Ivan will think about it here in main phase 1. Ivan will think about it a little bit here in main phase 1. Ivan, another one of our he's definitely a dope player, but one of our more meticulous players. A lot more thought-provoking, thought-invoking duelists we have. I like to meditate a little bit on it as we are thinking about it. I'm just going to check some stuff, check online, see what's going on, check the status of everyone else, see what's going on. As Alexander Spy, there is big sad for Sky. Okay, Psychotic is the code name that I've given Psychotic due to my inability to read correctly. I am, after all, a Yu-Gi-Oh player, and I cannot read. So I've been calling this duelist Psychotic forever, and now I'm calling this duelist Psychotic because that is what the word actually says. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and upstart into Nobleman of Crossout, which is a phenomenal upstart there. Both duelists have to remove all copies of the Magician of Faith from their decks. And what do you do here? What do you do here? What do you do here? Juan Cardenas says, future GGP Los Angeles in the making? Potentially. We had GGP San Diego earlier this season. GGP Los Angeles, it could happen. We just have to reach out to find someone to be the host, to host that event. So it could, but probably not this dueling season. The dueling season typically ends in October, and then it goes from basically January all the way until the next October. So sometime in 2024, potentially we can probably work one in there. But I don't think there are going to be any additional GGPs this season. So maybe we can make it happen. Maybe it starts with you, Juan. Maybe you can be the change that you want to be, because this is people like to, as someone in a leadership position and a blah 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 tournament admin, whatever the hell you want to call whatever I'm doing. Okay, this is a lot different than anything that you might be used to. Okay, we might have this YouTube channel, we might have this Discord, we might have all the players that are playing, but this is a family thing. This is a grassroots kind of thing. So if you want GGP LA or GGP Seattle or GGP Boston or GGP Baltimore, it starts with you as the person. Go out there, talk, build, engage with your local community, see if they're interested in it. If you find a spot and they say, hey, we're interested in doing this, we want to be a part of this, we can help, then reach out to us and we will help you along the way. But it can't just be because I'm no different than you. I'm no different than anyone else. I'm not, this is not a mega corporation that we have here. They don't have like, people might think, what I'm saying, 'cause, what I'm saying, I'm so handsome, what I'm saying, the streams look so nice and we got this mic and I'm popping over here. People might think that, damn, these guys got it all figured out. No. It's definitely a family event, family affair, and it all starts with all of us. So we got a joke coming in. Sean Valverde says, got a dad joke for you. What did the wasabi say to the beef? What did the wasabi say to the beef? What did the wasabi say to the beef? It says, what's up, B? Wasabi. Wasabi is what it said. And I will get a rim shot for that one. Thank you for the joke, Sean. I like it. Wasabi. As we're going to continue on, Psychotic is just trying to hang on tight, and I feel bad. I really do. I feel bad, but we see what's happening. You guys see what's happening. Psychotic is just trying to find a way to make it go down. And we send the Chaos Sorcerer back. You understand? I believe the last card in your own hand is Chaos Sorcerer. You're not trying to include that to the field. You got a Darkmon set up now, so Ivan is just really just looking for a way to continue to add more chaos to the field and punch in. But we're going to go ahead and use these GK mons first to go ahead and lean on some damage into the hitbox of Psychotic. Punching on in for 24, and you're just going to have to eat that. You're going to have to eat that. You're going to need pot to come back. You're going to need a lot more than pot. You're going to need a pot into some other stuff, into a kill confirm. Okay, you're going to need some serious Yu-Gi-Oh activity to take place for Psychotic here, as we're going to go ahead and draw standby main. Let's see what it's going to be as we're pondering. As we are pondering, as the world turns. Damn. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side, get out to quit KFC. I like that. That's pretty good. Why did the chicken cross the road? Who set that joke up? Who is the author of the original Why did the chicken cross the road joke? Man, people used to get some real whack material off in the early 1900s. Late 1800 jokes are just extremely whack, dude. Knock knock, who's there, dude? Who's on first? Why did chicken cross the road? All that kind of stuff. And Sean, you're going to go into it. Why did chicken cross the road? Knock, knock. Who's there? It's the chicken. I'm not falling for your bit, Sean. I'm not going to fall for it, as we're still waiting for Psychotic to make a move here in this first main phase. Just trying to survive. You're trying to survive and thrive in this position, and whoever gets hit with the heavy trend first, I always root against them. Maybe that's just me. I want to see some people do it, but this is just, it's not looking great. To flip someone another chicken. You guys are nuts. You guys are nuts. Juan Cardina, is that the legendary Juan Cardenas in the building right now? Coming on in, perhaps. Man, am I into anime? Of course, I watch anime. Probably not as much as I used to. My kids are into it heavily. I kind of tune in when they're tuning in. I watch some anime. I'm an old school anime kind of guy, as Chaos Sorcerer finally going to find himself onto the field of play with a quick banishment on the GK spy, just to stop the assault that the spies were presenting with their attacks into your life points. Main phase 1, We're going to probably snatch this guy and just go ahead and win, as Jar of Greed is going to be played. We're going to see what it's going to be. Have you ever watched Case Closed, also known as Conan the Detective? No, I haven't. That seemed like a deep cut. Let me see what it looks like. Case Closed. I have not. I watch like all the real normie stuff, man. I watch like all the normie stuff as we're going to play the Heavy Storm. The Heavy Storm. Oh, that looks cool. I have not seen it. It looks pretty interesting though. Just looking at the pictures.
It's long, man. There's so many episodes.
Is it? Oh, I can't be out there grinding, dude. I need them to be nice and short. 1,000 episodes. Yeah, that's too much. Come on, man. That's too much. As we're going to go ahead and bring forth the tribe infecting virus, who will go ahead and declare spellcaster. That's a pretty decent exchange for you if you're psychotic, but still not the best. Not the best. You're still at one card in hand. Oh man. You're still grinding though. You're still grinding as you slam it into main phase 1. Maybe you can get a nice bulky Kaiju to Ghost Destroyer right now and get that thing to stick onto the field of play. But it is in fact going to be just one of those remaining Thunder Dragons or Thunder Dragon. Yeah, you're gonna add 1. That's so bad. Excuse me. Oh my goodness, that feels quite terrible. It really does. That's a feels bad moment. As you go ahead and think about it here, still in the first main phase, but you had Graceful as well, and that's going to meet the immediate Solemn Judgment, throwing that Graceful right on into the GY, and you're sitting here again. So Ivan needs to make something happen. You got to get some defense. You get a real good draw right here. Now you can sack your way out of this. If you have the ability to get Black Luster Soldier and draw it right now, you can potentially win this duel, and you're going to set up another card on the field. Did not quite get there. As you set 1, pass it back on over, and we're going to punch on in for 16, and it will connect. Will it connect? As Psychotic is thinking about it a little bit here. Thinking if it will connect, and it will. Taking 16 off, bring it down to 700. Janjo Zone says JDZ's favorite anime is DBZ. Out here looking like Master Roshi. Now I'm getting roasted, man. I didn't even do nothing, man. I'm getting mad. I'll be Master Roshi. I'll be Master Roshi. I don't mind being Master Roshi. He's pretty jacked. He's pretty buff. You know what I'm saying? I'll be Master Roshi. If I had to have a favorite anime, I like a lot of anime. I do like DBZ. That ranks pretty high for me. And Ivan go ahead and gets the dub over Psychotic. Well played by both duelists. You know what I'm saying? There's not a lot you can do sometimes. Sometimes you're going to have the trend, and sometimes you're going to not. That's just the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. But now we're moving on to what I believe is going to be the winners finals. This is going to be the winners finals here between Ale and Ivan. Both duelists, very, very talented Yu-Gi-Oh players in their own regard. And we're going to stick with this. We're going to stick with the winners finals, figure out who's going to be in that winners finals, and then jump on down into Dogtown and see who's going to try to match both of these duelists. So let's update this to reflect. Oh, actually, let's hop on back over here. Oh, nope. All right, let's see what we got here. As we are in the winners finals, do I not have a? I didn't put a winners finals in there. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it at. I'm just gonna put it round 6. We'll just know that as winners finals. We're gonna know that as winners finals. You know what I'm saying? I fumbled the bag. Your boy be out here fumbling the bag, and it is going to be round.
Oh, bro, I got you.
Oh. No, it's okay. I don't want to do it, because if I try to do it, it's gonna just be a mess, dude. It's gonna be a mess. If I try to fix it live, I'm gonna blow up the whole situation. We're in round number 6. Here. As we are preparing to go on, this is indeed the winners finals. We're waiting on Ivan Rosito and Ale are going to be hosting up here very soon. Let's see if they're in already. Did I miss it? Are they in? right. Okay, we're just gonna hang out here for a little bit, and this match might take a minute too. Both of these duels are very in their bag. If you guys are into turbo, if you guys, all the Rex Speedmans in the house, all the Rex Speedman heads in the house, stay tuned to this winners final because you're going to be in for a treat if you're into that thing. If you're into seeing people play trend and set spies and flip monsters and do chaos and play really tight chaos turbo play, stay tuned for this one. You're going to be in luck. Okay, I'm gonna try to lock in on the winners final. You know what I'm saying? You guys know I'm not a huge turbo lover. I'm very transparent. As KP says, Ale 1997 is going to win today. Ale 1997, Ale 97. I keep saying 1997 is going to win today. KP's calling it. KP's making that call, and they are teammates. Overdose is in the building. Ale 97 is a member of that organization representing Overdose Italy edition. Go Overdose Italy is in the house, and we're going to hang out tight. Everybody get their seats, get your popcorn ready as we are kicking it here, waiting for Ale and Ivan to load up. They both are probably absolutely consuming each other's dueling film right now because this is a replay. You have to post your replay. So both of the duels probably just absorbing each other's thing just to identify any tech cards or ratio stuff before they get into it. I'm just saying what's happening. I'm not saying I authorize it or condone it. This is what is going on. So they're probably both just literally eating each other's replays right now before they can hop on into this duel. And they should be starting very, very soon. But while they're setting that up, I'm going to pull the bracket up just again to see how Dogtown is starting to develop. So we're going to pull this back up. Like I said, we are currently going to be in this match right here. This is the winners finals, Ivan versus Ale 97. Going over, we have Pui, who's still alive and well, running her way through this losers bracket. Built different, dog activity, Rabbit and Psionic BG throwing down, going into Marvin shortly thereafter. So I believe we are close to a top 8. Let's pull this thing to a top 8 real fast. No, we have one more match to determine who is going to be the top 8. Looks like we have Psionic BG and Rabbit. I believe I want to say that's either Warrior Mirror here. We have Mr. Big Noodles playing Warriors. We have Ale and Marvin. I believe Marvin's also playing. A lot of Warriors in the house today. So it's all Warriors, all Turbo, all the time. That's what's up. That is what is up. So we're going to hop on back up here and see what's going to be. Ale is hosting. Ivan will be the blue corner, and we're going to lock in. Okay? Because I get some feedback from the Go Format dueling community. Say, JD, you don't do enough commentary. You talk about other things too much. Because sometimes, I'm in here, I'll be bored. I'll be by myself. I got the chat. It's rocking and rolling. You guys are telling hilarious jokes. And I get distracted because I'm be over here. And yeah, we got Turbo Mirror. You guys know what it is. But sometimes, I got to make sure that I'm appealing to the active, competitive players. And I'm also appealing to everyone because we want to be entertaining, man. We got to be entertaining. We got to change it up. You can't sit here and watch Turbo Mirrors for 9 hours and be like, this is it. Nobody would watch it. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to sit there and watch that. So we're going to try to lock in though this time. I'm going to try to do what I can. But on the flip side of that, I noticed that when I do watch a lot of stream, and I watch a lot of stream content and a lot of commentary and a lot of people talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And a lot of it's people have a way that they like to do it, and it's just it doesn't match my style or what I like to hear or what I like to see a lot of time, because it's usually just a lot of speculation, a lot of what is this, what is that, a lot of this, a lot of that. What are they drawing? What are they having? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. So we'll try to lock in a little bit more this time and make it happen. We're still waiting on Ivan to come on in. He's just consuming the rest of that replay, and he just completed the downloading process of the entire dueling contents of LA's deck and everything. And we're going to see who's going to go first. So lock in, keep it rocking. Alvarado says, my daughter is turning 15 today. Big shout out to your daughter. I also am a father of a 15-year-old. It's rough. Okay. Wait, she starts trying to drive, dude. Hang on tight. Hang on tight, man. We out there. Old man in the building. Me and Eldorado, you know what I'm saying? Dads of daughters. Ivan wins the dice roll, elects to go first, goes upstart right away. Upstart Goblin right away. Let's see if there's any more trend to follow this bad boy up. Nope, but there's going to be upstart into Thunder Dragon, meaning that Thunder Dragon was drawn via upstart Goblin. You see? Does anyone need me to say that? I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm bugging. Maybe I'm bugging. All right. And now we'll think about it. Again, set your alarms, set your stopwatches, because this one might take a little bit of time. This one might take a little bit of time here as we are pondering here in the first main phase. Ivan comes on out with a set mon. It could be one of anything, maybe 4 or 5 things it could be. Let's be real. It's probably going to be a Trap Dust Shoe is going to be played here in the standby phase as Ale passes priority. Probably GK Spy, Dekoichi, maybe even Magician of Faith, Cinder Serpent, Sangan, or Tsukiyomi. Typically, it's what's going to be down in those types of situations as we slam it into the standby phase. And what will the hand be? Ivan types HMMM. Okay. RB, Snatch, TD, Sangan, and Deco. So let's see what Ivan elects to send back. Sometimes they send back the TD, make you draw that thing again. Sometimes you might send back one of the sets. Who knows? Let's see what Ivan breaks down and what you can deduce from what this duelist sends back from the deck to the hand. Hand to the deck. Let's strike that and reverse it. Okay, cool. Sangan is going to go back. Sangan is going to go back. Maybe Ivan's playing main deck mind control. You set the Dekoichi and you're going to ensure that thing goes through without delay. Or maybe there is a moment of cross out. Perhaps you got the Thunder Dragon is up and active and those Raigikai breaks are going to now be online. What's RB? RB is Regeki break. Oh, thanks, Stout Astronaut. I see it coming in now. As Stout Astronaut has answered your question. RB. KP is making the hard, solid call that might be a Night Ass that's face down. It could be. It could be Night Ass, could be Dekoichi, could be Spy. These are the things that a lot of people this is GO format. And a lot of people think that it's very on the surface. It has no depth, but there's a lot of thought and a lot of things you have to consider when you're playing it. A lot of things you have to think about. And just like that, maybe just the idea of that being a Night Assailant is enough to ensure that the Koichi did get placed onto the field. So he didn't set it. He kept it in hand. Didn't summon it, didn't do anything, just kept it in hand. So just that idea of the set monster was enough to allow Ale not to put it down. Maybe playing around Minecon, playing around Knock, playing around Flip Night Ass, Sack TD or something like that. And we're going to see how it goes from here as we enter into the main phase 1. Ivan is on the play, 6 cards in hand, and we're thinking no set spell traps on the field at all in any way whatsoever. Ivan types, reluctantly, crouched at the starting line, pondering. And Sean asks, "Go format. Who is the Mount Rushmore? Hold on. Oh, I should say, who is the Mount Rushmore of GOAT format in your opinion? The Mount Rushmore. So I have 4. Like, give me some parameters. We can't, because all time is really hard to do. Of this year, of the past 2 years, of the what are the parameters that we must stay within? Because it's I think it'll be different based on certain things. All time is really hard because there are some things that online world within how long? The past 2 years. I'll say okay, online within the past 2 years. I'm gonna put the Mount Rushmore, man, oh man. The past 2 years, I'll put. I'm still gonna put. I'm gonna lead off with the world champ. Gotta put world champ on there. Delinquent. When I say world champ, I'm talking delinquent. He's done it all. He's got it all. No matter what, this season maybe not as going as great as previous seasons have gone, but the impact that Duelist has made in there, no problem. And then I'm gonna put you guys are gonna hate me for this, but I'm putting Player of the Year in there. I'm putting AJT in there. That last Duelist season is probably one of the greatest Yu-Gi-Oh! GOAT format seasons anyone could ever have, that anyone could ever ask for. Got to put him in there. Still having some great success this year. Got to put AJT as in the top 4. Number 3, I'm gonna put Alvarado in there. I'm gonna put Anthony Alvarado. He's had some great success this season, great success last season. I'm gonna put him in there at one of the top 3. And that number 4 position is rough, man, because it's so many good duels. I don't want to leave anyone off. It's so many good people that can fit in there. I got Ivan Rosito comes to mind. Freaking the Bounty for sure comes to mind. I might have to put it's so many. Like I can't narrow it down to 4. I gotta put the Bounty jumps in there. So many good players. If I had to say 5, I go La Bounty. I go Ivan. I go. It's so many. It's so many. La Bounty is probably gonna be in there. La Bounty, Alvarado. I gotta put the world champ in there. Maybe the world champ can maybe. It's so. Dude, I don't know why I don't answer this question. As I just get distracted again. I'm supposed to be doing commentary for this match. As I got distracted again. There are so many great players in this game, and I don't want to leave anybody off. When you start talking about who is the best, who is this, who is that, Mount Rushmore and all time and all this stuff, because there are so many duels. But the thing about GOAT format is that it's short-term memory. It's a big time. What have you done for me lately? Kind of thing. So you might be hot like fire one day, but you got to be consistent. You got to keep it coming. You got to keep coming back. What have you done? What's next? So what? You won this. So what? What's next? And it's hard to maintain that. It's a lot of pressure. As we're going to continue to think about it here. Sorry, I got distracted again. You know what I'm saying? People get me out here. But these duels are doing a lot of thinking. It looks like I'm on the... Oh, God. Good grief. Am I? Oh, crap. There we go. There it is. Man, good grief. Goodness. Okay, here it is. Now we should be looking beautiful again. Thank you so much.
Oh, I got you, bro.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm a mess. Lil Bounty, Ivan, AJT. I've missed Lucas too. Yeah, Lucas probably could be number 1. Lucas could be number 1. I just admit again. I can't. This is on the fly. I didn't like do any analysis on this. It could be number 1. Lucas could be up there. La Bounty is definitely up there. Ivan's definitely up there. AJTBLS is definitely up there. There's so many great duelists in our current game, man. And they work hard and they play a lot. Thousands of matches, hundreds of hours put in the competitive scene. So that's where that's at. As we're finally going to put a set monster onto the field. And this duel is about to go, man. This is going to be a banger right here. It's going to be a full heater right here as we enter into that first main phase. And we're going to think about it here. Ivan's pondering. 2 sets on the field. Let's see if that first set was, in fact, that Night Assailant that KP thought it was. It could be Sangin at this point. Could be Serpent. It could be something typically these turbo players like to do. They'll like to bring that first set that you put out is going to be a test for knock is what we're going to call that. Because if your opponent does have Nobleman to cross out, you want to put out your first set to try to bait them to use it on that first set. So you can then have a higher likelihood of resolving your other flip effects as they come later on. So putting that first set out, having it not getting flipped just yet, really is an indicator that it's something that, could be a Sangin, could be a Serpent, could be Sook, perhaps, something like that. We'll see here in a moment before this duel is over. Lock your guesses in on what you think that first set that Ivan put down is, as we're going to be still in that first main phase. 2 GK spies poised for attack. 2 GK spies are poised for an attack as we do play the main deck mind control. So there it is. The main deck mind control. Let's see if it's going to be that Dekoichi that Ivan knew it might have been. Excuse me. Let's see if it's that Dekoichi that Ivan knew it might have been. Ali was hanging on to it for a while. So Ivan playing main deck mind control is very interesting as well. That's a change up to what this duelist has been doing. And I don't honestly, I don't hate main deck mind control in Turbo. I actually like main deck mind control more than I like side deck mind control these days, because these Turbo players in these city streets are coming on in. And they're bringing in so many aggressive monsters, so many attacking dudes. And mind control coming game 2 and beyond is getting worse and worse and worse. Might as well put it in game number 1. If you're playing a lot of Chaos Turbo decks in the mirror, it's better first game. But that set wasn't flipped there. We're going to go ahead and just try to punch in first, get a little bit of damage just in the event that it might be a torrential tribute that is set here on the field. Let's see if that card ends up being flipped at all. Let's see. And we're going to flip. It was Tsukiyomi. So, haha. Who said Tsukiyomi? Anyone? Tsukiyomi out in the building. I mentioned Tsukiyomi, but I didn't say it was a hard Tsukiyomi. Could have been anything. Tsukiyomi was an option. And we're going to flip Sangan. Okay, so we did get a little bit of value out of that mind control whiffing on the Sangan. And we're going to flip and then think about it here. And we're going to think about it here as both of these duels are just putting a puzzle together for the opposite. I like the duels, again, where there's not a lot of Trinity being tossed around and you're just kind of trying to grind, trying to find your plus values where you can, as you get a little bit of value out of whiffing on that Sangan. But let's see if Ivan does anything about it here in main phase 2, as we think. Ivan thinks again, hitting the emoji this time. Thinking here. I'll start my I'm gonna see what the next turn. I'll do a time check on the next turn just to see, just to get an idea. Just to get an idea of what is being had here. As we're still sitting in that main phase 2, beginning to think. Still haven't summoned yet. Haven't normal summoned. So yeah, you're gonna go ahead and bring out the Thunder Dragon here. Trib up Thunder Dragon, and then for a set Thunder Dragon, and they're gonna end phase, bringing the Sangan back over to Ale 1997. Just a good way to secure a dark here before a chaos maneuver were to take place. And you have 2 set GK spies as an impenetrable fortress. You can't knock them all. You can't mind control them all. And now your dark is established for your chaos push if you elect to do that as turns continue to go on. I don't hate it at all. Ivan knows what the hell is going on, because you could have went sack Sangan for Thunder, Chaos Sorcerer, and you're just cruising right there. So we're going to see what's happening here. Ale has to break this position up. 2 set GK spies, 1 set spell trap on the field. Main phase 1, 7 cards in hand. Both duels have tons of resources and assets at their disposal, as we have 59 likes. Okay, go ahead. If you're just finding this stream, this is the World Championship Qualifier. This is the winners finals. This is for a World's Invitation. Okay, Ivan already has several invitations to the Go Format World Championship. Ale still trying to get one, trying to break through. I don't think they have an invitation just yet. And now we are chilling. Okay, cool. And we're going to go ahead and use the summon the Thunder Dragon, Sangan goes to the graveyard, add Tsukiyomi to your hand. And then we're going to go into the battle phase here. Go ahead and Thunder Dragon into set defense. Oh, that's set into set, I said spy. Set Thunder Dragon there. Oh my goodness. Okay. And now we have to ponder again. If you're Ale 1997, you got to incorporate some more cards to the field. That's another thing you have to think about too, is how many cards you set in your spell trap zone. Are they chainable? What are they? What Heavy Storm? You know, that's another way that they can kind of plus on each other. So both of these duels are kind of like in this weird Cold War kind of state. Who's going to break first? Who's going to get those pluses first? Who's going to get to their Trinity first? Who's going to break parity? And these kind of games are pretty cool. They're pretty interesting. I'm not going to lie. You guys know me. I'm big anti-turbo. You know what I'm saying? I'm anti-turbo as it comes, but I think the back and forth of that is pretty cool. and it's cool to observe, to see how they're going to try to chisel and how duelists are going to just try to reserve their resources. As you set one card on the field, you're going to get another plus value from your deck. As you want to flip spy here, add spy into attack position. Spy comes out into attack position, as we're going to go ahead and play the Pro Set Heavy Storm. So just like that, you're going to see if you can go ahead and get a little bit of plus value out. Maybe you need one of these to be a Jar of Greed, perhaps, or maybe I even take a Ring of Destruction if you have to play it. If you had to set it, maybe even put a Ring of Destruction down there. Might not have been the play, but maybe you play something. You got to put something on the field because you don't have the discard for turn either. So we're going to play the Solemn Judgment. That important, 3,300 life points, worth it to ensure that you don't fall behind in cards and ensure that you can maintain control of that set spell trap on the field. Oh yeah, I'm anti-turbo. I'm pro Sacred Phoenix. I'm pro Fiend Mega Cyber. I'm pro Lava Golem. I'm pro Dark Scorpion Monet. I am big time, man with Wajat, dude. I am huge into that. I'll play some turbo from time to time. Again, it's just not. Everybody has their own sensibilities. I like what I like. You like what you like, and we can both like what we like. And that's the end of that. And we're gonna go for it. Black Leather Soldier has hit the field into attack position. Black Leather Soldier hit the field into attack position. Ivan says, "You ain't got it. You don't got it. You don't have it." And Snatch steals continually the "you don't have it" mentality, as we're going to go ahead and Snatch steal the Thunder Dragon and just go for a lethal blow here. And just go for either way around it. If that's a discard trap, which Ivan's probably believing, double Regeki Break had to be a discard trap, and it just didn't matter because you lost 2-way from Sunday. If you Regeki Break it, then he'll just attack in. If you hit the BLS, the Snatch Steal is coming in. So that was a double dip the chip. Absolutely had it. Don't have it. Don't matter. Duel is going to be over, as we're going to rock and roll right on into a game number 2. All right, blue corner gets the dub right there. Okay, is that up? Yeah, I messed up. Let me fix that off there. Cool. All right. Are you? Yeah, Lava Golem's that guy. I love Lava Golem. How do you guys feel about the Chaos Turbo mirror? Do you guys like Chaos Turbo mirrors? Is that something that you as a I'm just trying to get some feedback, just trying to get a feel for it. How you guys feel about Chaos Turbo mirrors? Is that your thing? Are you into that? Is that your bag? Are you guys loving Chaos Turbo mirrors? Are you hating them? Do you like playing in them? Do you not like watching them? What's the vibe on Chaos Turbo mirrors? Coming in from the chat section. That's the second question of the day. Is what do you guys think about them? I do, but I haven't seen nearly as many matches as you. Yeah, they're good. They're good. Oh, they're good. They're very skill intensive. Typically, not all the time. Again, typically the better player will win majority of the time. They're very skill intensive, especially when you're including like deck building into it too, and little edges you can do in a tournament setting. I think they're very skill intensive. But it's just, I don't know. It's just
huge dust shoot.
It's just it is what it is. As Giant Ichi says, my favorite is Warrior Mirror for the slugfest. Same, and they just go by so quick too. I like a Warrior Mirror. 2 duelists punch each other in the face. As we're going to go and rip it and dip it. Let's see what the hand's going to be. 6 in hand. Maybe we'll get some revelation here. A little bit of pro banishment. We won't. Keep your secrets. Keep your secrets to yourself. We don't want to play along at home. As we get a turn 1 trap dust shoot, bringing those in. Typically, you'll see more dust shoots, more mind controls, and the like coming on in. But I've noticed a lot of these turbo players, they like to get a little more aggressive in the side deck, reduce some of the flips to kind of play around mind control. I don't know how good that is in the mirror. Again, I haven't played the mirror as much as some duelists, so I'm not sure how that would be, but we'll see. We'll see how this goes down, as Thunder Dragon is going to be the card that is turned back to the hand. I'm not sure what the rest of it is, so I don't know that information. Ale does, so we have to keep that in mind. Ale knows these 5 particular cards. Logan Valdmats asks, wonder what the win rate is for a turn 0 player with Dust Shoot versus Duo. Turn zero. I think I know in the GOAT format World League when we kept stats over there, duo would knock you up. If you go first and play duo, you're going up to at least like 60%, sometimes 70%. It's high. It's really high. Dust shoot. I don't know if we stopped keeping those stats over there. Maybe we're gonna bring it back and start doing that again. I thought that was probably one of the better parts of War League was the whole stat tracking and keeping updates with that type of real time information because it was interesting to see. Like I knew it was high, but I didn't realize it was really really high. But trap dust shoot, it's probably pretty high to going first and playing it. Going first and playing it. Okay. Okay. As we are continuing on, so Logan. Oh, sorry. Logan says Turbo Mirror is all about advantage and denying advantage and weighing RPS situations. You're never going to be able to remove all luck aspect from any card game, especially Go format. You're not going to be able to remove it all. You try to, but it won't come. That's why people play this deck because it's the most consistent throughout all of that. Throughout all it keeps it at its all-time low. So it is what it's going to be. As we're still in main phase 1, Ale 19 it is 1997. Okay, it is 1997. So I was correct. Ale 1997 is going to think about it here with this set monster on the field. Could be Dekoichi, could be Spy, could be something in your eye right here as we're thinking, shuffling, not flipping. So it might not be those cards either. I don't know. As we set one on the field and pass, so that could be a night ass right there. Then that's another indicator of what that could be when you don't utilize it. You're just waiting for your opponent to put one down. I'm not sure, as Ivan will go ahead and retain priority in the draw phase. You do that. So if you have a quick play spell or something that you can activate prior to their opponent getting the ability to play trap dust shoot, you always want to kind of do that. Just good technique. Don't sweat the technique. Standby phase. We're going to hang out there for a little bit as Ivan is beginning to think. As Ivan is beginning to think, and we're going to play Thunder Dragon here. Turn one duo hurts more than shoot. Oh yeah, because it's two. You get two cards instead of just one. You know, two cards is always going to be less one. I'd rather get Dust Shot than Delinquent Duo any day. They do get the information, but just the volume of cards is always going to be worse. Joker's Oblivion says, one of my favorite decks is replenishing types like Nimble Momonga, Giant Germ, and the likes. Throwing some Monarchs and burn stuff. It's not good, but as a kid, I loved it. Oh, man, you're taking me back, man. You're taking me back. Everybody went through a Nimble Momonga. The Nimble Momonga was among us. Okay, Nimble Momonga was among us. That card was a staple-like activity for a really, really long time, and I enjoy it. I enjoy it. It's a lot of damage too. Maybe it can come back. Maybe you can make it. Maybe you can make it work. Maybe, but probably not. You know, you could try. You could try to get your Nimble Momongan amongst us. You can get a nimble. You can get nimbly. You get nimbly and bimbly, and we'll play the pot here. We'll pot up. Pot of greed, getting played early and often. You don't hate that. You love. That's the first pot we've seen in these two matches so far. So far so good. Very untypical Chaos Turbo activity. They're typical Chaos Turbo activity. Jordan asks, will there be any more qualifiers? And how do I sign up? Step one, Jordan, you got to subscribe to the channel, man. You have to. You got to get in there. You got to subscribe. Once you've done that, I'm kidding. If you haven't, please subscribe. But you got to get into the GOAT format Discord. Link is in the description. Check the events tab. They happen all the time. Okay, all the time. These ones, there will be more qualifiers. We're always going to do last chance qualifiers as well. Those will happen closer to the World's Week. We got the GOAT Grinder coming up. Every Friday we do 2 events as well. We have the Obelisk system, which is still open and active. You can get into that in the GOAT Format Europe Discord. There will be qualifiers. There'll be 2 of these events that I'm hosting right now. 2 of these will be taking place in August as well. So get out there and get into the Discord. Pay attention to the announcements, and you also can play. I would like to see you out here. As we got double serpent, I got a screenshot. Come on.
We got the double serpent action going on here. That Minecon was unfortunate.
Yes. All right. I love seeing double serpent. I don't know why I get a screenshot most of the time. I need to do something with all these screenshots that I've been saving on my computer. I need to do something with them. But we got serpent is going to hit into a Sukiyo flip me right there, and that's going to be an additional 1100 right there as mind control again showing game 2. It just, I don't know, man. I whiff on mind control way more often than I hit. It's probably worth it still, but I whiff a lot on that card.
It's a double-edged card, that's for sure. Especially post side, it's tough
because people know you're going to have it, and they're going to play around it to their bitter end. As Sean asks, what is the obelisk? The obelisk is the top tier of the GOAT Format Academy League. It's in the GOAT Format Europe Discord. It's like their premier event over there. They host a ton of events in GOAT Format Europe. If you guys aren't in there, get in there too if you want to play some GOATs. But basically, it's just another way to earn an invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. It's those tournaments you can play over time. You don't have to play them all at once. So it's a multi-day kind of thing to give you some time to play. You have to win a Slifer, you promote it to Raw, you win your Raw, you promote it to Obelisk, you win your Obelisk, you go to Worlds. And that's another way to do it. As we're going to reluctantly pass that Sinister Serpent back on over to Ale 1997. Tsukiyomi is going to be face down in defense position. Serp on Serp, violence in attack position. And we're cooking. As we're going to play Pro Set Heavy Storm on your Pro Set Heavy Storm here. So both duelists setting that Heavy Storm early and often, putting it onto the field, trying to get some cheeky pluses or some cheeky life points out of their opponents here. And we're going to play it. Ivan's now in the position to think about it. Ivan's now in the thinking position here. Do you solemn this? And we're going to go ahead and chain Regeki break, discarding Thunder Dragon, targeting that Tsukiyomi, trying to ensure that you can maintain some type of balance here as you lose your mirror force in the process. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. All right. No Lightmon here for Ale. Sinister Serpent on Sinister Serpent is always going to be really funny. Let's see if Ale elects to crash into this thing, or will he elect to put in defense position or do nothing. Let's see if we can get a sum to the field. What is going to happen here? I believe you still have some information from your Trap Dust Shoot you played earlier. Again, we don't have any of that information of what cards were in hand or whatnot, as we are sitting here in hour number 4. We've just hit hour number 4. You guys know what it is. Hit the like button if you've been rocking and rolling all day long. Come on now. Hit the like button and get on in here and let yourself be known if you've been rocking with the program all day long. And as always, subscribe to the channel, and we will take this into the Serpent Challenge. Crash that Serp. Get them both back into the graveyard. Ivan gets his back. You might get yours back next turn as we go ahead and rock and roll into an Upstart Goblin. 5,300 life points for Ivan. 5 cards in hand. One of which you know to be a Thunder Dragon. The other of which you know to be a Sinister Serpent. Logan with the call saying both men on a naked field with their snakes out, just battling it out. Just a... Why'd I read that, man? Come on, man. I got to do better. Why'd I read that? Well, I got to do better, man. I got to do better. I've been working really hard to stream, not to say anything that could be related as sus, dude. I'm trying to clean it up a little bit, but man, you got me, dude. You got me, Logan. I've been trying to unsus the commentary a little bit, because I'll be up there saying some sus stuff sometimes. I'm not going to lie, man. But man, oh man.
He was right, though.
He was right.
They were in there with the snakes.
There were 2 guys just having a snake battle. Naked field. And Noman Cross-Eye is going to come on out, rip that set card on the field. It's going to be that Serp again. That Slippery Serp will find itself submerged into the out of play position. Okay, we're standing there now. Main phase 1. What does Ale have set on the field? It is going to be that train. I think this is like one of the very first flip effects I've seen resolve in this turbo mirror, which is just hilarious. No, we had a spy last round. So we'll flip train, and train will be on the approach coming on in, and it connects. 1,400 will be reduced. Ivan sits at 3,900 left. Set another card. Passing on over. Grace says, just now tuning in. Knowing these two duels, I cannot imagine this duel is riddled with deliberation. Your imagination might have eluded you. Okay, this duel, they're getting it in, man. They're in a different. They're getting it. They're getting after it. They're playing GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh the way that it was intended. You know, so they're grinding. They're grinding. They are grinding it out. They're absolutely getting it in. Okay. They're getting it in. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right.
You know what, my man JDZ, I have been so thankful to join you guys today, but I think I'm gonna pop out for the rest of the stream.
You're gonna pop out? Dude, pop out, pop in, whatever you want to do, man. And again, guys, as if you see Cosmo around the Discord, as you're getting to know people, you see them working around, just give them a like, give them a thumbs up, give them a thank you, give them a GG, because this duelist is doing an incredible amount of work behind the scenes, helping out with the YouTube channel, helping out with the stream content. This beautiful layout, you see that before you, that's all Cosmo hooked this up today. So just give them a hey man, thanks, appreciate it, much love, and it'll be what it is. But Cosmo, I really appreciate all the work you've been doing, man, and helping out and hanging out with us today. That means a lot.
Yeah, thanks so much, man. I really appreciate it. I'll catch you guys later.
Okay.
See you, JD.
Okay. Peace, man. Thank. And that was Cosmo, folks. Cosmo doing his thing, trying to be a top duelist in his own right, helping out with the program. Heard the call. Your boy JDZ made a call of the wild, trying to get some support, and Cosmo answered that call and raised a banner to come on out to support. So we do appreciate that. As the man says, I'll give him something, all right. Oh, come on now. You're not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to ask what that something might be. As Magician of Faith is going to flip here. No negation. Let's see what the target's going to be. Wait, Ivan might be contemplating a Solemn Judgment activation here. Ivan might be contemplating a Solemn Judgment here, and there's no negation. Let's see what that target's going to be. Target is going to be a Nobleman of Crossout here. Foregoing the Heavy Storm, electing to go for the Nobleman of Crossout. Really trying to keep your opponent from flipping cards is another strategy to potentially win this turbo mirror. You want to flip your cards, you want your opponent to not be able to flip their cards. So whoever's flipping and dipping is probably going to be pressing the win button, or the not pressing the admit defeat button, I should say. As Undefined says, you're right. People play way too slow. I'm trying to tell you. I don't want to say it again, because to some, I think this is a very fine time that they are playing at. They're trying to make the best play. They're being very studious and thought provoking, and everything is good. But I think it might be okay. And Ivan elects to allow the Nobleman of Crossout to be grabbed, and then you're going to play Solemn Judgment on the activation of the Nobleman of Crossout, forcing Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer, to lean on into that set mon. Magician of Faith will activate, and you will get a pot of greed to go back. So man, if that Nobleman went off, you'd have been feeling much better off. But now Ring of Destruction is gone, so you don't have to worry about that either. Man, oh man, oh man, life points are getting a little low for that blue corner player, sitting comfortably at 1,650. Ale 1997 is sitting at a 7,400. Cool. So we're rocking and rolling, and we're thinking about rocking and rolling. Oh my goodness, this is heating up. Things are getting intense. As Pot of Greed is going to be played, let's see if that goes off. It does. Thumbs up all around. It goes off, and thumbs up all around. Pot of Greed adds 2. Ivan sits at 4 cards in hand. A Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer, is up and active on the field, which is another pretty good card in this matchup. And we're going to pass priority. We're going to run headlong into a trap dust shoot. So you played the Pot of Greed into the trap dust shoot, couldn't get around it, had to play it. And we see the hand is going to be GK Spy being returned from the hand to the deck. Ale now also knows what the rest of those cards are. Again, we don't know, and we won't know. Ouch, says the Stout Astronaut. That's a tough trap dust shoot. That's a pretty good one there. As Ivan has no choice but to pass. This could be a potential game shot on board, as Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is representing the end of this duel as we are standing here. Let's see if Ale can finesse it through. Will there be a discard trap? Will there be a battle trap? Will there be some way, Book of Moon, anything to get this Kaiko from attacking? Let's see if Ale even scheduled the attack in. And yes, we will go ahead and launch a full-scale attack into the hitbox, and it will connect. Ivan Rosito will go down, so it is going to be a 1-to-1 situation. Oh my goodness, 1-to-1 situation. 1-to-1 situation. But now Ivan did see that Ale is playing Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. Maybe that might also change the side decking patterns that he might go into going into a game 3 now. This is game 3. Winner will go on to the Winners Grand Finals, where they will be waiting for the results of the Dogtown bracket to sort itself out. Loser, or that's the loser will also be going down. So we might potentially have a rematch of this very same duel that is going down right now. So if you're into turbo mirrors, stick around. You could be in luck for a great day. Okay. Side decking time. The questions are open. Q&A side deck is always underway. Again, I asked my question, why do you play Goats? I've read a few answers on there. If you have an answer for, I just want to know. As Nate Dogg said, who is into turbo mirror? Nate Dogg, those people exist, okay? And those people have feelings, all right? So I have to be respectful to those feelings, even though, you know what I'm saying, they're absolutely wrong, okay? They're wrong, but it is what it is. We like it. As Stout says, I'm 31, so it's my childhood. The nostalgia is a long way in the way out. The most identified reason as why people play GOAT format and retro in general. It's just nostalgia. It feels so good, right? Seeing these cards you used to play and playing and doing it, it feels really good. It really feels good because most times, it comes from your childhood. It's probably like a really happy time when you're having fun with your friends and you want to try to capture some of those feelings again. So nostalgia is a huge push. As OD Ant says, I'm all in on turbo mirrors. You're all in? Come on, man. I guess you gotta like it. You gotta be what you like. If that's what you're doing, that's what's gonna be. You gotta like it, I suppose. As we're going ahead and play Pot of Greed again, early and often, Ivan gets the Pot of Greed into an upstart goblin. Ale go ahead and gains 1,000 life points. Sean says, I think Go Control mirror matches are the biggest brains of all 3 decks. It takes a lot because there's a lot going on. There's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot going on here. It's not on the, like I said, it's not on the surface. There's some things that you have to think about and you have to understand when you're playing. And if you play a lot, you'll see a lot and you can talk about a lot. It's just not surface level stuff. Go Control the same way, but Go Control has a lot of bad matchups too. Well, not bad matchups, but playing against this deck is just not. You're gonna be at a disadvantage most of the time. Unfortunate as it sounds, but it is gonna be what it is. It is gonna be what it is. As we're gonna go ahead and pot upstart Thunder, add to Thunder, discard Serp for hand size. Interesting indeed. As we're going to go ahead and set one, so you know that card can't be sent as Serpent. Maybe you discard it for hand size. Maybe you might think that it's a Succulent Magician of Faith, but you have to accost this thing. You have to, you got to rip the Mind Con. So maybe this is just bait. Or maybe Ivan getting greedy and trying to go for a hasty play, and it's going to be singing. You're going to bluff it first. You're going to bluff it, and then you're going to get the Mind Con. But Ali had to respect it because if Ivan were to flip a Magician of Faith in that position, get back Pot of Greed again for his second activation, the duel ends. most of the time when you get a plus like that. So he had to try to go for it with the Minecon. I don't hate it, but chances are it's gonna be a whiff, and it was. And you're gonna get your own Magician of Faith knocked out of there. And let's count how many Ivan removes from the deck as Ale sends another copy. Ivan sends second copy. So that's gotta be a little bit of relief, because typically the mainstay ratios are going to be 2 Magician of Faith. You see 2 are now banished. So now you feel a little less bad if they set a card knowing it might not be that 3rd Magician of Faith in hand, as Sangin punches on in, retracting that 1,000 that you just gave him with the Upstart Goblin. Get it right back with a beefy Sangin attack. You've already generated a ton of value already with your Thunder Dragon and your Pot of Greed in combination. Sangin representing another plus value from the deck if you can get that guy to go to the bin. Ale is already behind. You had Mine and Knock. So Knock is going to come out, find that GK Spy, send all spies from the deck. So now Ale will also lose all copies of Spy as well. That's 1, 2, 3. But oh yeah, if you guys aren't into goat mirrors and you like playing goat mirrors, which some people really enjoy playing goat mirrors. I don't mind. I like playing goat mirrors myself. I think they're really fun and engaging sometimes. Again, I keep pitching Goat Format Europe. Get in there. They're hosting the Detox tournament. It's gonna be a multi-day event. I believe it's open. Get into the Goat Format Europe Discord as well. I'll post it. I'll post a link to the thing so you guys can get in there. If you like playing goat mirrors, they have a Detox Goat Format event that is coming up on August the 4th, I believe, where every single person that plays in the event has to play the exact same deck. I think that's really funny. You have to play the exact same deck, and it's going to be a goat control deck. So hop on in, and you guys can play that too. And I think it's really fun and interesting just to see. And all right, let's get that, and then I'll paste it in here. So here, I'm putting the link into the Goat Format Europe Discord right now, so you guys can hop on in there if you feel so inclined. There's a Detox event happening very, very soon, so check that out. They're always doing all these fun events too, like different card pools and deck building challenges and all kinds of stuff like that take place in the Goat Format Europe. Necromancy is the tip of the spear over there. As Ale is thinking about it here, still 5 cards in hand, taking 1,000 after 1,000 from this Sangin. You've put a monster onto the field here as we have 2 spy knocked. Typically, I mean, you know what it is. You guys know what it is, right? I mean, you don't need me to tell you that could potentially be 3rd GK Spy onto the field in defense position. But I know that, you know that, Ivan possibly knows that, so that maybe it could be an opportunity to put something else down in defense position, as Dekoichi is going to be added to the flipped up, add another card from deck to hand, doing what he wants to do, doing what he gotta do. And we're going to enter into the first main phase there. And we'll think about it here on what you want to discard after playing that Graceful Charity. So the thing is already kind of, it's already kind of getting sideways with it. It's already kind of getting out of control with it, as Delinquent Duo is also going to be played. What were the discards? Did I miss the discards? What did I even discard from the Graceful? Did I miss something? I wasn't paying attention. I need to start looking. What were those discards? It was it Double Night Ass? Did I miss something? I looked away for a brief second and I freaking missed. Psionic BG's asks, when's the next PWCQ? They're going to be there. Oh, it was TD and Knock. Okay, it was TD and Knock. There's going to be a PWCQ sometime in August. The dates haven't been solidified just yet. We have to check the schedule. And Mirror Force is going to be played again. Not the best Mirror Force here in this position, because you will get another card for that Sangan. Graveyard's looking juicy again. Graveyard's looking quite nice as we go ahead and add Night Ass. Can I still play in the qualifiers, or is it too late? Yes, we'll still have more qualifiers. Like I was just telling Psionic BG there, we will have 2 Go Format World Championship qualifiers in the month of August as well. So there's still a way to do it. There's still a way to get in. You still have time if you want to grind. So come on in. The water is fine as we go ahead and bring out a very formidable Black Luster Soldier with a threatening set monster on the field, 2 cards in hand. This is game number 3. Tyler Jed Liquor. What's up, Tyler Jed? Tyler Jed was also in Chicago as well. He got this snatch deal. Is it good enough? It is not. And Rigikai Break will go ahead and send that bad boy right on to the bin as we send it out of there. And Ale just going to go ahead and scoop it up here. Even though you have a lot of life, but that was pretty much your last out at that point. You tried everything you could, and that just got away from you. All right, so Ivan will be locked and loaded into the Winners Grand Finals here, waiting on an opponent to come and join him in the Winners Grand Final. I've been rocking and rolling all day, playing very strong. Again, the Duelist is hard to beat. Duelist is hard to beat, man. He's very, very talented player, and now he is trying to gain another invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. So I will go ahead and hop back out to the bracket, but you guys know what time it is. We took a little glimpse there earlier. We took a little a gander, if you will, earlier, but now we're fully invested. We are absolutely invested and battle tested. We are going in to Dogtown. Okay, well, Dogville, Dogburg, Dogtown, dogs all around. All right, so here's your top 8 for everyone's at home who's tuning in. We have Ivan Rosito playing Chaos Turbo. We had Psychotic playing Chaos Turbo. We had Marvin, I believe, was playing the Warrior strategy. We have Ale, who was playing Chaos Turbo. We got Big Noodle playing Warrior. We got Play, who's on Ron. We got Rabbit playing Warriors, and we got Psionic BG, who was also playing Warriors as well. So a lot of Warriors, a lot of Turbo, a lot of Warriors, a lot of Turbo, as to be expected with these PWCQs. But now we're going to hop on in to Noodle versus Pui. All right, we are fully situated in Dogtown right now. I'll update that to reflect where we are right now, and it is a place where you got to have that dog in you. You got to dig deep, okay? You have to. The only way to get it, man. You gotta dig deep, and you gotta have that dog if you want to come on through and make it absolutely pop for yourself. So let's go ahead and let them know where we're at. You gotta grind it till you find it. And I'm not on the right game. What is this? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get off of it, man. Come on, computer. Come on. And we're gonna put Pui back up here one more time on the stream. Shout out to the GOAT Format duelist known as Pui. She's been handling some other business in her own GOAT Format dueling life, but now finding some time to get out here and play. Seems to be up outstanding here. And the Noodle has nothing going, and Pui gets the Dublinsky. We just came on in and saw Pui rock and roll on Big Noodle. But shout out to Mr. Big Noodle for another top in these PWCQs. I think this duelist is good enough. I think Mr. Big Noodle is good enough to get to the GOAT Format World Championship. But you know what I'm saying? It's going to take some time. You got to take some grind. You're going to keep happening, and you're going to do it, Mr. Noodle. So shout out to them. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. All right, so let's go ahead and get this thing rocking and rolling. The only match left in town is going to be this Pui Psychotic. Winner of that will go into Marvin. Winner of Pui and Marvin will go ahead and play Ale 1997. If I can get someone out there in the chat or in the staff to ensure Ale has reported so we can have the bracket update properly. No rush. We got time. But man, oh man, let's make that happen before it gets too late, as we're going to hop on in and see what's going on as Psychotic is hosting up. But as they're hosting up, I got to take a very, very quick break. Okay, don't leave. All right, do not leave. I'm going to use the facilities, but in the meantime, in between time, I have to give a huge shout out to MetaMats Dueling Mat Incorporated. You guys know what time it is. Do not leave the damn stream. Just listen to the thing and check it out, and then I'm gonna be right back. BRB, do not leave. We got Pui and Psychotic coming up in just a moment. All right.
Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise means we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mouse pad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the...
Yo, I'm back. Just like that. And I'm back. And I'm back. And I'm back. And I'm back. Maybe paid subscribers don't have to watch ads. Come on, is that what you want? You know what, Style? I want to hear from you. You're the first member that I can think of. Okay, you're the first member that I know. What do you want? What can I do? What can I do for Style Astronaut as a paid member to the channel? I can't promise no ads. I gotta represent MetaMats. Okay, MetaMats has been hooking us up this whole time. MetaMats has been hooking us up this whole time. Are they in game? They're not. We're still waiting. MetaMats has been hooking us up, giving us steep discounts on these mat. That's we got to ride with MetaMats. They've been hooking us up for a minute. So shout out to them. They do make good products too. I don't like to, just be saying, oh, anybody hook us up and we'll give you a sponsor. I actually do like the product. I like these mats. They make I have a couple here. That's somewhere. I don't know what the hell the damn thing's at. It's somewhere. Oh, wow. Somewhere around. But they do make they make like cloth mats. You're into the cloth style stuff. It's really cool. So we try to support them. They support us, and we support each other. And if you guys know someone who is looking for something to sponsor, does that even make sense? Who's looking for something to sponsor? What the hell? If you're looking for something to sponsor, maybe think about sponsoring some GOAT format. If you have something and we can broadcast that to the millions and millions of GOAT format duelists watching this right now, so we got 8,000. No, I'm kidding. At some point, at some point, we're going to keep grinding because this is where it starts right here. We're in the basement right now. We're starting now. And then we're going to have to be like, hey, TCG player, back up, okay? We're going to be like, hey, get out of here. Nike with your endorsement deals. We don't want you. ESPN, no, you didn't want us when we were in the gym. You didn't want us when we were down bad. Now don't try to come in and jump in now that we're on top. Okay, don't do that. Get in now on the ground floor because we're going to the moon. All right, Psychotic is hosting up for Pui. We're waiting on Pui. Has anyone seen the duelist going by the name of Pui? Get her into the building. As Plevin's saying, Ron is cooking. Ron is crazy. Hopefully, and I don't wish ill will on someone. I want to see Pui go full Ron sometime, so you duelists can get an idea of what Ron is. Okay, so you duelists can get an idea of what Ron is. All right, maybe we can see what happens. We're still waiting. I'm in the match. We're waiting on Psychotic and Pui, and they are in the duel. Let's lock in. Let's wake up. Let's get active. Let's lock in. Let's focus. Let's get our minds, let's get our bodies right, and let's pay attention to what's going down in the GOAT world. Okay, this is Dogtown. We are out here. Pui has an invitation. Psychotic does not. Okay, so Psychotic is doing what they can do to get where they want to be. As Pui is still full caps. You guys can't see the comments because I got them kind of. Let me see if I can fix that a little bit. I got the comments kind of rolled down a little too far. Let's see if I can open it up a little bit so you guys can pay attention to what these duels are saying to each other. But it is full caps. You're on Ron, you're full capitals, and it's not yelling. It's just the way Ron is. Ron's got to talk. Full capital letters are going to be in the box. Okay, and I can't even find it. I'm not even gonna try to fix it. As Pui on the Ron's going to come on out with a nice turn one delinquent duo. Turn one duo? That's a bad feeling. I hate getting duo turn one. It's a bad feeling. It feels bad. But you know what? You shake it off. It's happened before. Psychotic, I'm sure, has a lot of dueling experience as well. You've been duo turn one tons of times. You ain't worried about no damn turn one duo. You're chilling. You are chilling. You are chilling. All right. All right. Sean asks, what happens if someone has multiple invites? If someone has multiple invites, it's going to, they're going to get a type of, a slight advantage in the Go Format World Championship. There's going to be a buy system that is installed. We had some issues with it last year. We rectified that, and there will be a type of buy for duels that have 3 invites, and you get a better chances to get more prizing opportunity. So that is what is gonna go down as we are rocking and rolling. Sean Valverde every month in a new outfit. Hold up, wait, hold up. What's going on? I missed some stuff. Sorry, I was doing my thing over there, but. All right. Oh, is Twitch better than YouTube in terms of streaming? I don't know. I've only used YouTube. I have no clue. I don't do it. I don't do it. I don't do it. As we're going to go ahead and bring forth the Mystic Tomato into a robust torrential tribute. And ooh, that's an even bigger torrential tribute. Ooh, that's a tilter. That's a tilter right there, because you have the Sanguine and you get 2 high value cards there. It is what it is. And it says 3 invites is 1 buy, no additional buy. No, you don't. 2 buys is too much. Come on, we try. And you were there, War League Season 1. We tried to double buy. It was a abject disaster. Okay, we don't want double buy. Get the double buy out of here. No double buy. No. 1 buy might be even too much, I think. Maybe it might be a little something, but we're trying stuff out. And the theory is you want to ensure that players have a reason to continue to play, to continue to keep playing. So it is what it is. It's going to be what it is. All right. So that was a nice torrential tribute. That is a nice torrential tribute. DJ Market Mark asks, JDT, what elf are you taking out for dinner? What elf am I taking out for dinner? What the hell did I miss something? It's probably something. I'm about to say something sus. I don't know. As we're going to continue to think about it here, as we go ahead and plays the Thunder Dragon, adding 2 more Thunder Dragons from deck to hand. Graveyard is set up and situated. We'll set another card on the field. We'll play the Book of Tea. Book of Tea is played, and Cyberjar is up and active. So Ron is starting to run away with the game over here. Oh, the Gemini Elf. Which one am I taking to dinner? Ooh, man, that's a tough question. Y'all about to get me canceled over here. That's a tough question. If I had to, man. Oh, man. I'm not going to answer that question. I'll plead the 5th, dude. I will plead the 5th. Probably redhead. Probably redhead. Right. Probably red. I'm not going to lie. If I had to choose, man. She looks a little more my speed over here. Redhead with a purple dress with the green on the face. Girl on the left, she just seemed like she's got an attitude. I'm not gonna lie, she seemed like she's trouble. She's like hard to deal with. Girl on the right seems a little. She's like she could be chill, a little more down to earth. I think. I don't know. I think girl on the left seems like she could just be a. Oh man, like she just probably. Oh my goodness, I don't know. I could be wrong. As Breaker is going to come on down from the Cyber Jar. We're going to main phase 1. Cyber Jar is off. We're going to double upstart here. Double upstart here. And to the Graceful Charity here. Ron doing Ron activities, as Ron can often do. Snitch. Oh, please don't snitch on me. Come on, man. Let me live. Please don't snitch me out. Please don't. This is a hypothetical question. This is not a real question. Gemini elves aren't even real, but damn, I love Gemini elves, man. That take me back. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be on the right. If I had to choose, we're just talking about a dinner, a little date, a nice get to know you. That's it. We're keeping it PG over here. I'm an old man. That's it. That's all we're gonna do. I'll leave it up to you guys. You're trying to get me beat up, man. You're trying to get me beat down over here. Trying to get me canceled. Stout, I miss the days of dual Twitch and YouTube streams. It's just we did that. We ran the numbers, and it just seemed like we weren't getting a lot of people on the Twitch side. We're getting more people on the YouTube side. But if it's that much better, I don't mind doing on Twitch. We can figure out how to do that again, how to get it back. I've heard Twitch is you guys are saying Twitch is that much better. Maybe we can do more live streams on Twitch and then have the YouTube be for the YouTube stuff and just live streams on. We've been talking about doing that too anyway, just to kind of keep the YouTube for actual videos and having a live stream for the actual live stream. But I don't know. I don't know how to do all that. Maybe I could get with Cosmo, get with Scully, get with the rest of the staff, and just do the numbers. Because analytically, I don't know if YouTube is the best streaming platform for that. It's a lot that goes into those decisions. But for a time, we did do dual casting. But yeah, less ads are on YouTube, so I like that. That is true too. That is true. Twitch will blast you, man. Twitch will get your gullets going. But if people are saying like we can get better growth on Twitch than we can on YouTube in terms of streaming, then I'm willing to do that, because it's all about the message. It's all about getting goats out there. I'm not going to do something just because it's me. If you're saying, hey, do this and more people might engage with you, then I'll do that to get more people, because it's all about growing this format, getting people to play in GOAT format, getting the word out there and seeing what we're out here doing, all the great things that are happening, spreading the good word of GOAT format. If that's better on Twitch, I'll do it on Twitch. I'll do it on Grindr, dude, if that's what it takes. I'll stream grind. I'll stream on TikTok. I'll stream on wherever, dude. I don't give a damn. I'll stream on OnlyFans if that's what it takes to get the message out about some GO format. I don't give two damns. You gotta understand, I'm a dog in here, man. Dog gotta eat. As Graceful Charity is gonna come on out, eat, toss some TDs in the process as well. And we are sitting here rocking and rolling as Chaos Sorcerer is up and active in attack position. All right, my kids are. Why are y'all yelling? Hey, guy! Oh my goodness! They are. They're just like 2 feet from each other, sitting there yelling at each other. You guys, kids do that? Do your guys' children do that? They are in the same room, right beside each other, yelling about nonsense. Figure it out, dude. Because if I gotta get over there, I come in violence first. Okay, immediately into violence, and then it's gonna resolve the problem. That's how I give it up. So I don't want to start. Let them solve it. If I got to go in there, it's going to be a dynamic, kinetic solution. As main phase 1 for Psychotic is underway. Oh, we got some lag here. Oh, what is it? You guys said, Janjo Zone is the streamer can turn off pre-roll ads when they reach the part. Okay. You guys talking about Twitch still. OnlyFans of GOAT format. When you join the calendar, can I get you on? We, maybe pop the top, show them a little something. You got to show them a little something these days. Not too much. Show them a little bit, okay? Show them a little bit. JDZ might pop off on OnlyFans. He's got that dog. I don't want to get on OnlyFans. As Black Luster won, the Black Luster has hit the field. Sork is going to be banished here, as Pui is going to think about it here in the first main phase defense position, sideways, and we're going to ring him up. What are we ringing up here? Ringing up the Sork here. We'll ring up the Sork. Okay, I don't hate to see that. I don't hate to ring up the Sork. JDZ and 44, the Gemini twins date on OnlyFans. Ooh, nah. Somebody will tune in. Somebody will watch that. We can probably get somebody to throw a couple little shillings into the bucket and get, you know what I'm saying, I don't know. That could just get out of control. We don't want to do that. As we're going to go ahead and flip spy, add spy. That's 2 spies in attack position. And we're going to crunch on in. Let's see if Pui has an answer to the timely spy attack. And she does not, as both spies connect. 2,400 are going to be reduced from the life total as we stand by here in the second main phase. Pui is trying to... Ringing that Sork is interesting. Usually alluding that perhaps maybe there's a call of the Squanch coming on in. Maybe there's a premature burial, something like that coming on back in. Please always got a plan. Duelist is quite intelligent and intellectual duelist. Very smart. As we're going to go ahead and set up 5 total zones on the field have been secured for Psychotic. As we're thinking about it, playing the trap does shoot here. In the standby phase, we'll send that Magician of Faith back on to the deck. 7,000 for Psychotic remain. Board's looking quite juicy here for Psychotic as well. Lots of lots of mons on the field. Every zone's filled. I always get a little hesitant when all my zones are filled. But you did play a nice trap dust shoot there, so you understand all the cards your opponent has access to. So you're not feeling too terrible about it. But man, oh man, oh man. Oh man. Thinking here. Stroking my thinking beard as we're still thinking in the first main phase. And we'll play the Gigante Trunade coming on in from the set row. A pro set Trunade into a pro set jar. We'll chain the jar, add a card, no big deal. We'll play the jar. We'll add the other card back on into the hand. And then what's Pui gonna do next here? Snatch Steal on the Black Lusted one. Okay, that's a pretty robust Snatch Steal. Will you elect to banish, or will you put that bad boy to work? Will you get him ready for an attack here? Or will you get that bad boy banishing some sets? A lot of stuff you can do here, as Black Luster will elect to use that effect to target a set monster onto the field on the new set, which is going to be none other than Magician of Faith. So a nice little snipe on the Magician of Faith with the Black Luster, but we're going to play Book of Moon here. Book of Moon flips the Black Luster. Will you go for a double banish, perhaps, or will you, in fact, start to swing? Because you can do that. You can do that and go for a map. If you didn't know, if you have Black Luster Soldier and you clear that effect, set it back down, Book of Moon, flip it again, you can go ahead and use that attacking. You can now attack. It does reset all of that. So we out here with it. We're totally out here with it. And Pui will do just that, electing to flip that Black Luster back up on the field. And we're going to banish that Sinister Serpent. So now what you're going to do, and we're going to premature burial here. So there was a premature burial, and it is going to be Chaos Sorcerer. So that Ring of Destruction play does make sense. And we go Giant Trunade here. Pui's going for it. Combinations all around as we bring forth another Mon to the field. And it will be Chaos Sorcerer going and clean up the Sork, and Thunder Dragon cleans up the Spy. Man, if you had the gusto, you could have probably went for an attack there and did some serious damage, but you didn't know that Sinister Serpent was going to be a part of it. Don't blame you for that at all. Don't blame you for that at all. As we go ahead and set one, the Black Luster Soldier is now your property due to you resetting it with that Book of Moon. Psychotic now has a lot of issues to deal with. These are a lot of troublesome cards. Not gonna lie, Heavy Storm is a good way to start this thing off. We're going to go ahead and play Heavy Storm. Book of Moon will target the Black Luster Soldier, putting him into a face down defense position, playing around the potential of Snatch Steal, which would end that duel immediately. That's one card down for Psychotic. What is left in the hand? I think there are no Thunder Dragons that we know of, no Serpent that we know of. It's 4 cards that I don't have any clue. I think we probably remember some off of the Cyber Jar. If I'm not, I just can't remember. I didn't write anything down, but I'm sure Pui might have some idea of what these cards could be. Can't be this trap card right here, Torrential Tribute. So you're feeling fine about a BLS assault here. As we'll continue to think about it here in the first main phase. T-set is up and active. What do you do? And we'll just pass it right on back over. Please, on the play, we'll just do a quick pass priority Regeki break. Target that BLS. You got to get it off the field in order to ensure your set mon can pass through. You'll just set one before going headlong into an attack right there. So it's going to be a Magician of Faith. So you got to be feeling great. That's a good faith to get off. That is a good second faith to get off. We're going to see what you're going to grab back. It's going to be the Graceful Charity. So now you got to be kind of holding your breath a little bit if you're Pui, as you set another Mon onto the field defense position there. Genjo drops the Lightning Vortex. You think Lightning Vortex is inbound, or was that before? We had a little bit of lag spike. We've been kind of lagging on the stream a little bit. The stream's been kind of glitching out. I'll look back, I'll look left, and that thing will just jump up and people say stuff. But Maybe there could be a lightning vortex coming in, potentially. Why not? Why the hell not? Anything can happen when you're on Ron, as Graceful Charity is going to be played. And let's see what's going to be discarded. Trap Does Shoot has no value right now in its current position. What is going to be the second discard? And we're going to go ahead and throw that Night Ass right on out of there as well. Recycling another spell, or recycling another flip effect. Let's see which one Psychotic elects to grab. It's going to be that Magician of Faith. Couldn't stop it the first time. Maybe don't have the means to stop it this next time. And Tsukiyomi is going to come on out. So Suk Knock combination, potentially. That is how it goes down. You guys know that's a combination as old as time, but you got flexed on with the Desert Sunlight. Ooh. So that didn't work out the way you wanted it to at all. And you know the hand is now Magician of Faith and Tsukiyomi are going to be two cards that are held on by Psychotic, but he does have this threatening set over here. Desert Sunlight showing its immense value there. That was a tough Desert Sunlight. Very strong in that spot. Suk Knock, now Desert Sunlight. But now Pui has a decision to make as well. You gotta look at the cards that are left in deck versus the cards in the graveyard versus the position that you're at in your health, and then roll that all together, make a determination, and then send it. So let's see what Pui elects to do as she continues the thought process. 1,700 life points is not a lot, folks. One little beefy hit and you're done. So we'll see what happens here. We will see what happens here. Thinking. Wow, coming in. Mewtwo struck back. Mewtwo struck back says, wow. Yeah, I like Desert Sunlight, man. I like a lot of cards, okay? You guys got me. You figured me out. I like this card and this card together. I think that's cool. I really do. I think it's just cool. I just think it's cool. As Pui says, you know what? You better have it. I'm coming on in. Beep, beep. I'm coming on in. Sork on the approach. And Chaos Sorcerer elects to swing. Okay? And it connects. Boom. So that's got to be a nice breath of relief, as this set card cannot stop this Chaos Sorcerer attack. So that's going to be something Pui keeps in the back recesses of her GOAT format dueling mind as we are rocking and rolling. And it was the jog. It was the jog. Honestly, if there's going to be a card I would expect to see played to soft negate a knock in GOAT format, it'd be Ceasefire. But the issue is Ron over here, Ron as it's called, it's highly predicated on your ability to use flip effects. So trying to play Ceasefire in your GOAT format, dueling Ron deck, it will just go against the plan. It goes against the game plan. So I think Desert Sunlight is great in this type of strategy that Pui is playing. Ceasefire, I think Ceasefire is pretty decent in some control decks. I could be alone on an island there by myself. Because what'll happen most of the time, or at least I've seen, is that you'll bring forth the Thousand Eyes Restrict. They'll play the Book of Moon, and then your turn kind of just ends. Whereas sometimes if you have a timely Ceasefire, you can play it, flip your Thousand Eyes back up, do a little bit of cheeky burn damage, negate their flip effects, get your Thousand Eyes back going, and you can have a guy with some stats too. I think Ceasefire is good. The only issue is in this game, this hyper optimized game, you can't play cards that neg. You just can't. You can't afford it. The game is too fast now. It's a really slow game. I say that non-ironically. It's slow, but the game happens so quick, and Turbo is just so consistent. You can't be out there risking deck space on cards that go neg 1, and Ceasefire does do that. Even though it does damage, and it can do up to 5,000 damage, which, you know, that's a whole bunch of damage, man. Everybody's playing Solemn Judgment, hitting somebody with 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 damage. Very rare that it'll happen, but if you pull a Ceasefire for 5K one time, you're going to want to do it again. It feels great. That's a good feeling. As we're thinking about what that search is going to be for the Sangan, we have a powerful, threatening, chaotic sorcerer that is set face down on the field in defense position. Tsukiyomi will be bounced back to the hand. Tsukiyomi will be bounced back to the hand as Psychotic go ahead and sets a spell trap right here. Oh man, what could that set spell trap be? If it's, I don't know if Psychotic's playing Wing Blast, but that'll be a robust Wing Blast. Ooh, that's an even more robustier trap dust shoot, man. That's a strong shoot. That's a tough trap dust shoot, and you get to see all the goods, man. You get to see it all. Oh, that's a tough trap dust shoot. Ouch. Strong trap dust shoot for the red corner. We hates to see that. But what the rest of the hand contents are, we don't know. But you're going to have to go ahead and set another Mon onto the field. Psychotic has full information of what that set card is. It's going to be Magician of Faith. And then we're going to go ahead and bust on over the Magician of Faith. Flip over the Chaos Sorcerer. It was none other than the sneaky, slippery, sinister serpent, I would only assume. Okay, so cool. We're moving on to game number 2. We have a Turbo versus Ron. Turbo versus Ron, as we are going to update this. Blue corner is down, red corner is up. All right, cool. Cool and chill. Cool and chill. Cool and chill. Tournament's going great. Shout out to the tournament staff, everyone behind the scenes, as always. You know what I'm saying? As always, it's going to be what it is. The chat is kind of cut off a little bit. I can scroll down, I can scroll up, but it's kind of cut off just so it can all fit into the little box we have over here, just to make it look a little cleaner. But maybe next time I can make the profile pictures a little bit smaller and make the chat boxes a little bit bigger so we can get a little bit more chat in there, because I know some of the duelists are interested in the conversations that the two duelists playing are going back and forth. But maybe I can make it a little bit bigger. We'll see. Don't hold your breath though, man. Don't hold your breath, but maybe. But yeah, cool. Tournament's going great, man. Tournament's moving along. Tournament is moving along. We have this match, Marvin, Ale, and then into Ivan right there. So we only have a few more matches. I don't know. Some of these duels might have about 5 hours left in this GOAT format dueling stream. Who freaking knows how much is going down? I'm more interested when it comes to dust shoot to learn what the players are holding. Yeah, most time when they type it up, I'll try to scroll to it and keep it in there. But sometimes they stop typing it. I think the thought process behind not typing it is because you can literally just do a screenshot and save it onto your computer, and then you can just pull it up and literally just look at it instead of typing. And also when you type it in, your opponent can see what you know, and it kind of helps both ways. So they know what you know. So maybe typing it might not be the best thing to do. Usually what the players used to do would be banish their hand, and then we can see it from the stream, and everyone at home playing along can watch it, and things of that sort. But you know what it's gonna be? Oh crap, what is that? Let's see. There we go. Cool. Very cool. Very, 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 very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. All right. What hour are we in? This is hour number, let's see. We are sitting here. Hour number 5? Have we entered the 5th hour? I'm not going to crack open a 5-hour energy. I got to stop, man. I got to focus on my health. I'm focused on my health, so I'm just sipping on a little bit of H2O, a little bit of just some. I got a little caffeinated beverage right here, but the 5 energy's got to go. Got to cut them. I can't be doing it no more. I cannot be doing it no more. Cool. Long side decking here as both duelists trying to figure out how they want to get back into it. Both duelists trying to get back into this dual long side decking period. Coming on in, playing the Turbo versus Ron. Please thinking about the last remaining cards. Down a game, trying to get a second invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. GOAT Format World Championship taking place in October. I'm gonna eat this apple real quick. Let me step back. I don't want to. Let me see if I can. You know, wait. I don't want to be eating crunching apples on this freaking GOAT Format dueling stream. We'll see. As we're going to go ahead and go first for Pui. Upstart at 1,000. Textbook Psychotic sitting at 9K now. Oh yeah, Alexander, that's something we can add. And also, yeah, if you guys see something about the program that you say, hey man, maybe we can change this or do that or add this, make sure that stuff is known, man. And I could try it. I love trying what I like. I love trying people's suggestions, especially they're coming from a place of improvement and increasing, things that people might like, making it better. Maybe not like a negative stuff. Hey, JDZ, how about you jump off a bridge or something? Haha. I probably want to do that, but it's like, hey, make this a little bigger, slide this over, something like that. I think that might bode well, as we're going to go ahead and get a Thunder Dragon charity opener, which that's rough. Thunder Dragon charity opener is always going to be rough. And we're going to send Thunder 1. We're going to send Thunder 2. And we're going to ponder into a delinquent duo. Oh my goodness. So Thunder Dragon charity delinquent duo. I've seen that opener multiple times today. This is a painful opener to play through. This is a painful opener to play through, as we're going to go ahead and nab the Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive, and now Pui has a send one more. So would you say you're open-minded? Yes, I'm open-minded, I would say. And hey, JDD, maybe talk. I get that a lot. People say that all the time, and I can try, but it's just I don't know. Maybe I just get self-conscious about like dead air, and I just start trying to paint a picture for the people, keeping people engaged, trying to keep people locked in. Man, it's a stream. I'm doing commentary, so to talk less, that might be. I don't know. I just say right on, man. I'll give it a shot. But for those people who don't like commentary but you like goats, you can mute the stream. You don't have to listen to me. You don't. You can just mute it and just watch it with your own self. You can do that. Put some music on and just mute me. I'm fine with that too. Or right now, maybe in Worlds, it'll change a little bit, but the matches are open. You can go on to Dueling Book as well and go into the watchers and watch these same matches yourself and do it and watch it and be a part of it. Like I said, I am fully confident in myself, and I'm self-conscious, but I'm not self-conscious to the point where I don't think everyone, I'm not for everyone. Nothing is for everyone. I understand there are going to be people who don't like me or like what I'm doing or like how I run things or wishes this would be different or wishes I would do this that way or certain ways, but I can only be myself. I can only be true to my authentic self. Why do you think I can sit here for 7 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours, 12 hours doing a stream like this? Because I'm literally just giving you who I am. I can't be fake for 12 hours. I can't be fake for 9 hours on a GOAT format dueling stream. I'm giving you guys myself. So you're saying, hey, do this. If this is not my own self, then I can't do it, man. It's just gonna be a mess. As Desert Sunlight is gonna be played, man. If that was a Morph Nasty right there, you would have played it already. Never mind. If that was something cool, Cyberjar would have been pretty neat. As the Koichi is gonna go ahead and fall victim to the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. JDZ is for the people, of course. It's all love. It's all love, and you do a great job, JDZ. You're authentic. Keep it up. I hope you guys are seeing that. A lot of people might not feel that too. Like I get it. I get into some beefs. Believe it or not, I get some beefs. Like, oh, this guy's fake. There's no way he's wearing a mask. This can't be real. This guy don't act like that. Nobody's that chill. Nobody's that nice. Nobody's that this. Nobody's that. But it's literally who I am, and I try to be chill as I possibly can. I'm doing a lot of work on my own self. I had a lot of anger stuff. We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to harsh the vibes, but I'm really trying to fix my own self, and I think that is how I'm going to do it. So we're going to punch on in. Pui is trying to battle through some Supremo sack activity. I think she can do it. I think she's got the gusto. She's got the gusto to get through the Supremo sack activity, as we are sitting here rocking and rolling, keeping it going, as Timothy Lagasse has subscribed to the GOAT Format Dueling channel. Welcome, Timothy. Where you been? Welcome home to GOAT Format. Stay a while. Check out some videos. Check out the channel. Join the Discord. Playing some tournaments. build some decks, make some friends, and do what you gotta do. As we're rocking and rolling, as Rocula says, don't worry, JDZ, you are the best that can happen to go for. No, that's not true. That is not true. That's not true. I'm a public servant. That's not true. As we're gonna go ahead and play the Ring of Destruction in the main phase, BLS and GG. Dang. Okay. Dang. Okay. So it do be like that sometimes. It do be like that. It do be like that sometimes. And just like that, Psychotic is going to take the mantle of Dog of the Day away from Pui and continue to rock and roll and move on to the bracket, move on, trying to keep their GOAT format World Championship dreams alive. Trying to thrive and survive and keep your GOAT format dueling dreams alive. And maybe you can punch your ticket to the GOAT format World Championship right now. And we're going to stick with Psychotic. We're going to stick with that dog, as Psychotic is going to lock horns with the Duelist going by M4V1N3. We're going to call him Marvin. Save a little bit of time. We'll call that Duelist Marvin. Okay. Marvin and Psychotic going up. I believe Marvin is playing the Warrior strategy. Psychotic playing this Chaos Turbo deck. Trying to get back. Trying to make it, man. Trying to make it. Let's see if we can get that thing hosted up real quick as we're just kind of sitting here waiting, wishing. We'll wait for them to host the game up, hop on in there, and keep it rocking and rolling. Cool, cool, cool. Right on, Duelist. Right on, Duelist. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go, Warrior. We're going, Giannichi says, let's go, Warrior. We're going for the Warriors. We want to end the turbo reign right now with the Warrior strategy. There's some Warriors left in this tournament. There is some Warriors left in this tournament. So we're going to see if we can get some Warriors to go on through, as Psychotic is waiting to. We're waiting to see where they're at. They should be hosting up very soon. The reports are taking place. I'll pull that bracket back up again. Still waiting on Pui to report. And this is the match we're going to be in. So we got Marvin, and then we have to get to Ale 1997, beat him, and then that winner will go on to play Ivan again, and they must beat Ivan twice. They must beat Ivan twice. Oh, that's going to be tough. That's going to be a great duel. That's going to be a great tournament either way. As Brittany said, Brittany Lacia Felon says, you're a beautiful person. We watch you every weekend. Oh, thank you, Brittany. Thank you. I love it. 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 And I'm getting to know. Come on in. I haven't seen your comment in a while, Brittany. I haven't seen you come on in and say something. But thanks for watching and make yourself be known. I think it's dope. I think it's dope. Do you stream on Twitch as well? I don't. It could start. We don't. I don't. There's no GOAT format dueling stream on Twitch. We used to, but I think there was something going on. There was like an issue with having the dual thing, and I think we had to pay to do that dual streaming thing. So we kind of stopped doing it, and now we're just focusing on YouTube, because that's where we make all the other videos, post them on YouTube. Most of the subscribers are on YouTube. Most of the people know YouTube. It's all just a YouTube thing. So we just cut the Twitch and we go straight to YouTube. But I'm listening to some of the feedback from some of the commenters, and they're saying like maybe Twitch might be another opportunity to engage with more people. So I think that might be it. So we can look into it. I'm down to try anything, man. Like I said, whatever it takes, man. Whatever it takes. I don't mind. I'm reaching out. I'm asking for help. I'm staying up late. I'm waking up early. I'm grinding. I'm finding. Real Pain says YouTube is better. I just know how to do. I just know how to do YouTube. I haven't learned Twitch just yet. But I'll fire up a Twitch. I'll Twitch. I'll do all that stuff. As we're still kind of waiting on Pui and Psychotic and Marvin. Let's see if they snuck in. Sometimes they bypass my system here and kind of sneak in through the side door and get their duel on before I can grab into the game. But those duels should be hosting up very, very soon. No, stop. It's fine. You're a member out here, man. I need to know what I don't even know. See, the membership is. I'm learning all this stuff. You guys got to understand. I'm an old dog, and I'm trying to learn new tricks. Okay, old man learning new tricks. Everything is a process, And Brittany has subscribed. So thanks for coming on in, Brittany. If you guys are watching like Brittany and you're tuning in and you see that we do these streams, I've been making myself and the staff and everybody behind the scenes, one of the big emphases that we had going into this dueling season, we want to say, hey, every event that we host online that is a world's qualification event, we need to put that thing on the stream. That was one of the big takeaways that we had from last season, because you guys remember last season and season before that, sometimes we'll have events and it just would just go unreported, unstreamed, and we're just missing out because time availability. So as staff, we sat down and we're like, look, this can't happen. We got to make some changes. I've been making a special effort every PWCQ this whole year. We're putting them up. We're streaming every single one of them because I think it's that important to the growth of this game. Next season, we're going to focus on getting those GGP streams up and active, get those done right, because that's slacking, that's falling behind. We're going to keep going because it means something to all of us, man. We're out here. I say GOAT World, and I mean it. This is us. This is our thing. We can do this. We can make something great. And it starts with all of us coming together and saying, this is what we want to do. And if you want to do it, you want to be a part of it, just be a part of it. It's not about what deck you're playing. It's not about what game you're playing. It's not about any of that. It's about this format and what these cards mean to you and making it something that is great and long lasting. And that's what I'm all about, baby. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. I haven't accepted. I have people donate to this channel all the time. People join memberships. People pay in the Patreon. I have not accepted $1 in support of any of this, and I never will. Maybe someday I will. I won't say never. Never say never. Oh my goodness, because we blow this thing up and we're out here rocking and rolling. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Maybe your boy JDZ, you know what I'm saying, can get a little kickback, maybe get a little residuals, you know what I'm saying? But maybe not, you know, because everything I do get, I pour back into the game. Just like Psychotic is pouring these Thunder Dragons back from deck to hand, going into an upstart goblin situation as well. Winning dice roll, going first, extremely important in GOAT format. Very important. Going first, I should say, as now you got upstart Thunder Dragon into a charity again. Deck's running hot. Okay, I'll play Thunder Dragon charity all day long. As T.O. Edison says, congrats and much love from Mexico. Yo, Mexico, huge goats. Big goats are in Mexico. Big goats are in Mexico. So much love from Mexico. Bienvenidos, buenas noches, buenos días, un hermano, un JDZ, biblioteca, something like that. You know, Spanish is basically fluent. You know, big deal. I'm basically fluent. No big deal. Yo, Billy, you like the blouse? Thank you. Finally, somebody gets it. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gets it. I'm rocking. Basically, finally, somebody gets it. You know what I'm saying? And we're out here wearing a nice, elegant blouse to host some GOAT format dueling activities. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. I know it's looking good with my floral print here. Feeling good, looking good, smelling good, eating good. I got these apples. You know what I'm saying? I got this Aloha bar right here just waiting to get demolished. I'm going to wait till the stream's over because I don't want to just be out here ASMRing you guys to death, smacking this Aloha bar right into this microphone. But maybe we get a break in here. I'll absolutely destroy this thing and get back in here to some GOAT format action, as Sangin is going to find himself way out of play at the hands of this nobleman across out. So let's see how Marvin accosts this board. He understands information. We had a trap dust shoot go off. Again, no information. No information was written down. Maybe a screenshot was taken, etc., etc. Give that mustache ASMR. Can you guys hear that? All right, that's gonna be $5, dude. I need something for that. That's some next level content. What you guys tune in for to see? When was the last time you seen a mustache ASMR on a GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh dueling stream? Probably never. Okay, that's what you tune in for. You see things that you've never seen before. Mustache ASMR is going to be something you can say tomorrow when you show up to the GOAT format work site. When you roll into that office And you say, guess what I saw this weekend? I saw a GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling stream hosted by a man wearing a flower blouse. And in hour number 7 of that stream, this duelist decided to do a mustache ASMR. Can't make this kind of stuff up. Look at that. Right there. Got mustache. Right there. We're in Dogtown. Gotta have that dog. There it is. All right. And we're back. We're back to the action. No more mustache ASMR, as we're going to go ahead and bring out the Iron Fist, Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive, coming out, doing his Celtic Guardian impersonation. He's going to crack on in. It connects. We're going to take that 14. We're going to take that 14, and we're going to stick it and ride on as standby phase, main phase 1, called in for Marvin. Marvin needs to get a Mon. Okay, Marvin has not put a Mon onto the field of play just yet. Need to get to a Mon here, and Blade Knight is going to be that Mon. Okay, Blade Knight up and active in attack position, doing his thing, about to spread some mayonnaise over this train, and will it connect? Will it connect? And yeah, we're going to go ahead and send that Dekoichi to the bin as well. So, but now you have light and dark established. Now you have light and dark established. As D Yang says, if I had a nickel for every time I experienced mustache ASMR during a GOAT stream, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's happened. You got that memory. It's going to be locked into your brain forever. No matter what you do, no matter where you go, no matter where you are, you're going to remember that, yes, I have seen a mustache ASMR stream. I don't know how I got here. I didn't ask for that. But sometimes you get what you need and not what you want or what you ask for. As Snatch Steel is going to take control of this Blade Knight, bringing it on over to Psychotic's part of the field. Blade getting hit with the snatch. Getting hit up. As we're going to think about it here. We'll set one. We'll bulk your blade and then smack on in with it. You don't hate that, because that's going to be a plus right there. Snatch Steel typically resolves in a plus value. You don't hate that if you're Psychotic. You'll take that, but Marvin's not feeling too bad. If we go for a main phase 2 Jar of Greed, very rare and indigenous main phase 2 Jar of Greed, probably trying to load that hand for a little bit more defense. Maybe that's an indicator that you don't got the D you need, trying to find something to protect your head and neck from these warriors, as you know they can pile it on very quickly. Warriors trying to get the game state a little more simplified, and Spirit Reaper is a great card to do that, as Spirit Reaper requires a response. If you're not familiar with Spirit Reaper, if you're just coming on into the GOAT world, this card will be able to rip a card from the hand if it attacks directly. Keep in mind that the card does say attack directly, not to be confused with a do damage. Okay, so a lot of times hits over a token or hits over something else and people try to rip. Nah, it don't work like that. But you're going to play Regeki Break, discard a real card, and I'm so fine with that if I'm Marvin, because that exchange is going to be chill. You're still getting a card from the hand. You're still getting a card off the field. That's a win all day. Spirit Reaper is a very, very good card. I think a lot of duelists might need to consider thinking about using Spirit Reaper, because the card does great, but Heavy Storm does even more greater, as you're going to get immense value from this Heavy Storm, plus an outstanding, sending 3 cards to the grave for 1, but you can't capitalize on it just yet because you didn't have any follow-up. But this Boogie Down Blade Knight is going to be robust, and this is one of those Blade Knights that can go the distance. He can get on into your hitbox, man. That's 2,000. This is where the Warrior player wants to be. This is what they want to do. They want to have a strong Blade Knight with you with not a lot of cards and not a lot of ways to defend yourself. Wow. And we're going to set one into the face of this Blade Knight right here. We're going to set one. A nice bulky blade into the main deck mind control. Oh my goodness. Is this GK Spy? Is it going to be GK Spy? Is it Magician of Fate? It's the nasty Night Ass. The Night Ass is up and active. And now you might be able to punch on in for an additional 2K. And yeah, you'll do just that. You'll send it. 2K. Will it stick? And yes, it will. 2K. Go ahead and comes on off the hit points of Psychotic. And you're going to take back the Night Assailant. Okay. Okay, before slamming it on into the end phase. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. That heavy storm was powerful. Would you recommend Spirit Reaper over Spy for a Warrior side deck? Been debating this and have 2 spots for either. Honestly, I would if I would I always I'm again, I like to do the spy. I like to do the spy stuff, and I try to try my own stuff. But if you're going to start experimenting with those type of ratios, I would look at what some of these top performing players are doing and kind of start duplicating their efforts. I saw Lucas; he played a bunch of spy. You can do some decks can do both. LeBounty has been experimenting with GK spy. He's also been having decks with Spirit Reaper, main deck, side deck. I kind of fiddle around with those ratios, but Spirit Reaper in an aggressive face deck, I think it's good. I think it is good. I really believe there's something there. It also, you know, these Warrior players, they're playing a lot of flips too, man, and I think it's really good. As Psychotic is going to go ahead and make a chaotic play here. We're going to go 1 light, 1 dark, probably going for a bleed. Oh wow, BLS is out, and we're going to have to say nay to that. Do you have a response? Is there a rebuttal? There's no rebuttal. We'll just say nay, and we'll accept if fate pay 38. Both duelists locked up at 38 apiece, but one duelist has an up and active Blade Knight who is going to continue the approach, smacking on in for 2,000 points of damage, and it will connect. Yes, so Psychotic drops down to 1,800 points of damage, and now we're sitting here. So you have this really resilient Blade Knight on the field. Very tough, very strong, beefy blade. Staring down Psychotic's hit points, looking for a game shot here. But I would try both. I like Spy in Warriors as well. I like Spy in the side decks. I like Spy in the main deck. Sometimes I've seen some duels even main decking GK Spy. I think that card is just extremely good, well positioned in our game. I kind of lean towards Spirit for myself because it kind of fits the game plan a little bit too. You can kind of wall out the Warriors. You can continue to attack. You can continue to simplify, rip in the hand, and all that, etc. But I like them both. I think both those cards are definitely playable in this game in multiple decks, not just Warriors. As reinforcements of the army will be played from that set position, going for the Exile Force. Going for the Exile Force. You got exiled in hand. And you're going to MST. We're going to MST. Probably hit that new set. Was that the old set? Was that the old set? Why would you go for old set? You should have went for new set there, I believe. That old set hadn't been doing anything this whole time. We're going to MST, target old set, and then we're going to crunch on in. And it didn't matter either way. I think I might have missed something. Maybe he hit the right one. I'm not sure, but that's the issue with Trap Dust Shoot. Because you might roll them into the Warrior play, and that thing's going to be dead on arrival. They'll see it, and it's going to be exactly what it is. So we got the dub here for Marvin here, who's already got the dub illustrated on the situation. So it's going to be a all right. So we're going into a game 2 here. It is going into a game 2 situation here, and made some lunch, and we back in here. Big dog's got to eat. I feel you. I got some food right here. I just been kind of looking at it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna slide back and see if I can. Man, Apple going crazy. Apple's going crazy, dude. Ooh, man. Apple's going stupid right now. Delicious apple. All in my body, dude. Get it in. Get it in. Apple going bananas right now. Love it. What's your guys' favorite apple? What's your guys' favorite apples out there? Another question of the day. As we're sitting here, we're in hour number, who knows anymore. We're beyond hour number 5. What's your guys' favorite apples out there? If that apple is in Honeycrisp, go ahead and just delete your YouTube account. Get it out of there, okay? Golden Delicious. Golden Delicious. Come on, Golden Delicious. Golden, it's got to be Honeycrisp. We're talking Pink Ladies. We're talking Granny Smith. We're talking what's the other one? What's the other one? It's a really good one. Galas are good, dude. Golden Delicious, Red Delicious. Throw them in the garbage, bro. Throw them in the garbage, bro. Red Delicious. That's freaking deer food. Fuji's are good. But I'm telling you, you guys need to go ahead and incorporate some Honeycrisp apples into your life. I'm here in Washington. This is Apple Universe, okay? This is Apple headquarters up here in Washington where I am. There's apple orchards all over the place. Going to an orchard, kicking it, getting some apple pie from the orchard, getting some hand-picked apples from the orchard up here. I'm in the apple world. All right, and I'm telling you right now, man, them Honeycrisp apples, man, them joints unmatched. Harleston, Fuji's going stupid. Fuji's going stupid. Honeycrisp going stupid. Apples are, dude, you know what I'm talking about. Goblin Punch. Them big fatties, dude. Them giant apples, man. Bro, come on, man. Man, you guys pumping me up, bro. I might have to destroy another one over here. Honeycrisp is the way to go. As we're going to go ahead and go first here for Psychotic, who came out very strong last time and wasn't able to convert that strong start into a strong finish, as we are absolutely trying to make it happen, man. Oh my goodness, that was rough. But now you got Delinquent Duo to balance out your Thunder Dragon. Not the worst. Probably going to be a 1 for... Oh, and it hits the Chaos Sorcerer. Never mind. That's a pretty big hit right there. Chaos Sorcerer is one of your better cards in this GOAT format dueling deck. Oh, man. Oh, I'm sorry, Money Match. I am sorry, Money Match. I am so sorry. You're out there in tropical paradise. You're living in tropical paradise. I'm sorry you can't also have apples in your tropical Bahamas paradise. I apologize. No, I'm kidding. Dude, if I gotta have my apples. I have to. As we're gonna go ahead and play Book of Moon over here, targeting that Zombie the Dark. Zombar, you're in tropical paradise over there. Unfortunately, island nations don't really get a lot of apples. Imports on apples are just bad because they don't last that long. It's very expensive. It's very difficult to get apples in tropical island paradises, which that would suck. But man, I go crazy on a Honeycrisp, man. That's up there for me. A lot of exotic fruits. Sometimes you put the tier list and people talk about, oh, what's your favorite fruit? What's your favorite fruit? A lot of people just leave apple off because it's so basic. But I put Honeycrisp apple over a lot of stuff, man. I really do. I really do. I put it over blueberries. I don't really get down with blueberries too much. I put that Honeycrisp apple over I don't even put it over strawberries, dude. I'm dead serious. People think I'm crazy when I say that. Honeycrisp is up there. It's like S tier fruit for me. It's high for me. I love it. Cherries too. Cherries are high for me. As we're going to go ahead and strategically play around the Trap Does Shoot. Getting a card on the field, play that Jargreed, trying to get something happening as Marvin go ahead and sets in the face of your set. Plums are good. Pears, peaches, apricots, apricot, all those pitted fruits, man. Come on, man. Whoo, man, y'all pumping me up, dude. Y'all making me hungry up here. Big dog got to eat. Big dog has to eat. I'm talking about smack another one right here. Big dog gotta eat. Apple is greater than berry. Oh, 1,000,000,000%. I'm agreeing with you. I'm gonna agree with you. I'm gonna agree with y'all. Oh my goodness, you guys are spitting right now. As we got another Dekoichi hard summon to attack position. And it's going to be able to clean up that Zombie the Dark and Magician of Faith. It's going to attack in for 300 as well. Bro. No, I'm not going to sit here and be crunching and smacking. I don't want to be crunching and smacking. I'm gonna try to throw it up there. I'm gonna try to hide. I don't want to mute the stream or turn the thing off and do all that. I'll just get it in. I'll just get it in when I can. I will get it in when I can. I'm a big dog. Big dogs got to eat, but I can wait. I have some tactical patience. Ever had Keats? It's like an apple, but different. Less sweet, less juicy, more flavor. I haven't had Keats. Queens? I haven't had it. I want to try it. I I would like to try it. Apple's got the fiber, dude. It's got the body. You can add, and you can also be like a bad guy. You can get into your bad guy bag. You know what I'm saying? Just pull that apple out and just take a bite out of it, and then talk about your plans to take over the world, like bad guys doing all the movies, man. And toss it on the ground. Like, you'll never win James Bond. Throw this thing and just take like a couple bites and toss it at your nemesis, dude. Come on, man. You can't do that with a bag of grapes. What are you gonna do with a bag of grapes? Hey, my grapes. Nah. It's not menacing. You have an apple over here. Hold it. Core. Throw a core at somebody. Apples are great, dude. And Premature Burial is pretty dope here. We're going to go for it right now. Let's see what the grab bag's going to be. We're going for the Z. We're going for the Vitamin Z, as Zombira the Dark will be reclaimed by Premature Burial. Quins. It's pronounced Quinn. Okay, I can't read. Come on, man. You guys know that. As we're going to trib up for the Mob Dog. Mobius. We're going to sack the Zombira for the Mobius the Frost Monarch. And this could be a robust and resilient Mobius. As we hit 1, hit 2. Oh my goodness. We're going to hit the Book of Moon, targeting the Magician of Faith. And then we're also going to hit, what's the other hit we're going to make? And we're going to hit Regeki Break. So Mobius just gets flipped, dipped, and script, dude. And we'll solemn that. Solemn the Regeki Break. Allow the Book of Moon to go through. But the Regeki Break will be negated. Wow. Have you had Sour Sop? Sour Sop. I have not. Let me see if that's a universal name. Sour Sop. What we got here? Sour Sop. Sour Sop is a fruit of Annona moricata, broadleaf flowering evergreen tree native to the tropical regions of the Americas. I have not. It looks, dude. This looks pretty lit, dude. Actually, I think I have had something like this when I was in Hawaii. I did actually. As a matter, it might not be the exact same thing, but it looked very similar to that. And it's quite good. At least the one I had, it might not be the exact same thing. But we're gonna go ahead and Mystical Space Typhoon, hit the Mirror Force. Magician of Faith is set up, looking active. You might. Did he flip it now? Yeah, he flip it now. Go ahead and Faith up into face of this Mobius the Frost Monarch. Probably going for a grab back. Let's see, 2450. Lost 1,000. Is the life wrong? What should the life be? Say how to play for the Psychotic lost 1,000. 2450. Yeah, I think you gotta fix that. Did he upstart here? Was there an upstart play? All right, let's fix the. Let's hold up. Let's pause the game. Let's pause the game. All right. Let's see. Is the life correct? Let's pause. All right, let's pause and let's get a check on the life. Let's see. I'm texting Psychotic because I just could. I felt I could type Psychotic faster than I could Marvin. It looks like he played Solemn and took 2450. Is that correct? I don't think that's correct. I think because you plus, I can't do math. Okay, let's just be real. I can't do, because he played Solemn, as Marvin has just stepped back for just a second. I think he played Solemn and did 2450. It should be it should be a little bit some more stuff going on in there, because you took the Magician of Faith as well. So let's get it right. Let's just get it right, man. Oh, damn it. Get that out of there. Oh, good grief. What am I doing? Oh my goodness. Get that up out of there too. Okay. He was at 5,900 and lost 2450. That was a mistake. Cool. Just make it right, and let's keep it rocking and rolling. No big deal. Let me text Marvin, because I don't want to stress Marvin out. Let's get Marvin in the chat real quick. All right. Okay. So we're good. We're good to go. All right. Cool. If we're good, everything is good. You should be at 2650, I believe. Man, see, I gotta pay attention. I'm over here talking about fruits, getting absolutely. My mouth is watering over here thinking about fruits, and I miss something. But we're gonna get this right. We're gonna make sure everything is good to go. Let's go ahead and let's pull my calculator out. Oh my goodness. Then 300 from off. I think Psychotic has the plan. We're all underway. Okay, so you need to lose an additional 500, Marvin, and then we can go. 500, we're in. Gas pedal, lock and loaded. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Alex out there. Shout out to Alex out there for holding it down. You know what I'm saying? You guys are all judges in the building. Daniel says the commentary is S tier. Thank you. I try. My S tier commentary, J tier judging. Okay, J tier as the judge, and freaking R tier as paying attention. You know, missing stuff as it's taking place on the field. S tier, you know, and I got a freaking Z tier paying attention commentary. I think it's just my focus. You know, I gotta work on my focus. No big deal. We're gonna knock it out. We're gonna get it right. Everybody's out here watching, and we're going to get it right. No big deal. Everything is everything. 2650 to Anthony's point. Stuff like that happens IRL. You don't get to fix those kind of issues, and that's a huge benefit of playing online, especially playing on stream. You know, you got several people who are watching it, and in real time you can check it out, see what's going on, get that stuff, and then get it fixed right away. Whereas IRL, you just simply can't do that. So that's a huge plus in the online argument, online versus IRL argument. That's just a fact. So we're gonna sit here, and then we have the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. Powerful Kiko. Powerful. This guy's buff. Let's see if this attack can get in there. This is where Kaiku's at his best sometimes, when he can get on out. But you know that Book of Moon is coming. You know it's coming. You know it's coming. You know it's back. You know it's coming your way. Let's see if Psychotic elects to play it, or will you wait and take a little bit of damage and save that book? Who knows? And now we're going to go ahead and play it here, using it on the Magician of Faith to get back an additional spell card. That spell card can be anything. What is it going to be? MST or book again? We're going to grab the MST this time. Clear that back row and see if you can come on in to continue your assault. You're at 3 cards, but again, this Kaiku is looking really resilient. You're going to get that back row out of there now. It's Solemn Judgment. Snatch Steal is pretty good if you can go for a Snatch Steal here. But maybe if you had Snatch Steal, you go back for the book. I don't know how to play this game. Who knows what the hell is going on? It's Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi is going to hit the field, and we're going to clean up that Kiko the Ghost Destroyer with the greatest of ease. Love that card. Man, that's a good Yu-Gi-Oh card. Great design, great aesthetic, great everything. Tsukiyomi is a fantastic design for a Go format Yu-Gi-Oh card. Can't get enough of seeing it. As they're going to remove itself from the field, back to hands. Marvin has no choice but to pass in the face of this menacing Tsukiyomi. 3 cards in hand. Now it's a good time for Psychotic to apply some pressure and start trying to get ahead. Perhaps 2600 is going to be left over in the health. Not a lot, just a little bit. Small amount in decline. It's going to be that GK spy, so you're going to take the advice. You're going to try to come on in for a GK spy pressure. Now you got to think, oh man, hopefully if I'd have said it, I'd have got this, I'd have got that. But you're going for it. You're going for the gusto, and it looks like the gusto was not rewarded, as you're going to go ahead and bring forth the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Breaker will go for a cleanup act, and now Breaker will hit into the GK spy. So now you're like, oh, if I'd have set the spy, I would have been so good. But you can't live like that, as Tsukiyomi is going to represent a clean out to this Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Hits the field yet again, comes on in yet again, and it will also throw another spellcaster into the garbage can, as it so often does with their weak and feeble defenses. Tsukiyomi flails itself back to the hand, as it often does as well. So now Marvin is trying to take the Tsukiyomi challenge, perhaps, and continue to attack in with these low defense monsters, but electing to bypass it this time, setting instead of continuing to throw damage for Tsukiyomi plusage. Now Psychotic's on the play. Cub Games says, as a warrior player, Tsukiyomi makes me sick. Tsukiyomi is filthy, dude. Tsukiyomi just feast upon those warriors, man. They got those defense so low. You got to start playing those bulky defense. Bring DD ass back. It might be time for the DD assailant to return. Maybe the time to set DD assailant back up onto the field. Dark Blade. Somebody, I think for a while there was some talk about potentially warrior players playing the card Dark Blade for that reason. It's a Rota searchable dark with Tsukiyomi proof defense just to bolster from that card. That card literally kills everything your deck has except for DD Warrior Lady. All your mons are just getting clapped the hell up by this 4-star spirit monster, and it is just ridiculous. As we're going to go ahead and play reinforcements of the army. Rhoda up here, and Rhoda for Dawn right now. Flip the level 2 right now, and we're going to zap on in, and Dawn's going to get a sneaky rip out of the hand, and you're playing with Wildfire as Dawn Zulu is going to go for the rip. Is it the Sook? It is not. It's Breaker. That could have been a good breaker, man. What a rip. That could have been a fantastic breaker. And it just got ripped from the hand. But Sook is going to come on in. And you're going to clean up yet another feeble defense warrior. Man, that breaker was looking juicy. Can't cry over spilled milk, though. And you're going to go ahead and bounce the Sook back to the hand. Don Zalug is primed for another rip. As Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to join Don Zalug. As you go for a rip and then a banish in tandem right there. We're going to go for a Cinder Serpent rip, and then a Kiko the Ghost Destroyer dip is going to take cards from your bin. Oh my goodness, this bin is looking quite juicy, man. Quite juicy. But now you have an opportunity to draw a Chaos Monster right here, because you can go Sook into X if that is going to be the case. If not, you might have to put that Sook onto the field to defend your X, your feeble life points. We're going to see what happens here as Psychotic is on the play. 2 cards are in hand. 2 cards are in hand. One of them is Tsukiyomi. We'll take the challenge again. Tsukiyomi will come out, target the Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer, it looks like. Let's see. Yep, so the target is going to be Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, and then we will enter into the battle phase. Sook will go ahead and clean up the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, if possible, sending them on off the field. So all this came down from the decision to not set the GK. Yeah, if you set that GK, maybe it's different. But also he sets it, and now you play level 2. One of those cards. Oh, we're gonna bring him out in main phase 2. You're gonna show some restraint and bring him out in the main phase 2. Why not bring him out in the main phase 1 and try to go for the gusto? Just send the gusto. Go for the gusto, man. But yeah, you set it, and now you get Nobleman. You get level 2, and now you're losing anyway. So you can't judge it by the way that it turns out. You just have to judge it by what it could have been at the time. And it's going to be a dub right there. So it ends up working out for Psychotic either way, as Blackluster Soldier came and did his duty for king and country. Maybe set Spy was the correct play, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I think both could be the way to go. If you get them on, you get them on. But you get out, get a level 2, you get something, you get a knock or something, and you're still down bad. You still did that 1200 damage too. So I don't hate either way. It's Kaiko. It's by the way, it should be Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, but I say Kiko because that's what the Italian players say. They say Kiko, and I think that is a cool way to say that. And also, I'm trying not to, cause Kaiko kind of sounds like something that I don't really like to say too much. Or I don't say it all. I'm not gonna say not too much, but it kind of sounds like Kaiku. It kind of sounds like something that I don't particularly like to hear. So I say Kiko because it just sounds a little better to me in my own sensibility. Say how you want to say it, but it's Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. I say Kiko because that's what when the Italian play. I watch a lot of the Italian deck profiles. They always say Kiko. And I just thought it sounded cool. As they bring out DD Warrior Lady on the turn 1 hard summon. The DD Warrior Lady in attack position. Robust Tsukiyomi approved. Mon, you're only one. And Don as well. Suit can't mess with Don either. Suit can't mess with Don Zalug, as DD Warrior Lady is going to be up and active. And now we're thinking about it here. Psychotic has to break it down, getting that dub. Okay, so we're going to 1-1 here. Where's that? Oh my goodness. Round. Okay, let's get this and we'll get that. All right, perfect. Cool. Nate says chat GPT says kaiku. Kaiku in Japanese is apparently. Okay, thanks, Nate. I can use that. Kyuku. Oh, Kyuku sounds cool. Now that sounds cool too. Kyuku-san. Kyuku. I call him Johnny Sins. Sometimes I call him Johnny Sins. Sometimes I call him the V Shaking Menace. Sometimes I call him the Ghostbuster. Sometimes I call him the 4-star Phenom, the Mask of Despair, the Phantom of the Opera. You know what I'm saying? Old Burn Face. Old Cumberbund. All those names. You guys know what I'm talking about. The man of many names. The bald, bead shaking menace is Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, and he is going to be a part of this game no matter how much you like it. God's good, man. Kaiko's good. And we're going to DD Warrior Lady in for 1,500 through a 3-back roll. Let's see if that connects. And it does. We're going to take 1,500 off, and then we're going to set 1, set 2, pass. Slamming on into the end phase. Psychotic has to now deal with this DD Warrior Lady. And deal with the DD Warrior Lady. Nate Dogg says we could just call it Cucumber. I thought Cucumber was the homunculus, the alchemic being was going to be Cucumber. As we're going to hit the Dust Tornado on the ring, chain ring on the DD Warrior Lady. So I'll take that if I'm Psychotic. That's a little sneaky, cheeky plus right there. Well, you don't count those a lot of times, but that's a little bit of 1-for-1. And then DD Warrior Lady is going to be another one for the 1 ring of destruction. You don't hate to see that. As Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to find himself onto the field. Ring of Destruction is already gone, but Psychotic might have another card to play. As Breaker might be able to use his ability and destroy something. Maybe. Nate Dogg, yeah, you're right. You can't be blind Dust Tornado no more. This we're not in 2005 anymore. You gotta get that thing during the end phase, but we're going to go ahead and break the Solemn Judgment, play the Nobleman of Cross out. Just trying to keep the pressure up. As Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to come on in for 1,600 points of damage. Let's see if that connects. It will. Psychotic's already sitting at a very vulnerable 3,400. We are just now hitting that 10 cards in deck point of the game, and we are already at the halfway point at 3,400. Turn, just a few turns in. Warrior deck can stack it up. It just kind of went that way. And now we're thinking about it here. 4 cards in hand. Marvin says, stop. Wait. Okay. Did we get a double summon in there? Was there a double summon in there? What is happening here? I summon break. Okay. I missed it. Good grief. I missed it. I was about to say something too, and I got distracted. Okay. Okay. We caught it. Everything is up. We're up. Good catch. That was not me. That was a judge. That was the judge, and we're in. Shout out to the judges. Shout out to the staff. Everyone over. We got TK over here, Ivan over here. There's a lot of people over here who know what the hell is going on and are paying attention a lot better than I am. As we're going to go ahead and bring forth the Tribe Infecting Virus. Breaker is another card that gets a lot of double summons. Exile Force is a big double summoning. The Yugi Boomer is in the building saying that Ray Charles Dust Tornado roasting the dust. Come on, man. We can't be roasting these duels as they're getting it in. And we're going to go ahead and chain the Bottomless Trap Hole on the Tribe Infecting Virus priority play. I think you're fine with that too. You're fine with that too, as you're going to go ahead and get a 2-for-2-for in there, even though it's kind of a 0.5er because that's a Thunder Dragon that was discarded. But cool. Bottomless Trap Hole getting a Tribe Infecting Virus. You don't absolutely hate that. Still going to be in that first main phase. 2 set cards on the field. 4 in hand for Marvin, which is going to keep setting cards. Just put it on the field. Set another spell trap. Pass it back on over to Psychotic, who is going to be on the play. Okay. What are you going to do, Psychotic? How are you going to get through this position? How are you going to break down what Marvin has placed before you? Typically, when you're playing these warrior decks, people tend to remove their noblemen and crossouts going into these after post side decking. A lot of warrior players take advantage of that, bringing in some flip cards. So it could be a lot of different stuff that is now set on the field here for Marvin. So Psychotic has some things to think about here in his first main phase that we're going to go ahead and go for a Regeki Break. Regeki Break on the set. Regeki Break on the set. Solemn. Wow. We're going to pay for it. We're going to pay the troll toll, $32.50, to stop that Regeki Break. Wow. That's asking for it. Okay. Psychotic has to be, the wheels really got to be turning now if you're that blue corner player. Like, man, dang, you going to do me like that? You going to pay all that to stop my little Regeki Break? Come on, man. I just want to live. Let a big dog eat. As we're still sitting here in main phase 1, 2 cards left. 1 card in hand. It is unknown at this time. We're just going to go ahead and do a quick pass back on over. We're thinking Magician of Faith. Michael Gray is saying Magician of Faith, and it is the Mageo Defella coming on back in. And we're going to take another activation of this Pot of Greed. And that might be the backbreaker that can happen. That's a devastating Pot of Greed. But you do have and you got the Tsukiyomi as well. So Tsukiyomi target Faith, and you're going to get another one back face down, and you're going to punch on in for 1,100 points of damage. And Psychotic is on the ropes. Psychotic is on the ropes, and you need a series of cards here. One of them to be a Heavy Storm, one of them to be Graves of Charity, one of them to be a Blackluster Sword, one of them to be something to get this position broken up, because you have a fully established Tsukiyomi loop going in. You have a lot of cards. Pot of Greed coming back in for another activation is just super feels bad. As you summon forth the GK Spy just to break up the lock, just to break up the flip-flop Tsukiyomi lock. And we're passing over GK Spy up and active. You're going to play that Pot of Greed, 3rd installment, might I add. And now you're sitting here trying to hold it together. This GK Spy is representing a dark monster. So potentially, if it finds itself into the graveyard, you can BLS your way all the way up out of this. But Marvin just has too many cards at this point. Marvin just has too many cards at this point. And we're going to go for the Ninja Grand Master. Is going to be the normal summon here. Ninja Grand is up, and we're going to go and try to swing into the GK Spy. Maybe you got it's how good is Book here? Maybe Book might be okay. And it's going to be Sakuretsu Armor. That's not bad. As it will resolve without delay. Ninja Grand Master finds itself onto the bin, and we're going to call it a squanch. We're going to bring that dude right on back for round number 2. Or maybe we might grab the DD Warrior Lady instead. Okay, I don't hate that either. I think that might be the better pick, as DD Warrior Lady is going to come on in, continuing the assault in the battle phase. And we're going to second Sakuretsu. So we're going to Sakuretsu time 2 and put that DD Warrior Lady right back on into the bin. Call it a squanch. Will return to the graveyard as well. Let's get that Call of Haunted up out of there if we can. That does not. There it is. So Call of Haunted will find itself on off the field. GK Spy, alone and unafraid. 1 card in hand, and you're vibing. You're vibing, man. We're going to see how good this GK Spy is. It's got to be really good at this point. So many outs. There's no way you can't get past 1 GK Spy. And there he is. The tribal one is going to be up and active on the field. We're going to discard the Delinquent Duo, Dead on Arrival. And we're going to target spellcasters before probably reaching in. We're probably reaching in. And it's going to connect. As Cameron Bailey says, Dogtown. LMAO. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. This is Dogtown. This is Dogtown. This is where the dogs at. This is where the dogs live, where the dogs roam. And Psychotic was the dog of the day right now, but it looks like Marvin is kind of trying to take that mantle and become the dog of the day to make their way back in from downtown Dogville and get back on up to the top of the contention. All right, let's see. Let's see. Who got that dog? You got that dog, Cameron Bailey? Do you have that dog in you? We got that dog. You got that dog in you. You got that dog. Let me know. We're going for it. I don't hate this. I send it. I'm sending it. BLS, you're going in, baby. Win, lose, right here. BLS, freaking go. Attack, dude. I'm sending it, man. I have no patience. Prio, let's see if Psychotic elects to go for Prio. Let's see if it is going to be negated. And we're going to return Prio and splash for a TT right there. All right, so it was TT. It's going to get TT regardless, but I'm definitely going for a swing ski right there. I'm going for an absolute swing. We're going for a swing. You already know, Jay. I need to DB more to put that dog out into the world. Be the dog you want to see in the world. And Marvin M4 RV 1N3 is going to secure the title of dog of the day, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet. We still have another potential dog matchup. This is going to be the losers finals, aka the dog finals. It's going to be Ale 1997, who's going to go lock horns with Marvin. We just saw Marvin doing very well with this really cool warrior deck. All right, so we're going to see what's going on. Maybe those duelists need to take a break. Somebody need to reach out to Ale 1997, ensure that duelist is upright and active and not sleeping on the job, not sleeping behind the wheel. I'm sure Marvin probably needs to take a quick respite, a quick siesta if you can, a quick merienda perhaps. Get a little break in there, get some H2O, perhaps some Honeycrisp apples or some other delectable fruits that we were discussing earlier in this Go Format dueling stream before that match was taking place. And get back in. You got to lock in, dude. You got to lock in, dude. So we're looking at there are two duelists left who have an invitation. One duelist already has multiple invites. So obviously, I'm going to probably be rooting for Ale or Marvin in this situation, but they gotta go through Ivan. And Ivan's trying to get another invitation. Ivan has gotten second in 2 GFCs this year. Ivan has made it to finals of FLC. He's getting crazy. It's crazy, man. He's crazy consistent too. So beating him, I mean, you got to be the best. LaBounty did it. Alvarado did it. Ale is good. Marvin might be the best player, but LaBounty and Alvarado have cemented themselves as absolute GOAT players. So to beat Ivan twice, you'll enter yourself immediately into some rarefied air. But you got to get through Ale first. Ale is trying to get there. Ale is trying to get there. We're going to sit here and wait. These duelists should be hosting up very soon. The reporting, etc., has been done, I believe. Let's pull this thing back up. Ale and Marvin are scheduled to play. All right, this is PWCQ week. Like I said, we have 44 GOAT format duelists out here on this beautiful Sunday. Beautiful Sunday. I like that number. I like to keep these tournaments if we could. I want to be as big as humanly possible, so don't get that twisted. But on these Sunday ones in particular, stand between like 25 and 55, 25 or 60, somewhere in there. I think is probably the goal. Because having these Sunday events go so late, people got to wake up and go into GOAT format dueling work the next day. It's kind of tough, man. It's kind of tough. And I don't want to make these Sunday events 2 days. So obviously we want to continue to have some growth. But man, I like 44 is like a perfect amount. I think that's the right amount for a GOAT format World Championship invitation and also for a GOAT format dueling Sunday tournament. Man, love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Nah, we need to get that 70 so we can get 2 invites going. We need 64 for 2 invites because we do 1 invitation per 32 duelists. Okay, but in the PWCQ, we're always going to give 1 out. We talked about it. No matter how many people show up, we typically get, the low at a low on a PWCQ, we'll get 24 at the lowest, but typically they're around, like I said, between like 38 and 50. I think the biggest one is like 60, maybe 60 on the PWCQ. If we can get them up to 64, we'll give out 2. And I don't mind doing that on a Saturday, because sometimes we can say, okay, we'll postpone it here, come back the next day, finish it, so people aren't playing Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh for freaking 12 hours like we did on that GFC EU. That was a dog fest right there. Now, that was a dog fest. That thing, we were rocking and rolling 12 hours, baby, locked in one day. I'm with it, but that's a lot of Go Format dueling activity as we're hanging on tough, waiting on Ale and Marvin to get in there. They're about to lock horns to see who has the unfortunate pleasure of locking horns with Ivan again. So we're going to see who is that going to be. But if you're just coming on in and finding the stream, this is PWCQ number 40. Okay, there's been 39 like it, but this one is 40. All right. 40, and we're going to keep them rocking and rolling. 41 will be in August at some point, and 42. And then we'll probably have a few more in September, maybe. I know there's going to be some last chance qualifiers in there, so potentially September as well. And then we got the Go Format World Championship. So we'll probably do one. I don't think we'll be able to do one in October. I'm not sure. We'll have to talk to the staff and figure out how that goes. But September, all systems go. We'll be focused on the Go Format World Championship. We want to get that thing pumped up. We want to make it pop. We want it to be an entire spectacle. So we're going to put a lot of energy into that. So the season is winding down. So if you want to play in Worlds, if you want to get out there and get in Worlds, make sure you're playing in as many events as you can. Get out there, getting your grind on. If you're trying to get multiple invitations, I think Ivan is going for his third one right here. So this is their times are running out. I think August, those PWCQs might be good. Maybe we could do something, host an event. And I've been thinking about it. Maybe I'll talk to the rest of the staff. I would like to see an event where the only duelists that can enter are duelists that are not Worlds qualified already. Just to get someone in there who maybe they've been grinding, and we need to see if they can. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe that's out of the spirit of the game. I could be wrong. But we're gonna go ahead and graceful up. Ale knows what time it is, and sends that nobleman, sends that serpent on up out of the fray early and often. Nate Dogg says, I feel that should be the rules for the last chance qualifier. Maybe we can make that a stipulation for the last chance qualifier. Because we try to do like at least 2 last chance qualifiers. Maybe the final chance qualifier will say, hey, if you got an invite, you can't join. Or something like that. Just to try to, I don't know. Maybe I'm being too nice. Maybe we're trying to, I don't know. We'll talk about it and see if that can be something. And Marvin comes on out with the immediate heavy storm. We'll see if we can get 4,000 out of the health. We won't, but we will get a double jog here. Ends up being a simple 1-for-1 transaction. That 1-for-1 will be ring instruction. So that's a trade I'll take, I think. I'm fine with that, getting that ring instruction out of the game. I hate that card. Hate seeing it used on me as we're going to go in reinforcements of the Army Marauding Captain Bowl Cut with the reinforcements crew coming on in for the little dude. Little slash and dash, send that freaking Dekoichi on up off the field. A set Dekoichi, not a summon Dekoichi, into a trap dust shoot. Okay, so Ale didn't like to see that. You were forced to use your jogs, and now you boosted your hand back up and fell right into a trap dust shoot, which definitely happens for sure. Great start for Marvin. He's doing pretty good, but now you get a chance to see what the hand contests are going to be for Ale 1997. Again, you probably didn't get a good snap look at that. The girl from Ipanema goes walking in when she passes it. Okay. Need that to be a little bit long. As Tsukiyo Flip Me is going to get sent on back to the deck. That's a good hit, man. Like you said, Tsukiyomi just feasts upon the warrior strategy, electing to not wait until that Sinister Serpent is added. You don't hate it. As we're continuing on, Thunder Dragon up, added Thunder Dragon 2 to the hand. And we'll set one again in the face of this Lil Mystic Swordsman level 2. You have an idea of what those set spell traps could be. Let's see if it's worth scheduling an attack. Let's see if it's worth sending some attacks in there. and you will play your own Graceful Charity. Heavy Storm is already removed from the equation. Let's see what those discards are going to be. It's going to be Tribe. Wow. Interesting seeing Tribe being sent in this position as Ninja Grandmaster will join Tribe Infected Virus being sent off from the hand off that Graceful Charity. 4 cards remain in hand. Those 2 sets, I believe Marvin should have pretty good information on what all the cards are on the field are based on that really strong Trap Does Shoot. As we're going to see as we go into the main phase 1 now, Breaker has that counter, but Ale will continue to think about it here. We don't know what those set cards are. Marvin does, not all of us. And we're thinking about it here. Thumbs up from Ale as we're going to use that Breaker's counter to destroy the Raigeki break. So Raigeki break is going to be chained as well, targeting the Mystic Swordsman. You don't hate that exchange either. But it's going to be mind control as well. Let's see if it's going to hit. So I think that was a good play. That was a good play by Marvin, honestly. Having your opponent reveal the Sinister Serpent, and now you play the mind control second. I like the way Marvin put that together. I think that was a very, very, very heads up maneuver. Playing the Breaker, hitting the Raigeki break, getting the Raigeki break to chain in order to discard the Sinister Serpent. Now you have eyes on the Sinister Serpent. Maybe if Ale pitches Thunder Dragon there, I don't think he plays mind control because he thinks it's Sinister Serpent. I think that would have been neat too. I like that kind of stuff, man. I really do. I do observe that kind of stuff when it happens. But I thought that was really, really well done from Marvin, using the Trap Does Shoot to the best of their ability. But I guarantee you right now, if he discards the Thunder Dragon instead of Sinister Serpent, 100% Marvin doesn't play that mind control, and then he's going to attack into that Sinister Serpent, and you'll get back your own Graceful Charity, 100%. So we're going to go ahead and rip into the life points right there, taking 16, and then we're going to go ahead and take an additional. No, you can't take the 300 because Magician of Faith cannot attack. And we'll think here. Just set one up and then pass the Magician of Faith back on over to Ale 1997. Ale 1997 will go ahead and enter the draw phase here. Adds a card and standby phase. Do you grab it? Do you grab it? We're going to grab it. We're going to grab it and let's see if there's a shoot. There's no shoot. We're going to hard summon the Tsukiyomi right now. You don't hate it. You're going to get your Magician of Faith effect anyway, so it's all good. You're going to Faith up. Faith is going to grab back that Graceful Charity. Very strong Graceful Charity because you have a ton of discard fodder, so this is basically going to be a free plussing situation here as you're going to send the Sinister Serpent, you're going to send the Thunder Dragon, and you're feeling great. And Delinquent Duo continuing the plussing train as we send 2 cards. A nice strong true Delinquent Duo sends all the cards from deck to graveyard, but you don't have another play. You're just going to pass it back over. Magician of Faith looking vulnerable. Top deck station is going to be no card played, just Breaker into a Mirror Force. Wow. So Magician of Faith appears to be living another turn. Would have been an insane play from Ale to pitch TD. Also, crazy top deck from Sook. Oh, yeah, that Sook coming off the top was outstanding. You can't ask for a better Sook. Very strong. And that's Ivan Rosito. Shout out to Ivan Rosito, who's waiting patiently in the winners final. Ivan, I know you don't talk in the booth, but since I got you here, I'm going to do a chat interview with Ivan. Ivan, I got to ask you, out of these 2 duelists playing, Marvin playing the Warrior strategy, Ale playing the Chaos Turbo strategy, which one of these duelists would you not want to play? Which one of these duelists do you least want to play coming in from that on that winners grand finals? And you have to answer the question. Please don't duck the question. I'm waiting for an answer. Ivan Rosito is in the chat as Graceful Charity is going to be played again. Pitch Thunder, pitch the Serpent again, and then we'll play the heavy storm, hitting the nobleman across out. It's not looking good for Marvin, and we're gonna go chaos time here. We're gonna go chaos time as Ivan has just avoided my question and just didn't answer. Just absolutely fled the scene. Shout out to Ivan. He's probably in there reprogramming himself, booting up his motherboard. Probably rather play against Ale just because of my deck choices. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it might be headed that way because Ale is kind of getting busy right now. I think it is going to be. This is game number 1, so it's kind of headed that direction. But I think if you guys don't know, Ivan does have a go farm. Oh, I'm not even on the right screen. Oh my goodness, this is my first day, dude. I'm just a noob, dude. I should be on this screen. Oh, I'm gonna have that ugly thing on there this whole time. It is what it is. We vibe. Okay. Ivan does have a YouTube channel, so you guys are into that. If you're into Chaos Turbo, get over there and check out and support this duelist as he's out there making Chaos Turbo replay reviews. You will get better if you're into that thing. And Tsukiyomi flipping his faith is just going to keep going bananas all day long. And we're going to not even grab the Nobleman across out. We're just going to bypass the available Nobleman across out and go for another Graceful Charity just to continue to rub salt on the wound. That's just... And they're going to play Upstart Goblin, just continuing to just draw cards. And oh my goodness, Rex Speedman would just be loving this. This is how all of his duels look, by the way. All his duels end up looking exactly like what you see on the screen as we're going to continue to battle in to a Magician of Faith. Yeah, you could have grabbed that knock there and been feeling great, but Marvin's going to go ahead and grab back the Graceful Charity of their own. And then Tsukiyomi, Magician of Faith, will go in tandem, punching in for an additional 1,400 points of damage. Marvin's on the play. Graceful Charity in hand. Marvin's main decking some good materials over here too. This is a cool deck Marvin's playing. Looking kind of like what LeBounty has been rocking and rolling with all dueling season. As we're going to go and play that Graceful Charity, send forth the Blade Knight as well as the Solemn Judgment. Set 1, set 2, set 3. And then we're going to pass it back on over to Ale here, who's going to go ahead and use Regeki Break target set. It's a Sakuretsu armor. And now we will think into a trap does shoot here as you get to send the Serpent back. Oh man. Marvin's hanging on, not giving up. Still maybe just doing some fact finding type endeavors here. There's no need to scoop. Even if you're going to lose, if you feel down horrendous, there might be something that you missed out in your research. There might be a tech card that this that might be a tech card or something, and Marvin saw too much. Okay, he's seen enough, and never mind, forget everything I said. He saw that his fate was sealed and doomed and elected to just save a little bit more time there. Don't hate it, but you probably have all the information that you need here, and we're going to continue onward and upward. Cool. All right, thinking. All right, this is going to be the losers finals. We are rocking and rolling. I gotta smack another apple. I'm sorry, I got this apple chunks back over here. All right. So that's Turbo in a nutshell, folks. That's what it looks like sometimes. We saw some good play from both duelists. We saw some good fortune from both duelists, but it just kind of works out that way at some time. All right. So we're still sitting here in the standby phase, in the side decking time, and we're going to think about it. Side decking is complete from the red corner. Side decking is still underway for the blue corner as we're waiting patiently. Thank you all for watching the stream. If you've been rocking and locking and loaded with us all day long, you're a real one, okay? If you're just joining us, you're still a real one. Go ahead and hit the like button on that stream. Throw a like on it. It goes a long way. It goes a long way. If you've been rocking since hour number 1, as we're posted up in hour number 7 on this beautiful Gold Format Dueling Sunday, put a like on it. Subscribe to the channel and get into the Discord as we slam it on into the first main phase for Marvin, drawing up 6 cards in hand. We're going to set one. T set. We're going to T set up from Marvin, tossing it on over to Ale 1997. We're going to delinquent duo coming in from Ale 1997 who's going to be able to tickle that hand a little bit. Starting duo is always going to be great. And you're going to rip the Sukiyo Flip Me's out of there and the Magician of Faith as well. We're going to set up Light and Dark early and often, and Upstart Goblin is also going to be played, adding an additional card. The Real Pain says, hell yeah. The Real Pain's been rocking and rolling all day. In and out, up and down, back and forth. Real Pain's been back and active. Back and active, you know what I'm saying? I respect that. I respect the duel as the flip set Mystic Swordsman level 2, just like Little Bounty does it, just like SDL Killer does it, just like these goated warrior players do it. They'll set that little dude set for set. You think it's spy, they flip and slice and dice and punch on in for $2,000. But this Tribe and Fate Virus does not give a damn. You might have to solemn this. You might have to play Solemn Judgment on this. You might have to. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's just too much. I think that's just too much, man. But then Hell Thunder BLS is just bad too. Yeah, you got to. I think you got to. And we're gonna play Graceful Charity. Held Graceful, yeah. Oof. Going for a light into a chaos right here. Could be physical, maybe not. I don't know. Perhaps. Held Graceful Charity here is not the worst, as Tribe has to eat that Solemn Judgment, so your Graceful Charity can't. I don't know. As GK Spy and Faith, Light and Dark have been established for the red corner player, and Swords of Revealing Light will come on down, just like Yukimoto used to do it. Just like Duelist Kingdom used to do it, the Swords of Revealing Light will hold up the Castle of Dark Illusion. And we're going to go ahead and shift Lil Dude into defense position. And we're going to go and set one spell trap pass over to Ali 1997, who brings in the Dust Tornado in phase. We're going to target this little bad boy right behind that Blade Knight. It's Nobleman of Crossout. Nobleman of Crossout. Great card in this matchup. Ali's got to be... Miles got to be watering seeing that Nobleman of Crossout get hit with Dust Tornado and not using it on this juicy set monster you have onto the field. And we're going to pass it back on over. Marvin is going to be on the play. Blue corner up and active. We got one turn pass on the swords. Will you have a way to get through this swords and continue your assault? Breaker's great. I'd use Breaker if I had it right here. I bring forth the Breaker to Magic Warrior. I Dust Tornado. I'd MST that thing. Get that little dude active. Punch on in for some damage. I'd do it. But maybe Marvin is trying to... maybe Marvin doesn't have access to those cards. Marvin needs the Frosty one. He needs Deacon Frost. Frost! As Flip Magician of Faith is just diabolical, man. And just like that, you know what I'm saying? People don't talk about that. If he had that Nobleman in the possession still and not being sent to the bin through Dust Tornado, you still got 2 cards in your hand. You put the Nobleman on the field to pump your Blade, and now you knock the Nobleman, you knock the Faith, and Faith doesn't get back duo, and this is a different game. So you're like, oh, Trinity Sack, Faith, get back. But it's a different game if that Nobleman doesn't get hit with Dust Tornado. The Nobleman gets set on the field, Dust Tornado hits, and it all just kind of spirals out of control. That's the game. That is Go format. Okay, take a picture. That is how it's different. If he keeps the Nobleman in hand, the game might be slightly different because you're able to play it on the Magician of Faith, and you're able to not get duoed, and you're keeping your mind control. You're keeping your reinforcement army. The game goes different. Oh, he had held Mon and didn't play it? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe he had... Again, there you go. He had the mind control, didn't use it. What am I... whose fault is that? How's that GOAT format sacking me fault? Maybe he had to read on it, didn't want to use it, try to save it for a push or something like that. I can't... I mean, that's not the game. That's not you being sacked. You know, that's not you being sacked. Who knows? Who knows at all? As we're going to go ahead and banish. LA is in a very, very good position. Maybe he thought it was SERP. Oh, man. That's the game. That's the game, man. That's the game. I'm sorry. That's the game. That's the game. That is the game. I think had Naka and Mind together in harmony, and you're big time chilling. But now this Faith is going nuts on you again for the second duel in a row, and you can't do nothing about it, man. You can't do nothing about it. There might. I would say there's maybe 60% sack, 60% sack, 40%. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I think if you knock that Faith, you're feeling a lot better. I don't think a lot of this is happening to you if that Faith is out of play. I think you're feeling a lot better as Chaos Sorcerer is going to come on in, and it's going to be what it is. You're gonna be what it is. We're gonna play the Ring of Destruction here. It's not all over. It's not all over. We still have some very live draws in the deck for Marvin number M4RV1N3 still had some very live draws. It's been a long day, and I'm not trying to say that Marvin's playing great. I think Marvin is an outstanding duelist, and he's playing a fantastic tournament. We've seen a lot of Marvin duels. He's getting busy all day long, as the Noble Crossout will find itself right now. So I'm not trying to say, oh, you're playing bad. I'm not saying any of that. I'm just saying I'm looking at it, hindsight being what it is. I'm saying that sometimes there are things that happen, and if it happened slightly different, the results could be different. And I can look at it. But now we have the Regeki break here as well, and that's going to be your last card, and this duel seems to be complete. And that's going to be GG's all around. Like I said, again, very well played by Marvin. I think he's a fantastic player. I want to see this duel some more. I really do. I want to see Marvin play some more, coming on into this PWCQ, making it all the way to the losers final, make it to the Dogtown final. I want to see that duelist play some more. I think Marvin is really, really talented, and I saw some great play from Marvin. I think Marvin had a great deck that was built, very tested for this metagame, but he just fell short to what LA 1997 had. It just had too much. The cards were too good. The play was too tight, and you couldn't get through. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. But now we have a heater, folks. We have Ivan Rosito, who's trying to go ahead and secure a third invitation, which will equate to basically a first round bye in the Go Format World Championship. I believe that's what's going to be going down this time. This duelist has 2 invites, trying to get a third one. Ale 1997 is trying to break through and get one. Okay, trying to put another member of the fine dueling organization Overdose, trying to get another member invited this season. I think they have quite a few, and we're going to see how it's going to be as we hang on tight. This is now going to be the grand finals. We have now exited Dogtown, and your dog of the day is going to be Ale 1997. Dog of the day is presented by Spishak boat deck entities and different waxes. Spishak. All right, so we're going to go into the grand finals. We're going into the grand finals. Dogtown. We have exited Dogtown, and we have entered into the grand finals, folks. Oh my goodness. Lock in. Get ready. This is going to be the grand finals. Polls as for whether this match will be over or under 1 hour. I'll see your 1 hour, and I'll raise you an hour and a half. This thing's going to go on. These duelists are going to be thinking, okay? These duelists are going to be meticulous on their approach. I'll put the poll out there. This thing's definitely going over an hour, but we'll start a poll. Will this duel last longer than 1 hour? Not the reset, just the match one. Will this duel last longer than 1 hour? Let's see. Will this duel, will this duel last longer than 1 hour? All right, let's ask. I'm going to ask you guys, get your votes in now as we're waiting for them to get all the information they need. Take a break, walk about, move about the cabin, stretch your legs a little bit. And will this duel last longer than 1 hour? Right now, we got some 50-50s. We got more people are saying no. More people are saying no, and I'm trying to tell you guys are freaking wrong. This thing is definitely going over an hour, especially if we can get a grindy game 3 type situation. It's 1,000% going over an hour. I'm getting a lot of no. The no's are taking it. Okay, I'll take that money. I'll take that money. Where's FanDuel at? Where's the FanDuel person earlier who was gambling? Maybe we could put some lines on this, and I will clean up. I'll clean up on this one because this thing is for sure going over 1 hour. I'll believe it. I hope so. It's past midnight and I'm really tired. Nah. You need to, big dog. You need to, a bad story ends. A bad story ends. I'm talking to you specifically. Look right into this camera box right now. You need to wake up, okay? You need to wake up, bud. You need to get it together. You need to get your mind right, okay? Coming in with I'm tired, I need to go to bed is the wrong idea, okay? But wake up. Take that attitude, throw it away. Reboot and rally, big dog. Get back out there. We don't get tired. Oh, no. No. We're not getting tired, okay? This is the damn grand finals. You come in here talking about you are tired? No. I don't want to hear that. Lock it up. Get you a little bit of coffee, okay? And your boot and your rally. Get you a 5-hour, put it in your neck. They're in. Did I miss them even start? They didn't even say. They snuck in through the back door and they're already in this thing. This is going to be the grand finals, folks. So let's lock in. A bad dream ends midnight, 2 a.m. Don't matter. Lock in. And we are focused. This is going to be the grand finals. In the blue corner, we have Ale 1997. In the red, we have Ivan Rosito. Okay, Ivan's trying to get another invitation. I'll start the timer a little late. I'm going to start it a little late, and the yeses have it at 56%. And we're going to go ahead and go for a tribe infecting virus maneuver here. Tribe infecting virus maneuver here, and it's going to see if we're going to pay that cost for priority. And we have 56% say yes and 44% say no. So we're gonna end that and see who is right at the end. All right. And we're going to play. Look at that. I like that play too. I love that play by Ivan Rosito here. And you're going to hang on to the trap dust shoot. That's another thing I see a lot of these talented duelists are doing more often. They're not just ripping it. They're kind of playing it right now, getting a peek of the hand first, send some stuff back to the deck, and then you play it. But we're going to summon tribe here first. We're going to summon that tribe in there. We're going to see what's going down. All right. Pro hold. The TD is nice. Man, these duels are already going at it, dude. These duels already going at it. All right. Cool. Okay. As we're continuing to think about it here, as Trap Dust Shoot is still mid-resolution, the hand is Thunder Dragon, Regeki Break, Sork, BLS. Ivan electing to send the Sork back to the graveyard, opposed to the Blackluster Soldier. I don't hate that either, because that's going to be a lot easier to get that Sork online. It is get Blackluster Soldier. A lot of people just fumble that right there too. That's a good little technique. Good little technique. Again. Whoever sends me the messages on Dueling Book, please send those messages to me on Discord or in the YouTube chat. I typically do not open messages on the Dueling Book while the stream is going, because people like to spam and say obnoxious things. Even on my Discord, but at least on Discord, I can just block your ass. I don't have to sit there and deal with it. On Dueling Book, I can too. But if I pop it up, it comes up on the stream and it says some stupid stuff. I don't want to deal with it. So please just send it to me on Discord or send it here on the GOAT format dueling stream comment section, and we can see that there. All right. So we got Tribe's going to come on down. Trap Dust Shoot's going to send some stuff back. Tribe's going to do his thing on the GK Spy. And now we're going to hang out here in the draw phase now, as Ivan's going to play the Raigeki Break. And we're going to target what here exactly? And then we're going to go ahead and send it for the tribe. Enter into the standby phase. Jam that Cinder Serpent back into your hand. Ivan has some good information and intelligence on what it's had, and it's going to be Delinquent Duo is going to be played. So you're going to rip 2 powerful cards from the hand of Ale, and we're going to say nay to that. I don't hate that either. Paying the 2,300 to just keep those great cards in your hand is going to be the play. Maintaining some hand count is going to be the play. All right. And now we're pondering here. We're going to bring Serpent out on the Serpent Beats. Ivan on Serpent Beats activity. Just do a little bit of cheeky 300. You rarely see the Go Format champion on some Serpent Beat activity, but here we are, and there it is. Sinister Serpent is on the assault, as we're going to go ahead and continue on. The Sinister Serpent will thrive and survive and punch on in, doing a grand total of 600 damage so far. Wow. Very cool. Very strong. A little bit of clock here for that Sinister Serpent. Let's see if that slithering snake can get to the finish line as you continue to beatbox Ale's hit points. Okay. All right. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this our team, maybe the our crew might be off on the on the anticipation on who is going to win. The hour plus gang might be wrong, man. These duels are playing. They're zooming today. Resources are low. No spies are set up on the field. No thinking. No deep think. They're zooming, and I'm kind of here for it. As we go ahead and what's happening there? Misclick. Okay, we're gonna do a little digital stack. I'm calling it. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. These things do happen. Maybe he's trying to manifest that graceful charity to the top of the deck. As we go ahead and hit the card destruction, sending Thunder Dragon and Book of Moon to the bin, adding 2 more from deck to the hand. Man, if you can get a BLS right there, you can't. It's not live. That'd have been funny as hell if you can go BLS right here. And Logan has some choice words for Ivan. Says Ivan breathes sack. Ivan's a damn good player, man. Ivan, I can't say that. Ivan can sack the hell out of people, but everybody can. Everybody is capable of sack. But Ivan's also a really good player. He's very, very talented player in a lot of different formats, he's just smart at Yu-Gi-Oh! He's smart at card games, man. I think it's more, he's good at Edison. He's good at Dragon Rulers. He's good at Yu-Gi-Oh! He's good at Go Format. He's just really good at Yu-Gi-Oh! So maybe it's maybe there is some sacking, but he's good at both. As Graceful Cherry is going to continue that on. As Sinister Serpent is still up and active on the field. Ale 1997 does hail from Italy. Ivan Rosito is American by Italian nationality roots or whatnot, from what I understand. Speaking to this duels, I believe they have Italian origins, but they are American by nationality, I suppose. All right. And we're going to continue on here as Graceful Charity is going to be played out for Ivan right there. We're going to send the Thunder Dragon. We're going to send the Upstart Goblin, keeping Ale to a low position, but we're going to play Pot of Greed right behind it, adding 2 more cards from deck to hand. Since the Serpent's still up and active, Ivan trying to 1,400 for Ale is all that's left. 1,400 is all that's left. He's going to play that Heavy Storm here, and maybe this might be room to go on in for some type of assault. Let's see it. HMVBS, is Ale already qualified? No, Ale, I don't believe Ale has an invitation to the Go Format World Championship yet. I'll have to look to make sure, but I'm pretty sure they do not. They've had some very close calls. They've been close a few times, but not quite there yet, as Ivan is going to go for the gusto here, and we're going to enter the fray with a Chaotic one on the field, and we're going to attack in to the set mon, and it is the nasty Night Ass, and Night Ass is going to pop Chaos Sort, and Serp Nasty is going to punch on in for an additional 300, but we're going to ponder on this attack. Now that there's a Dark Monster in this equation, Ivan's like, hold up now. Hold on now, big dog. Maybe I don't want to throw this Sinister Serpent on in there and get my ass BLS'd off, for a lack of a better phrase, as we're going to ponder on this attack from Sinister Serpent. As we're going to ponder from this Sinister Serpent attack, and we're going to send it. We're going to send Sinister Serpent on in and set another card on the field, hit the Nobleman Cross out, and we're going to slam. top deck normal cross out, and we're gonna slam. Did I miss something? I could have missed something. I don't be paying attention. Okay. I thought, oh my goodness. Am I tripping? Oh, he double shot. He double shot. Oh my goodness. Okay, I missed. I was about to say, what the just happened? Okay. I was about to say, okay. He card deed and everything. Okay, cool. I was in the zone over here. I was like, man, I thought he had that thing. I was about to come on in and just blast off on into the fray, but we are chilling right now. And we have a set monster on the field. Cinder Serpent has been up and active for a really long time in attack mode. Has been chilling, but now he's done his duty. It's done a grand total of 900 damage, and we're gonna keep drawing cards. So you're gonna possibly get one as the Rescue Rabbit Sleeves card looks freaking adorable. What does that do again? What does a Rescue Rabbit do? Magician of Faith is great. And we're going to grab back Book of Moon, and we're going to set 2 cards on the field and pass. As Cristiano Centino says, unblock me, please, Dad. So, that's Soul. Oh, dude. So I want to unblock you so bad, man. But dude, you be violating people online, dude. You be so mean sometimes, man. And I'm trying to be positive, and I can't engage in that stuff. I will, dude. So I love Soul as a duelist. Okay, I love Soul as a duelist, but as a personality, as an online entity, Soul is a menace 3 society. So I had to. It's not personal. Okay, it's not like I love Soul. I think Soul is a fantastic person. I met Soul. I'm chill with Soul, but on the online stuff, man, you guys know how it is. In the online world, people just kind of get real aggressive sometimes, and people get all mad, and it's in people's face. I like Soul a lot, but I just can't deal with it, man. I'd rather just the time I spend online is gonna be the time I spend online. I'm gonna remove that stuff from my ocular vision so I don't let it affect me, man. But I might have to unblock Soul. I will unblock Soul. Hopefully Soul has changed its ways. I haven't been seeing Soul around a lot, but I think Soul is a great duelist. He's great at Yu-Gi-Oh. He has a great mind for Yu-Gi-Oh. He's been playing this game for a really freaking long time. But Soul, I think, hates Yu-Gi-Oh. I think he hates Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't get it. He's one of those people that I think I don't understand. It's an entity. It's an enigma. It's an enigma because he's really good at it. He clearly enjoys it. He's always around the game. Definitely doesn't like it. Doesn't like that they're talented at it. I don't know. I don't understand it. But you know what? It is what it is. I respect the duelists who can play. I try to separate people's actions from their actions, if that makes sense. If you're good at something, I don't. But if you act a certain way, I don't correlate those together, and I don't harbor any ill will. But as Breaker the Magic Warrior is up and active. Breaker the Magical Warrior is up and at the block meta. Oh yeah. Block is it's too easy. It's too easy. As Ring of Destruction is going to come on in, and we're going to use that ring. Can't hit the Breaker this time, but you can't hit that Sinister Serpent, and both duelists going to lose an additional 300. Ivan's got to be sensing some blood in the water, and you're trying to 800. It just seems like such an attainable feat. Seems like such an attainable amount of life points that you can get into, but Ale is continuing to think about it. Oh yeah, the block on Discord. If the block meta is a real thing. We're gonna play that book. So Ivan knew the Book of Moon was a part of this equation there, and we're gonna go ahead and play it here to get an additional activation of a card. What card do you grab back here? We're going to go for the Upstart Goblin. You're going to go for the Upstart Goblin. Okay, I don't hate that. There are so many Yu-Gi-Tubers who, I'm not going to say a name, who play the game almost daily, but often seem like they hate the game. I don't know who does that. I don't think anyone, not that I can think of, and Snatch Deal coming on in off that Upstart Goblin is pretty huge. And the Tsukiyomi is going to take your property eternally. You're going to hang on to that. As Breaker, Suit in tandem are going to swing on in. That's a nice little play there that he's put together for their self. Not that I know. Again, I don't watch. I watch a lot, but I don't watch them all. I don't watch them all. Not on YouTube. No, we're talking on Discord. Again, I spend a lot of time on Discord. And I'm talking about the Discord players. Ivan does find that snatch deal and is able to smack on in for the end of that duel. So here it is. That was game one, and that was only like 13 minutes. That was only like 13 minutes as Bluetooth, year 2001. Oh my goodness. Talk about duels that I absolutely adore. Talk about duels that I love. Oh my goodness, Bluetooth is in the building right there. Holding all the way down. Congratulations again on Bluetooth on your Chicago top, playing that cool little cat earth deck you've been rocking and rolling with. I'm glad to see that go down, and I hope you had a great time. Thanks for saving the stream, showing up, representing well. It's a lot. You're definitely MVP of Chicago all around. You might not have won, but you definitely did a great job in my mind. All right, yeah, but yeah, I think it's, I don't know. It's the block meta. I think it's just easier for me. It's for me, like I said, I'm not famous. I'm not trying to pretend like I'm some kind of celebrity, some kind of rich and famous guy as Ale slams Kiko to Ghost Destroyer early. Turn 1, Kiko, set 5. What is that? Oh man, we got a Whopper impersonation as Kiko to Ghost Destroyer set 5 pass. You know, it's going to be what it is. But I don't think I'm famous or anything like that. But I put myself out there, and the vibes are happening. People are growing. People are starting to recognize what it is. People are starting to dig what's happening, and they'll see me, and they'll just try to troll me and just make me feel like shit. Or it's what people do. I don't. You know, it is what it is. So I think it's much easier for me to just like, okay, I'm not digging it, pump, block, and just move on, because I don't have that much time. It's a limited time. But I see Soul. I hit Soul with the block. I did. Soul fell into the block button because Soul's out there wilding sometimes out there in this Discord, dude. Discord minutes, dude, out there wilding, dude. And sometimes it's chill, man. Sometimes like I gotta take a break, man. I can't be out there with it. Well, man, I'll have to unleash Soul. Man, I do like an inventory and unblock. Go back to the unblock meta and see what's going to be as Potigree, Upstart. You guys know the Potigree into a Thunder Dragon Potigree. You already know what time it is. As we're going to bring forth Tribe Infecting Virus. People hate seeing success. But this is not, I mean, I don't know what you measure success by. I don't think we're a success. We're growing. We're trying to be successful. But this is, by what measure do you have of success? As we're going to bring out the Mirror Force. People hate to see people shine. Is that maybe not success? But I'm in public. I'm a public figure. I put myself out there. I put myself out there, and I say, hey, here I am. Here are my flaws. And people are quick to, when you put yourself out there, people are going to be quick to throw rocks at you and tear you down because you're out. You know. But it's oh, we got two paid YouTube members. So dude, we're huge, dude. We're huge, man. We're huge. But it grows as it goes. You know what I'm saying? 2 years ago, we don't, you don't go back. The streams are all available. You can see how the streams used to be. You can see how the stuff, you can see we're growing and we're putting in the work and we're getting there. And that's what people can recognize. They can see, okay, yeah, this guy might not be the best player. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend. You'll never hear me say I'm the best player ever. You'll never hear me say, because I know I'm not. I have a lot of glaring weaknesses in my game. But what you can't say is, man, this guy doesn't like the game. This guy's bad for the game. This guy doesn't care about the game. This guy doesn't care about players. This guy doesn't care about the format. You can't say any of that. So yeah, I might not be the best duelist that you're ever going to find, but you're going to find someone who really, really cares about what I'm doing, care about the format, care about the people that play, the community. I'm always willing to give. I'm always willing to give time. Hours on a weekend. It is what it is. I'm with it, man. So you know what? If people can recognize that, if people can start to see that and understand that it's not about me, it's all about the format, I'll be with it. As the Delinquent Duo is coming on in, Ivan is playing at a record-breaking pace. We're not even at 20 minutes in, and it looks like we're getting there. We're absolutely getting there. This is going to be we're in game number 2 right now. GK Spy is up and active. Ivan's still sitting at 3,700. We got Giggity Goo 69 coming in for Ale 1997. 3 invites gets you a buy to the GOAT format World Bracket. Oh yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. 3 invites. That's a lot of damn invites, man. And it's so funny that duelists get it every single year. Duels get it every time. There are some duels that you can just count on. Yo, Soul, what are you doing, Soul? What's Soul out here doing? I respect the Grussel, Soul. I respect the Grussel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for $2. I'm unblocking you. You're going to be unblocked today. I promise you. I will unblock you today. As soon as this stream ends, I'm going to go into my Discord and I am going to unblock Soul. All right. How long that lasts is up to the universe at this point. It might not last a day. It might last a week, but it's going to happen today. Soul will be blocked. Yeah, and I can name players. You can be like, okay, that duelist is definitely going to get 3 invites. That duel is definitely gonna get through. I don't know how. It's just they play a lot, they're good, and they win a lot. As we're gonna get a very, very powerful heavy storm here. Ale has to think, and we're gonna solemn this. I even have another solemn to back that up. It is not. But we'll take the damage there. Get it on off the field. 3450 are gonna be the play. 3450 is going to be the play, and I am 100% going to unblock Soul for sure. It's going to happen as Zombira the Dark. And Zombira the Dark is going to come on in and clip into this GK Spy. I've been electing to bring the Zombira in the turbo mirror. You guys pay attention to what you see on the screen right now. Pay attention. He brought it in. Okay, to beat up the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, to beat up the GK Spies. Pay attention, all right? Because a lot of stuff people say, oh, you never do this, you never do that, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. Pay attention to what the red corner player is doing, because maybe that's the way. Maybe Zombira is good against Turbo. Maybe Zombira is a good card. Maybe. It's not for me to say. You got to pay attention and do as others do. Survival, man. It's all about adaptation. But Zombira here in attack position can't necessarily come after the health, which is my issue I have with this GOAT format dueling card. It's good, but man, when it's time to get in there, when it's time to absolutely get in there and win this game, Zombira's not going to be the guy, man. Zombira's not going to be the guy. Casino Boy, Zombira is a crazy good card. I think it's pretty damn solid. But just right here, when I want to send that boy in for some damage, when I want to send that bad boy in for some GOAT format dueling damage to your hitbox, they're wide open. Can't do it. Got to trib up, bring forth this Thunder Dragon just to apply the pressure. Had that thing been a nice, beefy, robust, skilled Dark Magician, guess what that bad boy's doing? He's clocking you. That's what he's doing. He's clocking you. Is that the overlay changes Zombira's attack to 1900? No, that's an update from Disc or from Dueling Book. They added that where you can modify certain monsters' attack and defense stat line. And we're going to punch on in for 16 right there. And it connects. Oh my goodness. So there's a clock. There's a clock. Is there a ring? Will ring be played by Ivan Rosito to end this duel? As we just said, it's got to be it right here. Every single time, man. Right there. It's a little juicy, a little juicer right there. We're going to play a Heavy Storm. Here it is right here. Play it. There. I'm going to click it for him as I flip it over. We're going to play Heavy Storm coming on in. Pro set. Ivan will think about it here. And it was this one. It wasn't this one. It was this one. And we're going to play Ring. And it's going to be GG's time. Oh, man. That was only 23 minutes of GOAT format dueling activity. Wow. That was only 23 minutes. I was wrong. I thought that thing was going well over an hour. But those duels trying to prove me wrong. Ivan dispatches Ale 1997 and wins the PWCQ number 40. Okay, that was the 40th installation of the GOAT format World Championship Qualifier number 40. Ivan Rosito has secured his third invitation to the GOAT format World Championship, which will be taking place in October. What event. Very smooth, very chill. Knocked it right on out, man. We are in and up. Okay. That was dope. And I'm not even going to ask Ivan to come on by the booth because I know the duelist is going to say no. I know the duelist is going to say no, but it is what it is. And I want to say thank you all to coming on in and playing some GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh and being a part of it. And it's going to be up from here. So I do appreciate it. Shout out to Ivan for winning. Shout out to the staff for helping. TK, shout out to you if you're still listening. You are the head judge holding this thing down. Shout out to everyone else behind the scene. Necromancer for Kids again, and Bluetooth and Cosmo for coming by earlier, helping out with the stream as well. So with that, make sure you guys get into the Discord. All right. The Discord is up and active, and a lot of events are happening. Like I said, there are going to be 2 PWCQs. We're working on the dates right now. I'll put that information out as soon as I get it. The Go Format War League is winding down. So if you guys want to tune into that, the playoffs are about to be underway here very soon. A lot of teams are still hungry, trying to get into that. And they're going to be GGPs. GGP Orlando is going to be huge. All right. I'm going to be there. Be square if you have the time to come on out for that. Ivan's joining in. Ivan is not coming into the booth. That is not true. That is, stop lying. Is Ivan coming in? Ivan will not come on into the booth. I'm not even going to ask because I know he's going to say no. So I'm going to say no. But again, shout out to him for winning and getting their 3rd invitation. All right, but that's all I got. We're about to break this thing down and wrap it on up. Again, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for liking this stream and subscribing to the channel and being a part of what we're trying to do. I hope to see you all around the Discord and in GOAT World. As always, I'm JDZ. I play Ghosts. Till the next time. Shout out to all the real ones. Salute to all the OGs. Peace.